Grainger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts.
In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold, hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold, daily bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Tread roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, y'all? Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. Let's get ready to get going. Hold on, I'm getting prepared here. How are you guys doing today? Good morning. Hit that like button. All right, we're getting ready to get started. Looks like market's going crazy. I like it. Let me get my layout's not the same anymore. I'm trying to get this all fixed up here. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Oh, I was like, where are the DD bands? They must be gone. Oh, I forgot. We gapped up like 6 million% overnight. That's right. Oh, yeah. Didn't I tell you guys the bull market was back? Didn't I say that? I need to learn to listen to me. Actually, y'all listen to me. But there's a bunch of viewers and gurus out there shorting this last couple weeks and convinced that this market was going to crash, and we had sort of like a suspicion that there was like a bearish-ish market for a little bit, right? Our indicators went bearish for about a hot week, and then last Thursday I'm giving speeches all morning like bull market's back, bull market's back. We got all the greater market indicators slip back. Wall Street always preps ahead of time, right? What's going on? They always seem to know, and it seems that over the weekend, I guess the Iran war is over, kind of. Maybe for good, or maybe not for good, or maybe for this week. I don't know, but we have gapped up. We're crazy running. I haven't even read the news to catch up, but I'm assuming Iran deals good and it's in our favor. Yada yada. You know, VIX is decaying. All this good stuff. That's what we want to see for a bull market, you guys. So good morning, Tradey, Happy Poro, Relax Vibes, Giannis Mandola, Alex Trades, Simon Deed, Diego Basoli, Trader 007, hello, good morning. Market Division, L Shoemaker, Lee Media, 40 ounce. Every time I read your name, 40 ounce gaming, I always think of 40 Ounces to Freedom, the Sublime album, like one of the best albums of my childhood. Brian Wade, everyone talking about that song "Rocket to Your Dreams" and this in the Songs of Mission Discord. Okay, all right. The song submission, but you wrote in the Songs of Mission, and maybe you're like text the chat because that's kind of funny. That's funny. Oh, one second. Gonna get super duper organized here. We have a whole new system we got going on here. All right, let's get started. Apparently, reading all this the overnight, I think we're up maybe like what 3% probably, maybe like 2%. I haven't looked. I haven't made any trades. I haven't done nothing at all. 2% on the Dow with NASDAQ. Okay. VVIX was collapsing on Friday, 94. That's good. VIX is, holy shit. VIX is all the way down to like 7. Yeah, like I'm telling you, man. There are people that were like the market's going up. It can't go up forever. And then, you know, You get like 2 or 3 days of selling, and then people jump in all in short, and the market's back up to highs. It's going to go back to all-time highs and keep going. It's incredible. And the shit was bearish for about a week, and that's it. So we're back to bullish, back to strong bullish. There's really no evidence to take shorts, to take fades. Above DD band, now it's just like, where do I long, right? Where do I get in? The band itself is usually a long play. It's a huge gap up. So half gap looks like a half of about where the ratio is. And if the VIX is, if resilience is good, baby, long at the band. So honestly, like we can just open and keep going. It's gonna be really hard to see from here if there is even a play. I've made 0 trades. I've made $0. So nothing. It gapped up and I've thought about, ooh, let me just go ahead and long this and whatever. And I'm like, I'll just come back in the morning and deal with it. I've made about almost 40K, like 39K with Lucid in the first month trading with them, or first month live with them. Sorry, hold on. First month funded with them. That's the word I'm trying to say. After getting through all my evals and then getting my funded accounts with Buffer, I'm now on almost week 4 with Lucid, and about 40K a payout, which has been nice. It's been a great firm to trade with. We got some of those to give away today. We got a lot to give away today, a lot to talk about today. We have a new dashboard. I'm trying to get all this. Pretty neat. I'm just a little lost here, so let me see what we got. Got huge stuff going on. Oh, hold on. I got an idea here. Looks like today we got some cool stuff going on with Aqua Futures and Blue Sky. We told you guys last week we got a Blue Sky event going on this week. I got some really neat stuff I'll show you guys once we get rolling here with Prop Score. Let's load it up here. Okay, get prepped for the week. Okay. All right. How are you guys enjoying Prop Score, by the way? Are you guys finding it useful? I don't really ask because, you know, I mean, obviously it's doing fairly well as far as like traffic goes, but yeah, it turned out to be a bigger hit than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like a little free tool I build for everybody, and doesn't cost you guys anything. And it turns out to be this actually was a massive thing that I built. I mean, it's huge. Okay, we got Blue Sky. Let's throw this up here. Aqua, we got going on. 2 new firms we're gonna be talking about. Big stuff going on there. We got My Fund Futures giveaway today, Loose giveaway, Blue Sky, Aqua ETF. Man, ton of good stuff. The song is okay, but Rocket to Your Dreams is far superior. Wait, okay. You want to hear Rocket to Your Dreams? All right, in the song submission channel. All right, I will do it for you, Ryan. Let's hear it. There's only a Rogue of the Lamb song. You guys got to put it in the it's in the wrong channel if you're putting it. All right, let me just close that channel off. Hold on. Put it in the Prop Score channel. We have 2 song submission channels. All right. All right. Good morning, Ronnie. What's up? Soul Venture, what's up? Good morning. How you guys doing? Did you have fun last night? Did you know Brad had the biggest stream he ever had? That's crazy. Somebody says I'm muted. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Come on. Another great call at the bull market. I mean, monthly maps are pretty good at what it does. Are you wearing your 40 ounces of shirt, Freedom shirt right now? No way. No way. That's cool, dude. I had that CD. I played that CD until I had scratches on it. I was skipping. Like, that was the CD I played when I was 15. Over and over and over and over again. Are you like, speaking of Sublime, do you guys have y'all been checking out since Jacob took over, since he replaced Rome? It's kind of good, man. He's really good. He evokes Bradley's kind of style and voice, but has his own sound to it. You know, it's really good. So Bradley Noel's son took over the band once he got old enough, and now he sounds just like his dad. It's good stuff. Back in the day. I really love that they did the Hope song, which the Descendants song, Hope, and they redid that. It was a good song, a good version of that. And then everyone knows Smoke Two Joints. Everyone knows like all that stuff. Good songs. I smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. Am I switching to September? I will this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that in a second. Remember, I don't do anything on the weekends. I kind of recoup and relax, so I gotta get my stuff set up here. Let me put it up here. Let's roll to September today, guys. Okay, let's put U26 at the bottom. In US dot E in QU26. Boom. Okay. Let's put this guy. Means I have to redraw all of my yellow lines and stuff. So I guess we can do that. All right, you're there. And you are there. You are there. Okie dokie. And let's put you up here. And let's put you up here. Okay, let's prep for it. Where's the delete button? Oh, there it is. Bye-bye, M. Bye-bye, M. You're gone. Okay. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. No trades last night for me. Now I just took it easy. I've been kind of just chilling on the weekend, man. I had a lot of work to do this weekend. Like a lot, like paperwork stuff. It was... Oh, that's cool. I like that. Hey, Kyle, I heard what you did. Did you make the... Can you make the sound? It's kind of cool. It might scare traders though if it's a bleepy bleep like that. You can actually... No, it's cool. It's cool. I wonder if we can make this sound like musical or something. That way it doesn't sound like a... Because people will be like, did you make a trade? Order filled? Like liquidated? Did you get liquidated? You know what I'm saying? So that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot actually. But can you make it like something, you know, like music or something that just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Because people are going to be like, did you order? Wait, did you get a trade? I like it though. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, wait, how did this... Oh, I need it. Oh, hold on. I need to get situated here. What is this? Where are you? No. There we go. Make it say order filled. That's a cool tool, Kyle. That's cool. Somebody say, do I smoke? No, I don't smoke. If I do partake, I do gummies a little bit. My lungs are like I'm coughing right now because I smoked this weekend. I smoked a hookah. I don't even smoke tobacco that much. I had a cold 2 weeks ago, and like right when I got better, I went out with some friends and we went and smoked cigars, and then like I was coughing for a week, and I'm like, all right, yeah. So that's how sensitive I am to smoking. I just don't want to screw up my lungs. I used to smoke when I was a kid, but yeah, these days I try not to do any kind of smoke in and out. I'll partake in the gummy type. I've got a whole giganto bag of Delta 8s in there. Clip Brad's laugh. Yeah, every time like I hear Brad's laugh, I can look at it and be like, it's a message. So it's a system message sent to me. We built this app for each other to help each other while we're streaming. It's kind of cool. So that's a cool little detail of that. But cigar smoke doesn't go in the lungs. I mean, it's not supposed to, but every once in a while, I take a little bit of I don't want to waste some good nicotine. I want to get a little bit of a buzz off of that. I don't inhale the entirety of a cigar, but I'll like 1 out of 10 I'll take a little bit down. You have to switch to NQ U6 or not? I just did, yeah. So I just rolled everything to U6. So speaking of that, let's go ahead and transfer our yellow lines over to the new chart because it's not going to save in the previous chart. Let's get those on there. 552. Oh, hold on. Let's make it bigger. Let's get the latest ones on there. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. We're getting ready to get started. We've got like 30 whole minutes. No rush. No rush, you guys. Let's load this up here. We got red lines. We got good stuff coming up. Okay, that's not even for a while. 30, 552, and 747. 552, 747. 552, 747. Get our dynamics on there. So these are techniques that we do. These are going to be resistance pivots. I can tell you guys what they are if y'all have any questions. Most of y'all should know though if y'all tune into the streams a bunch. Okay, here, and then we got our MHP baby. Maybe here somewhere. 843. Oh wow, it's like, hold on, wait. 29 843. Oh shit, that's like way down here. Okay, well, all right. 29 843. Of some of those short traders from last week are okay. All right, wait, what is 285? What the heck is this? Okay, wait, this is yellow. Settings. You're yellow, and you are red. Okay, good. This one. Next up, S&P. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, goodbye, you. We do have one on the way down, though, so we'll mark that if we get to it. Goodbye. 7611, 7546. Okay. Prepping my chart this morning. $56 or $46? Wait, hold on. I'm dyslexic here. 7546. Oh, 7546. There we go. Down here. Wait, I already did that one. What am I missing? Oh, 7611 up here. Wait, hold on. Up here. Okay. These are resistance pivots. Okay. Perfect. And 7474. Way down here. Not even gonna touch it today, but I might as well get it on there. I'm transferring everything over to... Wait, hold on. To the U contract right now. $74. Cool. All right, good deal. So we did wait on the S&P. We did open above here. Yeah, good. It's a good deal, man. We've opened above MHPs. We're back. Monthly maps were good. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. How do you remove symbols from watch list? You go here. You make your watch list big enough, and there's a little trash can will pop up to the side. You can also click and drag and move things around if you need to. If you have it squished down like I do, it'll remove the trash can. Yeah, there you go. And there you go. No trades for me yet. I'm all zeros across the board. So I might as well show you all that. Straight up zeros. All Z's, nada. I thought about just like, you know, aping into some longs as the market was playing around during Brad's stream, but I was like busy, so didn't happen. Can we hear my drug story? What drug story? Which part of the story would you like to hear? What? Which chapter of my life? My childhood? My adulthood? Am I completely drug free as an adult? Ish. There's an asterisk there. Are those levels for June or September? Oh, these are for September. Actually, wait. Shit. I didn't change the chart. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, wait. I remember where this is. Let me take a screenshot of that. Oh, Matt. You did not. You put it on here, but you didn't change the chart. Oh my gosh, I gotta do it all over again. That's okay. All right, now we'll do it for real. All right, let's save this. Let's save that. And let's save that. Let's redo it. Gosh. There we go. Let's put that one there. Oops, I forgot to check. All right, 74. 74. I was like, that did look a little close. Okay, 74. 74. That looks more like it. I was like, why didn't I buy MHP last night? Like, oh, that was the other contract. Yeah. I mean, you can still trade if the other. That's why when you're switching contracts, the MHP is good for a bounce for any contract, by the way. That's how that works. So if you were still looking at M, it would have been a pretty good-ish sort of play. But I wasn't looking at M. Okay. There we go. There we go. Like, how would I tell your kids when they were older? Wait, tell my kids what? How to stay off drugs? All right. Or like, when they were like, Dad, what were you like when you were a kid? Look, I'll just tell them I was in the math club and I started a fake chess club so I could play video games and go to Taco Bell. That's the story they need to hear. But they'll need to know that I was the weed dealer for my high school. And captain of the math club. Nobody suspected the captain of the math club, let me tell you. Well, they kind of did, but nobody really cracked down on that guy, I guess. And I wasn't that big of a weed dealer. I was just a small time, you know, for all my friends. I didn't have like a distribution network or something. And cigarettes. I used to sell cigarettes to the preppy kids at their parties for twice as much as the pack was worth. It's pretty good business when you're 14 years old. Your family's broke and you don't have any money and you need everything you can to stay alive. Good morning, guys. We have SpaceX added to resilience. Well, whenever it's added to the index. So we will update the resilience's backend updates when the index updates with its current lineup. I have to also trade the Tradeify or change. I don't really have, I actually don't have to change that. I could still trade on M6. It doesn't really matter. So like whenever it hits the pivot, I can just tap the button there. But you're right. I should probably roll that over. But yeah, good call. Let's just go ahead and do that while we can. NQ U6. Let's roll over to you. Make it consistent across the board. Why do I have Russell there? Oh, I know I had Russell there. For the old tournament. The old Ninja Arena Cup, which was basically a Russell competition, which was really nice. You know, in Arena Cup, I was in first place for the first, I don't know, half hour, or bouncing in top 5. And Ninja Arena Cup was so crazy because the market went up. I longed Russell right out the door. I longed everything. But Russell was minis instead of micros, so I think kind of screwed the competition up. Because if you didn't get the Russell right, you couldn't win. So I longed the Russell, then I shorted the Russell. And halfway down, I decided to flip long to catch a long scalp and continue to short. Got my idea, because I flipped long at liquidity pocket. I was up some, then I was down some, and then it fell so quick it just bumped me down. But at least I didn't get last place. I got 71st out of 30,000. But in our community, we had 3 people in the top 10, which is crazy. We had 1 person that won the whole thing. And in Tradeify, I got top 16, which is nice. The only reason I lost Tradeify was because MHP broke on gold. I was shorting gold, and gold had been like my ace in the hole for the entire competition. Gold MHP bounces were completely golden, and I was nailing them, and then they just, you know, it's not 100%, so the 26% of days or whatever that you get on the other side of MHP, we broke MHP, and then we tapped it again, then I shorted it again on the reclaim, just because I'm like, gold's going to keep selling off, and then it went up one more time. So that's what got me out of the Tradeify Grand Cup. And then gold fucking crashes like exactly what it was supposed to do. But that one particular day it didn't. So it's kind of heartbreaking. But it was good. We were killing it. So, which was, I think this, which day was it? Oh, it was this day. Yeah, that was the day I got knocked out. So it was like I shorted, was it this day? Like I shorted, yeah, I shorted gold. I think that was it. And then that happened. And then I stopped and I shorted it on the reclaim. And then that happened. So I never made it back. But it's just rare. It's rare. Usually, you know, MHP bounce was great. MHP bounce was perfect. MHP bounce was perfect. MHP bounce was perfect. The entire Tradeify Grand Cup was MHP on gold. That's how I was making all the money. I remember I was at the gym on a treadmill when I did this one. And I was like, ooh, MHP's bouncing. Cool, let's buy the dip. Ooh, it's bouncing again. Let's buy this. So I made 2 scalps there. And mostly I made all my trades pre-market. So I'd wake up with the lead and it was all good. And then this day was the one day it just broke and didn't work. So I could have flipped to the long midday. I could have also, on that day, we hit lower DD band on SP and NASDAQ. I thought about like YOLOing long and flipping the script. But I just instead bet that the other guy was going to do something wrong and mess up. The other guy just played it smart. He just sat still. Like $1,000 of profit, just expected me to mess up. So what subscription for data do you need Rock2 to work on NinjaTrader? No idea how NinjaTrader works and how their data, their needs are there. You have to go for us. All you need for us is equities data and futures data, level 1 data for futures. So level 1 data for futures should pump all the information to you from us. That should be all that you need. I don't know if you need to buy equities data for resilience there. It's a good idea. I don't know. But at minimum, you just need level 1 futures. I think if you entitle your data here, then it counts, and then you get your credit. If it's not, if like resilience or something isn't showing up over there, buy your equities data from us, and then it'll clear you in our server probably to get that. I think we check to see if you're authenticated for it here. How do you hook it up? If you go to the website, the Rocket Place website, there's some instructions there. You basically download a Ninja script, and then you open it up, then you log in, and then you follow all the standard procedures on how to add a custom Ninja script to NinjaTrader. You can like use ChatGPT. I hadn't done it in a decade, so when I first did it, I just went to ChatGPT and followed the steps. Good morning, Legend Matt. What's up, son of Wall Street? Good morning, guys. Do resets count towards score code or get a new one? I don't think, it depends on which firm. Some firms yes, some firms no. You're awesome, Matt. Somebody said building faith. Well, thank you. Thank you. The Ninja script is pretty easy. Yeah, like when I did it, it seemed pretty straightforward. It's like you had to go, you had to drop the file into some folder, and then you had to go to Ninja script and then search for it, and then, or Ninja Trader, and then like search for it or point to the folder. And then when you went to your thing, you went to indicators, it was there. Pretty simple. And then once you log into the script, there's some kind of, I haven't played with the update, I won't lie. I played with the original version, and the original version, you had to log in on each indicator. Now there's like a single unified login for your token, so you don't have to like log in each place. So log in once, you should be authenticated and be good. The student discount, yeah, top boot. I have not. Everyone's like, trust me, I got 100 messages about that, and I've tried to get through some of them, but I'm just getting bogged down with bullshit all weekend, like literal bullshit. So I got no chance to take care of these customers stuff because of bullshit. So it's just administrative bullshit. You know how it goes, running a business. So I tried to get through as many as I could, then I just got tired last night. But I'll get you guys this week, I promise. Why do some of the yellow lines disappear from day to day? I thought they were always lines. They don't disappear from day to day. I just delete the ones that are not in the vicinity so that my chart isn't loaded with lines. So for me, I just delete, maybe some little tips, pointers for that one. They stay there forever until the red line that creates them is beaten. So like an example on NASDAQ, there's red line, red line, red line, red line, red line. And these I don't have drawn for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't. But whenever the red line that touches them, actually, I need to update this. So like an example is the red line that made this guy. When you touch, it would have been right here. And this one as well. Yeah. So these two are no longer applicable. These actually got to go. So whenever you, and I don't know what these guys are, but say like the red lines that created there's always a red, there's always yellow. It's like a distance, right? So if this is the red that created that yellow, then if price ever comes back through that red, then you delete the yellow. So these are actually gone. So the ones I have drawn on there are no longer applicable. We need to make some new ones. Actually, let's grab the newest highest one here, because we have some off of off of here probably, and let's measure it up. Let's go back to last Friday, I believe, or Thursday. Which one of these days? Thursday, yeah. And it'll just, this one's easy to see. It starts right there. Actually, starts right there. I don't even gotta go to tick chart. That one's pretty prominent. But let's do it anyways, just to double check. This is gonna calculate a resistance pivot using our risk interval technique. It's very, very, very good. Just put this like right there. Okay, that's where it starts. And that would have been made by this little line right here. There's the volatility expansion and the contraction. Right, yeah. Cool. So that's good. That's the newest one. And this trick, you guys, is gonna get you a predictable high volume pivot right on the dot. And it's actually not far from this. So the red line we call those illiquidity pivots. The yellow line's called margin buffer limit pivots. These are CME group exploits, and they find it's volume in futures, predictable volume in futures. So we have a 30,699. Okay, let's put that here. 1,699. That's actually pretty close. Oh wow, that actually might be like a resistance pivot today. Okay, if you guys are shorting, yellow lines are pretty much the only short signal you, or the only short pivot you ever get in bull markets like this. Now we recommend when you're above the risk interval band, you do not short in bull markets unless DD ratio is less than half. You got strong confluence, so you just are a bear. Then we only short from pivots that matter, but we know that we're probably going to be wrong. So the typical setup for a day like this that blasts up this much is we long off of the green line itself. That's the likely path today. It is the rarest of the rare to fall there and keep falling. Like without an event, you're going to need an event Iran's got to start shooting at us or something for that to happen. Other than that, the question everyone always has is, okay, where do I buy the dip? And usually DD band is the way to go, which is still like, you know, 50 points. Well, actually, wait, 76. About 50 points lower, 40 points lower. So it's not unfeasible. 140 points is about 160 on NASDAQ. So that'll take us down to about 440. So NASDAQ probably won't come. If they're trading together with each other, about 440 is the equivalent pivot off of that same green line dip for S&P. Boom. Half gap so far away, massive gap up, right? Insane downfall in VIX. Oh, VIX absolutely decayed. 500 needed to do giveaway. Yeah, well, every single time you like the like button, right? Hit that like. Hit that like. Every time we get to a certain level, we do more giveaways, but we always get there. We have, you know, our show's so big now. We have 30,000 live viewers every single day now. 30,000. Same time last year, we had 3. The same time the year before that, we had 300. So it's crazy. Appreciate all you guys from coming here every single morning and hanging out with us. Let us grow. So he says, but next gen is promoted like crazy over here. We talk about things that are hot when they're hot, and there's a reason to it. Next gen has these like free reset days, right? There's nothing. There's just, that's a crazy thing. Who does free resets, right? So when they do, we're all over it. Free reset is instant pass. Now you just YOLO until you pass, which is kind of fun. Yeah. We work with a lot. We work with every firm out there. Right now, what's hot? Lucid is hot. Wi-Fi Futures is hot. TPT is hot. Tradeify is hot. This week, Aqua and Blue Sky. Like that's kind of the new hot ones on the street here. Why are your DD bands different locations than you, my friend? You have to load up the U contract. So I'm running the U September contract. I rolled forward. And if you want to match what I'm doing, then roll yourself forward. Tuck and roll, baby. Okay, we have ES U6. I'm gonna change my table to MES U6, NQ U6, MNQ U6. How to copy paste lines for June contracts? Unfortunately, yeah, you can't. It's a TradingView thing. So actually it's in any trading platform thing. When you draw on a specific ticker, your drawings are locked to that ticker. They're not locked to a continuous chart. So unfortunately, in any trading platform, just like Thinkorswim, Thinkorswim has a continuous contract that you can continue to draw on. But if you have just the individual contract itself, then your drawings are locked to that contract. And we don't have continuous contract in our data feed, so unfortunately, we won't have that. Blue Sky, some awesome customer service. Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay, some hot stuff going on right now. Blue Sky and Aqua, let me talk about them. We met with these guys all last week, and there's a bunch of cool stuff. Now, I'm going to tell you, if you guys have been sort of like, right, like I think like 98% of people from this community no longer trade with Apex because of all the bad things they've done. And, you know, we're kind of like one of the bigger voices of making sure people are at least aware of that. You know, they go through extreme amounts of marketing effort to silence people, but a lot of people like that firm. And, you know, when I used to, you know, hear the stories, what people liked most about it was really cheap, right? You saw these influencers making these $1 million payouts, and you can buy accounts for like $20, right? And you could just burn through them, and eventually you pass. And the cost of failure was cheap, and there's a huge market for that, right? People on a budget like to trade these activation fee model accounts. The activation fee model, we got 5 minutes, I'll go quick. Activation fee model is an account that you would buy. It's like your standard end of the day drawdown account is like $100 and $150, right? Depending on what you're buying, like a Lucid or MyFund Futures. And they usually have bigger payouts, right? You're gonna pay like $120 up front for a bigger payout down the road, you know, for like $3,000 payouts, which is great. But then it was like you had this activation fee model where it was like you could pay like $15 for an account. And if you failed, then it was $15. But if you passed, you had to pay an activation fee, which ended up making the account more expensive. Right here. You know, whatever it is once you do pass. So if you're a really good trader and you pass all the time, they were more expensive. But if you actually are a learning trader and you failed a lot, this actually was a really good value because if you're failing 10, 20 times before you pass, the activation fee model is for you. So firms with activation fee models, Blue Sky is one of them. And it's like the same thing, $30 accounts, $35 accounts, which is extremely good, right? But here's the difference. Right? All the scores are green. I mean, price per time in market, return on investment, simplicity, prop score, they're all great. It's a 9.2. So the highest ranked accounts that we have in our entire database. And it's pretty straightforward how it works. And I'll give you guys a little teaser of that in about like 20 minutes, or I'll give you a little more detail about it. But we're going to talk about these guys today. 1.5 PT MLL ratio, which is fantastic. 2-day to pass with 50% consistency. And then you got on the funded side, 1 day to pay out with no rules. How cool is that? Like these launch plans? Look at this. 2 days to pay out, 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. This is a rapid. This is exactly TPT Pro. This is my funded futures. TPT Pro, my funded futures rapid. Same thing. Smaller payout, but activation fee model, right? So it's basically like the $30 version of the Pro and Rapid with the smaller payout. That's it. So people on a budget that they can't pay the $200, $300, or sorry, the $120 or whatever dollars for those. I think it's like $128 for TPT and like $120 for my fund futures, something like that. $30 for the 50K. And then you only, yeah. So eval stage 2. Oh, my bad. There's 2 stage evals. Oh, that's right. I knew I was missing something. Can't forget it. I'm on the wrong thing. Forget it. I said that wrong. It is 4 days to pay out, 2 days to pass, and they have the stages to pay out. Man, I feel like such an idiot. So eventually, technically, it's like a 2-stage account, but not really 2 stages. There's 2 reset stages. So once you get to your first target and you're trading to your second target and you reset, you can reset back to the middle point. That's what this is. So basically halfway through their plan while funded, you can reset to the middle instead of resetting all over. That's the cool part. That's right. My bad. So anyways, but the difference is activation fee model makes it cheap, and they're a really good firm, and everyone here that trades them likes them. When we met with them finally, because we were like, you guys have a 9.2 and a 9.1 score, like, what's going on here? So that'd be kind of cool. So anyways, you can take a little screenshot of that for over here. All right. So it's actually 3 days for phase 2 and then 1 day. So basically you have this like 3-day intermediate step, which is 34%. So it's 3 days once you're funded. So it's actually 4 days to pay out, not 1 day. And then once you get to the funded stage, then it's every day. So there's like a little 3-day step in the middle. But if you fail here, you reset to here. You don't have to start over with the 50% at the beginning. So it's kind of neat, like that they give you that. And so we model it as a 2-stage or a 2-step, even though it's like 1 step with a reset in the middle. And the reason it's modeled as a 2-step because the reset fees are different for each step. Which is a little different. Yeah. So how much are the resets? Yeah, that's a good question. Hold on 1 second. I'll have to look that up. Over here. We got here. They don't have that in here. Hey, mods, the reset fees for like the different steps, could you put like an example in the script for the resets, like how much the 50K would be for each step? Let me get to know. All right, we are rolling, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah. But yeah, currently the new, we have this 50% off of their launch accounts, and then first use score is the first use for that. 250 in the buffer phase. Oh, that's not bad. That's really not bad at all. Yeah, it's like the middle phase is like you build a buffer basically, but you get to reset back to the middle, like instead of resetting from the beginning, which I think is great for traders that are struggling to pass. That's really what you want, right? You want some kind of ability to. Got 1 minute to open, guys. I'm long-minded today. I'm long-minded. I'm long-minded. We said bull market was back last week, and we were not wrong about that. All right, let's let this market dip, and I can buy some dips and get some rip. Let's see what we get. Yellow line is a resistance, 699. The market may hit this and turn around. I hate, and I'm talking to hate, whenever we get this high above DD band, I usually don't. It's long setup as long as the ratio is greater than half, and then I'll come out in just a second here. But the thing is that, you know, it's kind of like unnerving to like jump in at 2% high, but we'll see. I want to see what the indicators look like. It's definitely all long setup today. I made no trades overnight. My first month trading Lucid, I've already taken 40K in payouts. I took a screenshot and posted that on Twitter. So I am very close to going live with those guys. I think at like 65 or something. Or if you make 5 payouts, they automatically move you to live. Or if you're making like 5 payouts in one account, they move you to live and move all your accounts to live. Or if you make about 65,000, give or take, they can put you to live whenever they want to. So I think it's coming up soon. That'll push me to live. I'm live with TPT. I'm live with My Fund and Futures. I'm live with ETF, and I'm live with Tradeify. So this will be my 5th live in a year. You can't see any lines on my chart. You have to redraw them, Lorenzo. They don't carry over. When you draw on a chart on a ticker, your lines are usually locked to the ticker, and that's with every trading platform, unfortunately. If you roll over, you got to redraw some of your stuff. Bank of Japan interest rate change tomorrow? Yeah, it could be. And so this week, right, we have FOMC on Wednesday, I believe, right? Let's check it out. So this is all bull setups this morning. DD ratio is greater than half. That looks good. Nothing here. Housing starts tomorrow. Nothing really big. Retail sales Wednesday. That'll be a pretty small compared to what the Fed's going to do. And the Fed's going to be raising rates this year, by the way. So you have 1 rate hike in December and probably a 2nd one by January. Other than that, there's nothing big. This is a really light week. All right. Let's get my... Can we get my liquidity maps? All right, pop-up. All right, so we are bull long up. So the way you read this is right here. It's bullish to next resistance. We open, hit yellow. There's going to be a little bit of a resistance there. S&P, everything's beautiful. So let's go ahead and analyze monthly maps, which I'm sure we're probably still decently bullish on. So right out the door, you guys, if you are looking for my... Come on, Matt, what's the play? Well, longing at the open to next resistance is a play. So the first pullback we get to there, I'll just take some small longs from here to here. This is about a 3-to-1 trade setup. Instead of just chasing it out the door, let's see if the yellow line on NASDAQ creates a little bit of pressure to the downside, which will give me a dip to get in on. Usually we exit longs at the first interrupt, which is there, which will probably pivot both of these down. And yeah, I got to get SpaceX into when the index shifts. So SpaceX will be part of resilience probably, what, next week? Isn't the NASDAQ 14 days? I forget. It's like 15 days or 15 days, right? 55% chance for 1 hike. Yeah, it's crazy, right? How the tides have turned this year. And if you look at the Fed watch, it was almost like 30% chance we get 2, which is ridiculous. I mean, it makes a lot of sense where the interest rates are. Actually, now it's about 20% chance that we get 2. But yeah, 40% chance we get a, I guess if that's current. Yeah, so by January, right? So sometime between now and January, we're getting one hike and then maybe 2. It's crazy. All right. Let's load up here. What do we got? Bull setups, baby. All right, monthly maps. Let's go. Monthly maps are how we call the reversal. You guys remember last week, we have this really cool technique. This technique right here has predicted market reversals for years. You can tell when the market is reversing. And so on June the 12th, bull market is back. Like after the selling, after this green day, we had this evidence. So whenever you're selling and the market rallies into bull territory again, which is the dark gray on this map, makes it a little bigger. And then the next day it's trying to sell, but it lands in the support zone, then it's bullish. That's how you get your reversal signal. So last on the 12th, bull market's back, right? We always like to do this like, let's humble brag. Let's do a little humble brag. Told you so. All right, let's look at it. Let's see where we are right now. There's a cool, okay, good. Wait, about to get my entry here. There's the pullback off of yellow. Sure, I'm gonna grab a S&P today. So today we are trading in bull zone. This level is bullish for the next 3 months. This looks 3 months out. Nothing alarming here. The bull side is getting stronger. The bear side is getting weaker. The market's not volatile. VIX should be collapsing. Everything's perfect and beautiful for a bull market. Rip to all of those people that were calling bear market for the longest time. We were like, it's bear market, but we're only bearish until the market's bullish, and then we're back to being bullish, and then today we're back to being bullish. So there's gonna be a lot of heat on shorts this week, right? A lot of heat. Let's look at Nasdaq's monthly map, and the way we teach this in our boot camp, by the way, how to read this. It's a really cool tool. So this is the distribution of market maker options. And so essentially right now you're in an area where market maker calls are in the money. So if you've sold calls as a dealer and they're in the money, as time goes by, you're forced to be long the entirety of that contract's value. So 100 shares. If they don't expire, you're going to be long the rate of delta. So the point is that basically calls between here and 3 months out, all of this is in the money. You got dealers forced along because that's the structure of the market. And then of course, if you get deeper in the money where that zone is, so this is where there's a more abundance of dealer calls versus puts, and this is more dealer puts than calls. This is where that shift takes place. So the bull side, which you call the dealer call side, you get deeper in the pocket. As this price goes further, you're further in the money of that interface. So it gets even stronger to the long side. And the opposite is true. If the bear side, you're further out of the money, it gets weaker. So bull side stronger, bear side weaker. And there's no space between bulls and bears. So it's practically not volatile at all right here. So when there's no space, VIX should be collapsing, which you have that right here. So VIX is collapsing. Market, look at this. Look at VIX collapsing, baby. Look at that. Monthly map's so good. And we're just going to go pretty much straight up today. And the kind of hardest part is to find an entry point on this other than just aping into it at the long. But usually a lot of times when we open this far up outside of these risk interval bands, this is the green line, we usually just kind of sit out and just wait for something. It's not entirely tradable. It's going to try to work its way higher, but I really don't have a pivot to trade from. So what I like to do is just wait for an opportunity. We're going to be trucking along. Somebody's going to tweet something. One of you guys going to do something. Market's going to blip, and then I can get in on it, right? I don't like to, when we've moved up 2 or 3%, I don't like to say, gosh, I'm going to miss out on generational wealth. You guys know me. Y'all watched me trade a choppy market and make $1 million first quarter of this year, right? Doesn't take a lot of movement to make a lot of money, but it does take a fool to trade at the wrong spot to lose a lot of money very quickly. So for me, we know the market's still kind of sensitive to the Iran stuff, but we don't have our sensitivity flags on. VVIX is very low and VIX is below this triple B level. So market's going to absorb news pretty well. So like example today, they might say like something, Iran, right? And then all of a sudden the market goes, ugh, and I'll get right back in on the long. Like we're not going to break existing volatile ranges on Iran news because the market's liquid enough to handle it. So any Iran, whatever, I'd love to, catch a dip. So what I like to do is, I know it's going to sound pretty boring right now. Sorry for blinding all of your retinas. You can send a bill to HR. Sorry about that. Everybody's eyes like, whoa, what just happened? What just happened? I'm still trying to learn how to use this little team chat. Cool. Hey, so those messages, Diego and everybody, the old messages are gone. The first ones about the timing and all that. Can y'all type them there again? Because I can't see the original message about Discord and everything. Positive resilience is support at 634. Creative wall printing. Hey, what's up, man? Is a red line a major resistance? It is. It is a major resistance. This is that impact line on the way down on that big sell-off day we had like 3 weeks ago. So essentially, actually, no, actually, my bad. It's actually the last on the start of the bear quote unquote market. this was the day this was the impact that started it. So this is likely to be a strong resistance pivot. And if it does, honestly, this little path that we're on right here, I'm long right here at this base. And if it does sell off through here, then whatever. I don't think it will. We're not that volatile. But I think that along lines with where these bottoms are, you know, whip out your trend lines. I think that's a good entry point. How's Matt today? I'll ask him. He's downstairs. I'm Matt's Android replacement. I come here sometimes so that Matt can sleep in. You know what I mean? Y'all run him up the wall sometimes. What's a short TP? On all bull pivots. So the problem is that in a bull market, there's no short setup, but one can always short off of every pivot if you want. The short TP though in a non-volatile bullish market is always the next resistance every time. So if I was like trying to short this, it's like little. I'm never trying to short for reversal. With this white line greater than 0, this is support. It says it right there. So this is also support. If we lose this, it would be extremely rare. So when you're shorting in a bull market, it's scalps only. I mean, like if you get 40 points in NASDAQ, you're golden. Like that's it. See how right here, you can get 40 points 2 times, right? I wouldn't go any further than that. If I can get 10 points in S&P, I'm golden too in a bull market. In a bear market, I short to stronger supports. In a bull market, and you're scalping for a tiny little bit. How's it back? It's much better. Thank you. I threw my back. You guys know I threw my back out last week, right? What, you thought I was Brad? Hey, that's a compliment. Have you seen that guy washing cars? He could start a bikini calendar. Oh my God. You think I look like Brad? It's kind of flattering. Thanks. I've been taking care of myself a little bit. I showered last week. How do I look? You know what I'm saying? I showered last week. Hope you had a great weekend. I did. Weekend was pretty cool. I was busy though with busy work, man. Like it's just you know how busy work is when you run a business. Cozy feet. Oh yeah. Hung out with Charlie. Sirbuck came over for a little bit. Charlie and his dad came over, hung out for a hot minute. I was in between meetings, but they came over and toured the office and we hung out for a bit. Is it the hair? Oh yeah. Got the I got the side part in. Oh yeah. Your price action on Rockstars, I'm matching yours. Your open was 33.33 on NASDAQ. Ah, you might want to roll your contract ahead, buddy. So I have rolled into the U26 contract. We're running September now. You're probably still on M. UFC was epic. We watched like 10 minutes of it. We did. We were so busy last night. iDoc was doing stuff. I was doing stuff. We had it on in the background. I watched a little bit of it. Brad needs to shave his toes. Yeah. Did you know there was a? Did you hear about the 7 magnitude Richter scale earthquake? The last time Brad shaved his toes, it was crazy. The vibration for that razor caused a 12-foot, tall tsunami that crashed into a village in Polynesian. Knocked over everybody's huts. Crazy. It's a red line on NQ. It is a resistance pivot from the downward swing that we had. And it's just the first impact line that we had. Let me go back to here. It is, if you are bearish, it is the resistance pivot to be a bear from. So 37.47 is a pivot from, and maybe I could I hate shorting this high up, but maybe I could join you guys in a little tiny scalp here. But that is the impact line that started from actually this event. Actually in the wrong place. Probably there. Let me make sure I got in the right spot. Let me get back to here. Let's double check where it needs to be. On the way down. I actually had it in the wrong place. No, actually it's gone. No, there's nothing there anymore. Now I need to get into the tick chart, but I can't, damn it. I don't know where it is. It's gotta be somewhere in there though. That's my laziness. Okay, let me see if the S&P still has one there. It's technically not there anymore. All right. I stole Brad's playlist, so I'm gonna make you guys listen to jams today. How's that sound? Since I said I look like Brad the scissor feet. Look, I'm gonna play Brad's jams this morning. I feel like I'm in a jam mood today. How does that feel? Chill flow. All right, type in chat. Where are my half gap boys? Are you here? Sipping pina coladas. So actually, I don't think we actually have the impact line anymore. That was actually a mistake. That was already deleted. So we don't really have anything to short from. I wouldn't even, honestly, with such a strong bull market, I wouldn't be shorting it. And I know it's really boring. The half gap boys. Yes, sir. Are we here? Are we sipping pina coladas today? Good, good, good. You guys, welcome to the stream. Don't forget the like button. We got a really big event going on today. Huge thing going on with Blue Sky. Huge thing going on with Aqua. Big Lucid giveaway. Big My Fun and Futures giveaway. We do the most giveaways here than any other stream. We're the fastest growing stream on the biggest channels on the planet. Cooked carrots, please. Hey, we can get away with some cooked carrots here. I'm not gonna lie. The cooked carrots that I don't like, I know Brad doesn't like them. We share the same sentiment, but the ones I don't like are the ones that came in a can that you had in elementary school. Remember, you get your little tray with like your meatloaf on it, your mashed potatoes, and your cooked carrots, but they were like cinnamon sugar carrots. That flavor just traumatizingly bad. But I do like some beef stew or some chicken noodle soup that's got cooked carrots in it. Oh, you can't have stew or soup, or you can't even have curries without carrots in it. That's what I like. Those are filthy. Oh, they're so bad. Blech. You know what I'm talking about? Like the cinnamon sugar carrots you had when you were a kid? Only when you were a kid, right? They only serve those things in cafeterias. Not so good. Those, yeah, no bueno. Brad hates the cooked carrots. Yeah. Well, we have a thing going on with the hatred of the cooked carrots. But in a beef stew, oh man, carrots are the flavor. And like you get stuff with good stew. iDoc made this huge, like giant thing with just like beef and potato and carrot and onion. Oh, that's it. Way to go. The square pizzas were the bomb though. I know exactly what you're talking about with the little cubed pepperoni pieces on it. Oh yeah. We're back to hitting the buy button. Yeah, pretty much. Just basically wake up, smash your keyboard against your face, and just redo all your hotkeys to equal long the market. And like, in all honesty, there's no way that's going to be a losing trade. Problem becomes, what I do in this market, and I'm going to tell you, it's really like the unsexy thing. As the markets trickle up, about maybe like one out of 5 days, I miss out on just something that keeps going up. But 4 out of 5 days, especially in this environment, Trump will give you something to play on. You just got to keep your ears open. You got to wait and be patient. Normally what I would do is I would chill and I would sit here and I'd play video games, or I'd just goof off or do some work or something. And I would set alarms on my phone, or even just an entry point. So like an example is here, I'd put some longs, I'd pad some longs right around this pivot. Then I would take some other accounts and I'd put some longs around this pivot. And that way, if Trump tweets something, it'll throw me in the trade. Go down here, throw me in the trade, and then I'm good. Maybe bust an account or two here or hit a stop. Maybe this one works out. But usually when it just trickles up like this, I always am hesitant to be in at the high unless it's a free market. I call it free market, where there's just freely trading. Right now it's all news driven, so I don't chase highs on news driven markets. I let some news create an event for me to trade on. So we don't have a lot going out this week. Fed on Wednesday, retail sales on Wednesday. I mean, it's a light news week also. We really got nothing. And pretty much the Fed is going to have, there's going to be no change this week. With the way inflation numbers are going up, Michigan numbers are going up, CPI is up, PPI is up. Core CPI didn't go up as much as we thought, only 0.1%, but it still went up, which means that core CPI over the next couple months is gonna lead behind the PPI going up. PPI went through the roof and so did core. So we're due for like high 3s, low 4s inflation this year. So the inflation is fucked, but GDP is still going up, unemployment's still going down. I mean, market's still great on that capacity. So Wall Street's pricing at a better economic condition, and we might get a couple rate hikes, but don't let that scare you, because we had rate hikes literally in the freaking 90s. I studied this in my early days of studying charts and Fed behaviors, and in the early 90s There was a period when we were rallying into rate hikes through here. I remember Alan Greenspan was cutting rates into Clinton's first term. Cutting rates, and that stimulated, right? The internet boom stimulated the market. This is 1994. You all remember 1994. You would wake up, it's Saturday morning. Mom, take me to Blockbuster. You go up to Blockbuster, you go there, you'd rent that video game that you rented every other month. Your save file was still on there because you're the only person that rented it. Trust me, dude, I'd rent Final Fantasy 3, which is the old Final Fantasy 6. And nobody rented that game in my town but me. So I load it back up. My save file was still there. You weren't born yet? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, here's what you missed out. So you would go rent movies, go rent video games. You'd go on your way out. There was a Nintendo Power sitting there. You'd grab it, you'd buy it, or some kind of magazine. You'd open it up. A disc would fall out. It was AOL, 800 free hours of the internet. Back in the day when the internet was toll-based, you had to pay per hour. But all you do is get all your mom's credit cards. You would sign up for the 800 hours. You'd chat with your buddies for a week. Your 800 hours are up. You'd go back and get another CD. Mom, I need another credit card. I don't think I paid for the internet. I think I used 800 free hours for years. Anyways, that was this era, right? That's right. In the middle of the night, you'd spend the night at your grandparents' house because your parents wouldn't let you watch Beavis and Butthead like we did. We tell our grandparents, hey, can we watch cartoons? They would look at it and be like, oh, that's a cartoon. That's for kids. So anyways, that was here. And we had huge rate cuts. Alan Greenspan cutting rates into Clinton's end of his first term. And once he got elected, the market was getting a little weird, and there was buzz about a tech bubble. Like, this internet company stuff is booming. And remember AI running this time around. Now again, I was a kid at this time, so I wasn't a trader. But imagine what it was like. This whole AI thing we have going on now was the same thing we had going on back then. Imagine 4 years of tech rally, and the entire way up, everybody's like, the internet's a fad, internet's for nerds. Nobody's gonna use this thing. What? Oh, chat room with your friends? What a stupid thing. People didn't see the utility of internet, so it was a bubble. And as the bubble was getting worse, we actually started seeing rate hikes back in here, and we still rallied for a couple more years. But the aggressive rate cuts leading into that also accelerated the bubble. And then we had, you know, the 3-year recession or whatever from the .com crash, which was here. But imagine how stupid bulls can be on chat rooms, because that's all you could do back here. Chat with your friends. There's no high-speed video. There's no websites where you ordered shit. You bought something from Amazon. It was a book. Amazon was a bookstore back in. You couldn't buy anything from Amazon unless it was a book. So that's what it was like. Y'all remember Amazon.com was a bookstore for online books. You order your book and you get it in 2 to 4 weeks. That's what it was like. So the internet had no utility, and then it rallied, and that's why we crashed. But then high-speed broadband came up, and the era of you're always online became a thing. Always online became a thing in the early 2000s, and then it became a thing for everybody in 2007 when the first iPhone came out. All previous phones had everybody on the internet, kind of, like Blackberries did, but not like iPhones. iPhones brought the internet to your grandma. So from 2007, 2015, these tech companies took over, and this AI thing is the same thing. We laugh at it now, but I mean, in the 90s, and before Amazon was a bookstore, it used to be a rainforest. So, you know, as Sonk said. Anyways, the whole, you know, at the time, the internet.com bubble, people were like, what can you do with this? It's like online forums. Oh, I can check movie times. Oh, why should I be long this? Oh, how's this valuation 50 times over earnings? They don't even make earnings. I could call for movie times. Short this shit. This internet's a fad. Nobody's gonna stick around. People have the same argument with AI right now. It's a whole new generation of people that don't understand the power of what could be. And right now, AI is not just like movie times and whatever. I've got ChatGPT helping me repair my lawn right now. So, you know, AI is creating thumbnails for people for videos. It's creating videos for people. It's creating movies for people. There's an extreme amount of utility there. And so it is the future. So you know, I don't think there's a big AI crash coming. There's people out there that are screaming like, AI is crashing, AI is fake, AI is a fraud. I'm like, that's the same person in 1996 that was like, internet's for nerds, nerds. And they're like the person shorting it, right? And they're the one at the hedge fund party when they all get together at the bar. How much did you make? Oh, I made 7,000% this year. What about you? Oh, bro, I only made 6,000. What about you? Homeboy shorted. Womp womp. Hold on, you put like the little hat on him, like the little pointed hat. Dance. You know, like this guy shorted it. Ugh. Oh boy, how'd that go, Johnson? Yeah, I got fired. I was like, it's for nerds. They fired me and nobody else will kind of hire me, you know. So somebody said Claude literally is your everyday go-to assistant for pretty much everything. Yeah. You've seen a lot of false information videos made by AI? Yeah, like, you know, and there's like there's this whole new industry popping up of AI detection, right? So you have AI and you have other companies that are like, we'll tell you if these videos are fake or not. It's crazy. It's here to stay, but way overhyped at the moment. Yeah, like the problem is it's kind of overhyped because it does so much. It like basically takes creative jobs and makes them so easy. It's writing books and movies and technical papers for people. Like it's an enormous time saver for humans. And the thing is that it being a time saver, time is money in the corporate sense. So it's an efficiency bomb. Like the reason it's so valuable is because it makes everything so efficient. The reason the internet was so valuable because you do everything on the internet. Your entire life is based on it. And maybe your life may not be based on AI, but AI is gonna make everything you do or your appliances do more efficient. My washing machine has AI on it. Like when I put my clothes in and I recommend, let's put it on 30 minutes, my washing machine goes, now 15 minutes, that's really all you need. We've examined the load and the soil level of your clothing, and really we recommend 15 minutes. Oh, I could save on my water bill. You know, I think we think about stuff like that. Your AI is gonna be in your fucking toaster. It's like you're never gonna burn toast again because it's gonna watch. It's gonna be like, oh, pop it up. You know what I'm saying? The little things. Imagine opening a Coke can and you can't open it. And you're like, what the hell? And the Coke can says, put it down, fat ass. Damn, stop judging me. All right. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine what the world will be like. You get to that point. Fucking judgmental Coke can over here. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, all right, grab the diet one. All right, fine. And it's like, don't worry, I put in an order for diet for you. It's on its way. It'll be here in an hour. And a fucking drone drops on your front porch. And then the other Coke goes, initiating self-destruct sequence, and it blows up. Imagine this world we live in. I mean, come on. It's all gonna happen. Your Coke can orders Diet Coke for you. You know what I'm saying? And it charges you a consulting fee from Coca-Cola. Yeah. Seriously, like Jetsons in real life. It's coming. All right, we're pressing higher. I think the first resistance we see on S&P is 76.32. Unfortunately, I didn't make any trades, but in this environment, I really don't. You guys know me. I'm a super cautious trader. No reason to risk anything. We're here. Anyways, guys, let's have a little bit of a chat. Let's have a little chat about Blue Sky. We're talking about these guys earlier. One of the newest firms on the roster. You guys know what Prop Score. Let me give you a little detail what Prop Score is. It's a free service. I created this free service for you guys. We don't make any subscription fees, nothing. And what Prop Score is, here's a link, and I recommend everybody go here really quick, make an account. It is a prop firm ranking site, algorithmic ranking based on an equation. There's no subjectivity, it's an equation that I invented. So the equation looks at the return on investment per time, per difficulty, per payout restrictions. It gives an overall score. Higher return, higher score. Less time, higher score to pay out. Less difficulty, higher score. And fewer restrictions, higher score. And so every prop firm is weighed left and right. I was inspired by the idea that some firm may cut their prices but add a rule. Some firm may take away a rule but add days to pay out. right? So that push-pull, it's like, what's the real value? So we made an equation that's a value equation. It's return on investment per time against the liquidity or the restrictions, right? Any value of any investment is valued on the same token. So every firm account period is ranked mathematically. It's a scale from 5 to 10, 5 being the worst of the accounts, 10 being the best of the accounts, and 8 being right in the middle. And when I rank by accounts, you can see all the accounts are ranked all right here. The highest ranked account currently in prop score is My Funded Futures Rapid 25K. TPT 25K is next, and so on, right? Anything that's above a 9.0 is goated. Not that many firms have beat 9.0. Currently, there are 4 firms that are greater than 9. That's how much they're ahead of they are for the rest of the pack. And there's a lot of really good ones. Anything above 8 is considered really good. Okay. Anything close to 8 is average. Anything below 8 is subpar, and then, you know, needs improvement or whatever, look closer to 5. So you guys have been familiar with these. We've worked with these guys tremendously, but we reached out to Blue Sky and we're like, we need to talk to you guys. Do y'all know y'all are ranked like number 3 on our site? 9.2, which is excellent. The site calls it excellent. And so we're like, let's get some giveaway accounts. So we'll do a giveaway at these guys really quick. Yeah, it's some data, right? You guys love me some data. I know you guys like some data. Somebody said, did we sell off? I think the yellow line, there is a resistance, but I wouldn't bet that we are selling off. I want to be long the market closer to the open. I'm letting it pull back to there, and I want to long one more time. I'm going to let it pull back just a little bit. So when I go down to the firm, I can click on the firm page right here, and all the accounts will show up. So you can see that they're all here. And the way that the scores work is there's 5 independent scores and 1 review score. Prop score is the overall value of the account. Now, when you subdivide into the other pieces, there's 4 little scores that go with it. Simplicity is all the rules. PT, MLO ratio, consistency, DLL, things like that are there. Return on investment is the payout that you get per failure attempts, the cost that you put in to fail to finally pass. So how much you can get out of the account per dollar for all that you spend to pass. Drawdown per price is how big the drawdown is per dollar you spend, and price per time in market is how quick you can pass per dollar you spend. So what I liked when I read these scores here is that very few firms have greens in all categories. A lot of times you see, like, as you see, even with the Blue Sky, right? There's always a downside. There's always like cheap account, but, you know, cheap payout. There's always like, you know, quick to pass, but harder rules, right? There's always a this. Very few firms out there nail green across the board. There's usually like 1 green or 2, and then everything else is like orange and red. But these guys have 4 things that are green, which are fantastic, which is crazy. Quick path to payout, best in class, literally best in class per dollar spent. It's a $30 account with activation fee. You can't really beat that. But the ROI is really good for the dollars that you're spending because it's very cheap to pass. So your ROI is going to be better because your I is smaller. Simplicity is good because the rules are great. Eval, it's 2 days to pass on the first eval. And there's like a 2-stage buffer process. You can think of like 2 stages, but essentially like you have to get, after you pass your eval, there's like this buffer stage that you have to get past. And then you have a free funded stage. And the free funded stage, it's literally the same account as My Funded Futures, Rapid, and TPT Pro. It's a 1-day trading day with no consistency, no DLL, 1 day to profit target. That's it. And it's a smaller cost for a smaller payout. It's like the value version of those accounts where people don't want to spend as much. The buffer region in the middle is kind of interesting. It's like when you pass the first phase, you can reset it for 49 bucks to start over. But once you get to the middle buffer phase, then you can reset back to the middle for 250, I believe is what it is, instead of starting all the way over. So imagine like your whole journey in a prop firm, you have like 5 days to pass and you reset, you gotta start all over. These guys, you start over from day 3. So 3, 4, and 5, you can redo and reset from the middle, which makes it kind of nice. Super fire, right? So they have this like clever way of like, you make it this way. You don't have to reset all the way at the beginning. You can reset, boom, right in the middle. So it makes it kind of cool. And we thought that was a neat, it's different, right? But the benefit of that is it's kind of like competing with this, what used to be like, remember how Apex was popular for a while? And now everybody hates them. But everybody's like, where do I go now, right? I used to like paying $20 and $30 for an account. because we call it the cheap to fail model, activation fee, right? Whenever you're a really good trader, you might not want activation fee because usually the payouts are slightly smaller. Oops. But the accounts are cheaper. But if you're in the mode of like, I fail like 3 or 4 times or 5 times or 10 times before I even pass, you fail a lot, that's what you want. These accounts, like Top Step was like this, Apex was like this, and Blue Sky's like this. And those are some of the biggest firms in the world because it's insanely inexpensive in the learning phase of your journey, right? That's kind of what the whole point is that you may not want to pump out 128 bucks for the full gambit every time you're losing. But let me show you something interesting about our top ranked firms out there. Let's pull up like the Rapid 50K on My Funded Futures, which is like one of the top ranked accounts there. Look at this. It's $126 all in. Okay. But with Blue Sky right now, it's $129 all in. It's exactly the same, but you only pay $30 when you fail. It's an insane value at this point. It's now the same price. And it's static once you go funded, which is the next bigger thing. The TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid are trailing drawdown when you go funded on that 1-day payout with no rules. These motherfuckers are static. My mind is blown. Static. There's no trailing drawdown once you go funded. It's just insanely easier, right? My Funded Futures, somebody says a monthly subscription, but don't think about monthly subscription on any of these accounts because look, let's be honest with you, bro. None of you guys that are trading babysit an eval for greater than 1 month. Like 99% of you below that mofo up or pass it within the first month. Monthly fee doesn't really hit a lot of people, so it's not really applicable. But anyways, the launch is like what I was like, dude, this is crazy. So it's like the Pro with TPT. It's like the Rapid with My Funded Futures, but it's a value. If you guys are failing a lot, you want to save some money, this is the way to go. When you're losing a lot, this is really good. In your learning phase, we're all there, but the total all in on the 50 is the same price. It's $129 for a static, not $129 for end of the day drawdown. It's $129 for a static account. It's infinitely easier for the same price. So static drawdown is a drawdown that doesn't move no matter what your profit is. End of the day drawdown at the end of the day moves to some distance behind what your target is at the end, or your price is at your account is at the end of the day, until you get to usually a buffer phase and then it stays put. Like with TPT, I got $4,500 on, because I'm live with TPT now. I have a $4,500 trailing drawdown that until I make $4,500, it's right behind me, like staring at me like, gonna blow you up soon. Anywho, I thought that was pretty kick-ass. So let's do a giveaway with these guys really quick, just to kind of kick it off. Right, so there's an intermediate stage. It is 2 days to pass the eval, 3 days in the buffer stage. It's only consistency. So it's like, when you talk about like the accounts you guys like to trade, the Lucid Flex, which is like 2 days to pass, 5 days to pay out, it's a 7-day cycle. These guys are a 6-day cycle. It's even quicker for that, right? So it's like quicker than the Lucid. It's static, which is easier than TPT and My Funded, and it's an eval value because you only pay when you pass. I mean, it became instantly goated. I told my guys last week, I'm like, we got to talk to these guys. How do I not know about them? I mean, I've heard about them, but how do I not? Well, they're like, yeah, they're, everyone here that trades them are like, yeah, they're pretty good. So I was like, let's get our community in on this. So as an alternative to like an Apex, because a lot of you guys are like, I've had my last straw with Apex, but you liked Apex because it was like 90% off, right? You can get the accounts for 18 bucks or whatever, right? And you're like, I like the activation fee model because I only pay when I pass. Then this is your alternative to that. I'll be straight up with you guys. If you used to trade Apex and you want something different, this is the alternative to that. And it's like the Apex pricing model with all the things My Funded Futures and TPT, our highest ranked accounts, offer. Slightly more days to pay out, slightly smaller payout, but goated structure. The name of the prop firm is called Blue Sky. Now, again, I've never used them, so I don't just like blankly support something. You guys that use them, anybody here use them, let me know what you think really quick. I'm curious. You still have Apex, 8 Apex PAs? Oh, cool, cool. How many accounts can you have total? Let's go see. It doesn't say it on the summary. Mods, if you can give me the info on that really quick. Let's see if the overview has it. How many evals and how many funded can you have at one time? We need that in here. In the overview. I'll get that answer for you guys shortly. I'll see if the mods give me that answer real quick. Evals are unlimited, funded is 3. Oh, okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. So evals are unlimited, funded's 3. Thank you guys. Man, my mod team is quick. Cool. So like the idea is like a lot of you guys love that whole same day payout model, but then you're like, but man, it's like 120, 130 bucks each time I fail. That might be expensive, right? And the reset fee is the same. This becomes a value version. Now here's, there's always some downside to every upside, right? So what is the downside? Well, it's not really a downside, I'd say, but like on your same day payout, once you get funded, the difference is TPT Pro and My Funded Futures, you can get $10,000 per day for that extra cost. It does cost a lot to get to that final stage. These guys, your payouts are 2.5K at 90%. So the payouts are smaller for the cheaper to fail. So it's like literally, it's linearly scaled for people on a budget. It's linear. So it's like if you have more money to fail, pay $129 to fail each time with TPT for a $10,000 payout, which is 4 times as expensive. But here, it's a fourth of the payout for a fourth of the cost. It's a linear scale down exactly to scale. So it's kind of nice that it's like TPT Pro Lite, right? For people that are on a budget, you want that same experience, but you don't want to pay $130 every time you fail, which I thought was really cool. And I was like, aha, I have a bunch of Apex traders that were like, fuck Apex, we've been looking for something newer and better. That's your alternative. You like the $20, $30 account model, there you go. We have a code, it's 50% off the first time you use it, called SCORE. In SCORE 33, and that's for the launch accounts, by the way. SCORE 33 is 33% off for all users, and there's 5 uses for that code. So use SCORE for 50% off first time to try it out. Yeah, those accounts are good. We have a bunch of different kinds of accounts, but type it in. We'll do some giveaways here. That was the launch. They have another account called Propel, and Propel is end of the day and static here. It's 3 days on the first side. Let's see what the major difference is. Oh, Propel is like a no activation fee model. Okay. So it's very much similar. 1 extra day on the eval side. And everything else the same on funded, just with no activation fee. So this, you're going to pay holy crap. Okay, wait. So $112 without the activation fee model. Oh, with the current discount. Okay. So actually, that comes in even lighter. And that is 3 and 3 is 6 and 1 is 7. So it's 7-day payout for 112 bucks, which actually puts it in slightly cheaper than Lucid Flex, which I think, hold on, let me see. Which is the Flex 50K is maybe actually, no, never mind. I'm wrong. No, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's static, which is what you'd expect. Okay, I've seen if they were the same. Good deal. Yeah, so the Propel is like the no activation fee model. And they're also, which is another cool thing they told us about their firm, is, all right, type it in, guys, the giveaway going on. I'm getting there. Well, I usually watch this. Like I have the price memorized. 7,600 is where I'm going to long from. So I'm usually watching the DOM. One of the cool things they told us when we met with them, and they're algo and bot friendly. So a lot of these firms out there don't let you do algo trading or bot trading. These guys actually support and endorse it. So if you guys are algo traders, what I found out through some friends that traded with them is that these guys are like the prop firm for the bot and algo trading community. This is who everybody trades with. They really are like supportive of the whole thing. So you guys have trading bots, automated trading bots, whatever. They allow it when most firms, you know, ban you, right? So the algo traders out there are big fans of this company. Anyways, I want you guys, like I say, here it's all about honesty. We don't just say something's good because I haven't used it, but on paper it looks good. But I want you guys to do is take these free accounts we give you, use them, but please leave a review. That way we can hear your voice. So I'm gonna see what y'all think about it. All right. Take us higher. I love this song. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel. Ready? Are you ready? Some giveaway. We'll do giveaways all day today. We got 3 of these 50K launches to give away. Hey, this is a different version of that song. This isn't the same version from my playlist. I stole Brad's playlist today, by the way, in case y'all noticed. All right, Malakation, first one. Cool. The score indicate customer service transparency a little more hard to objectively measure. Yeah, so that's the part where certain objective things like that are extremely hard to measure, which is why we have a catch-all and a review score. So on the side, there's a review score for people can actually leave those sort of rules there. Yeah, we can't quantify customer service. It would all be opinionated, right? But the idea is there's a catch-all for you guys to put your experience. Like if a firm denies payouts, or a firm, you know, has bad customer service, or they're delayed, or they delete people from Discord or whatever, then you guys can like leave those anecdotal experiences there. That way, you know, something doesn't just look great on paper, all 10s across the board, but they don't pay out. People have been saying that Blue Sky is great. So I'm saying, like, with you guys, do us a favor, help us with our database. Everyone go make an account over at Prop Score. Remember, Prop Score does not cost anything at all. It's a free service. We don't Prop Score as the website that makes no money from you guys. We're not charge you. There's no ads. There's nothing. It's a free service. So you jump in, you use the site. We have a loyalty program that you use the code SCORE everywhere you it's like grocery store music. Yeah. That person ever claimed their prize? They never did. Okay, next one. Use of code SCORE will allow you, once you get loyalty program, which is almost done, it'll retroactively start from the day you make your account. So make your Prop Score account now. Every time you've used our score code, you accrue points that you can buy free evals with. Some of the firms, if you get a payout, will give you a free eval to go with it. We have a whole bunch of cool stuff. We're planning for it. But make sure you have your account made. It's free account, takes a minute to set up. At Prop Score, I'll post the link one more time. It's free, like I said again, free, and we're the best loyalty program and the most giveaways in the entire space. But our site is math driven, unlike everyone else is driven by who pays them the most money, which I think is absurd. We'll be like your favorite shopping tool for like what deals are good and what stuff is hot. David Miller Lake, oh my God. Oh my God. All right, partner. I know only bust out the hat on actual giveaway bonanza. It doesn't look the same without the lights on it. Hold on. I do need to get me a new real cowboy hat though. Kind of Texan in my mathematical edge tool for all for free. Yeah, for free. Congratulations, Dave. Rub some dirt on it. Yippee-ki-yay, brother. Yeehaw. Brad needs to wear that when we watch the Aston. You know, I was speaking of cowboy hats. I don't know what doom scrolling's been doing to me lately, but I've been getting like movie clips from like classic movies. So all last night, I got like back-to-back movie clips for the movie Tombstone. Y'all remember Tombstone? Oh, goated movie, dude. Probably, in my opinion, Val Kilmer's best performance of his career, but debatable. Tombstone. I was like, hell yeah, I want to watch Tombstone tonight. It was that scene, like yeah, I'm your Huckleberry. You know, there's that one scene where what's his face? They were in the poker room, right? And the guy was like twirling his gun to show off, and then Val Kilmer had a little cup, and he was like doing that. You Doc Holliday, so I've been told. I'll be your Huckleberry. I know you will. Congratulations, person who didn't also claim their prize. You guys, in y'all's bot accounts, y'all got to type that in faster. You got to type to claim your prize. Tombstone is legit one of the two westerns you do like, the other being Unforgiven. Unforgiven was pretty good too. Oh yeah. I also liked Maverick with Mel Gibson when he was like the poker hustler. Y'all remember Maverick? That was a good one too. As far as like modern westerns, Tombstone is like one of the best movies ever. Oh, dude. Was it what was his face? Billy Bob Thornton was in it. He was what was that guy's name? Was that Billy Bob, right? When he was like short fat guy. What the hell was it? I always forget his name. Where what's his face? Wyatt Earp grabs him by the ear and drags him out of the saloon. It's almost hard to recognize him. For real, really. Okay, so this is like kind of encroaching upon where my long entry point is right here. Oh, dude, Landman's. I've seen some clips. I haven't seen the show yet, but I see clips from it all the time. It looks pretty cool. For NQ, I'm looking for longs at the open. I don't usually long off of the yellow line. See how it's trying to pull back a little bit? I don't think the market's going to sell off at all, but I'd like to wait for an event to give me a good red candle to long on. All right, for real, really. All right, the three of you guys, David Miller Lake, Mala, Kayshawn, and for real, really. Okay, go to Prop Score Discord. There's a Claim Your Win channel there, and you guys can claim your win. Okay, so anyways, revisiting like some of the stuff, you guys weren't here this morning. Last week on Thursday, we had an excursion where we switched over from bear side to bull side on the longer term. Let me teach you guys how to predict longer term markets. This is such an incredible tool. And we built these tools here for you guys at Rocksuiter, which is the platform that we built. Separate, where is it at? Bootcamp. Where's it at here? Here it is. Okay. So what monthly maps are, So the way that, just give you like a quickie little 5-second tutorial about what we do. So we have an algorithm that takes all options information, all options order flow, comes into a series of server computers. We get the entirety of all options from Opera itself. We take that data and we condense it into dealer options. We have an algorithm that can extract dealer options from the mix. We have a way to determine if an option belongs to a dealer or not. And why is that important? Because if you're a trader that just bought some calls to to speculate, like buy some YOLO calls, you know, market's going up, we buy some calls. You know, you buy some out of the money calls or something. They really don't have any blue sky giveaways over. Stop typing. Just stop typing. We got more coming along. Just hold on. We got more coming on a little bit. But just quickly, right? Dealer options are going to be hedged to neutral because usually they're part of a hedged trade. So like if you buy from the market and a dealer was to sell those shares to you or short those shares to you, they might want to buy some calls to neutralize their trade, right? So dealers that own calls and dealers that sell calls usually have a neutral position. So we want to extract neutral trades or neutral trade potential. That way, if you know where the dealer landscape is, you know where dealers are forced to hedge wherever to balance that to neutral. It's all math at this point. You guys are just tuning into the show. I mean, I'm a board certified math geek, former chemical engineer. This guy right here, third in my class, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I was a math club president in high school. I started a fake chess club so I can go to Taco Bell, play video games with my friends. This is my history. And I grew up and became a professional nerd that built stuff for you guys, especially hacking CME groups, equations, and figuring out how Black Scholes works in usable fashion. 2x, somebody said stopped. Wait, I didn't have 2x clicked? Oh, I'll have to click it in a second, my bad. Certified math nerd. So anyways, we build stuff here for you guys, cooler ways to look at market. So the way that this works is that it's spread into two different sections. This is where there's more dealer calls than puts, and here's where there's more dealer puts than calls. So there's more dealer long hedging than short hedging. There's more dealer short hedging than long hedging. Call it a bear market and bull market. If you're trading in these dark gray boxes over time, you're in a bull market. So the way that the distribution works is this is how the dealer landscape changes over time for 3 months. We look 3 months out. And so you can see that where we are right now, we are in a bull market for 3 months. We've completely healed whatever selling we're doing. Whatever bear market, every guru out there been trying to short this shit, they just got squeezed for good. At least for now, unless a new event happens to kick the market bearish. But you need to sell to here to even be bearish. But then it's still bullish again 5 days later. So reality, to land in bear market, we better sell off crazy amount in the next 2 weeks, like until July. The S&P needs to fall like 700 points for us to even land in bear territory and stay there for the rest of the month. So it's almost unfeasible to see that bear market's even possible. Any selling, even like a deep red day, still lands out of the bear zone a week later. So we need drastic news. Oh yeah, here's an educated man. Now I really hate him because what did he say? That was when he was doing the cup flipping thing. He's like something about his eyes. I don't like his eyes. I hate him. You don't even know him. Now that here's an educated man. They were speaking Latin to each other. What was he saying? Shit, they were throwing Latin phrases at each other. That's Latin, darling. Yeah. So y'all all seen Tombstone too. Oh, that's great. Such a good movie. Okay, so anyways, so right now, what happened last week was we sold off, and we had this sort of weird situation where, and I'll show you on the chart how to read this. There's like, you can read it super quick. Number one is, which zone are you in? Number two is, how are the zones changing over time? On the bull side. Number three is the bear side, and number four is it volatile or not? We had this weird situation. So if you look at the bottoms of the bull zones, if they're sloping down, it's a stronger long market, a stronger bull market. We had the situation we were selling off because the bull side was sloping up very, very steeply. So it was a liquidation market. And for like 2 weeks, even before we started selling off, you saw that bull side bottom sloping up. But once we sold in the bear territory, we were there for about a week or so. Then after this candle, on this very day, we rescued ourselves into this bull side area. So essentially when you rally out of bear side into bull side and you're sitting at whatever price, you just look to the right and say, yep, that price is bullish in a month or two. Still bullish here. And so we rescued ourselves on Thursday. We said bull market's back, and we're still there. The structure went ahead of the Iran deal, and traders always price stuff in before it happens. Another thing is the bull side bottom is sloping down, which means the bull side's getting stronger over a week. As the bull side's slipping down, you have more dealer call imbalance in the money, so more calls than puts, right? So the deeper in the money you are, where the call region is, the more force longs you have as time goes by. The bull side gets even stronger closer to that date. So bear side sloping down is weakening bear side. Same thing, puts are going out of the money. So people that were short on that delta are now covering shorts as time goes by at a faster rate. We're so far out of that put zone, the market's nothing but super bullish. And even so, we have FOMC this week and there's no volatility, it's just space between the two. So we've sort of just like accepted our fate that the market's bullish. Who cares what the Fed's gonna do? It only really gets volatile again, like maybe later on in the month and early next month. But anyways, once we flipped to bull side, then we knew that the bull market was back. And so it's easy to see that now, like everybody sees the market going high. You remember like a couple weeks ago where you'd short every pop. This is an environment that you don't short every pop. You kind of like every pop, you're like, where do I get on the long side? Does everybody feel that the market's like slightly different right now than it normally is? You remember like 2 weeks ago, every pop, you might want to short it and you'd get this like very quick hour of selling, right? You can get some big runs out of it. But this market doesn't feel like that. This market just feels like it's not wanting to come down. That's what that bull side does. You can change like how you trade. It feels different, right? So when you're on the bull side of monthly maps, it's just going to feel this way. You might short and you're going to get death by 1,000 cuts. Maybe you'll get lucky if somebody throws like a Hail Mary, you know, tweet or something that gives you an out. But if I were short and I got like 5 or 6 red candles in a row, I'd get out of the way. It's not a day where the market's going to easily reverse unless news turns it around. Yeah, it's super choppy. Feels like Asia. Feels quiet. Bull markets are usually quiet. You don't trust this bullishness. Here's the thing that I learned in the market, and it took me many years until I became a grandmaster at trading. It took me many years to understand why I wasn't doing so hot when I started out. And the reason I wasn't doing so hot in the market is I didn't trust the bull market. Until I did this, right? And when you draw, if you go put an SPX chart, a monthly SPX chart, and you look at this, and you stare at this, and you stare at this chart all day, and you study this chart all day, and you stare at it and stare at it and stare at it, there were 2 things that tells you just fucking trust the bull market. Number 1, the largest market crash in the history of the stock market, and I mean the largest. Not only does the stock market always go up, always, and never comes down except for tiny little burps, is that the largest stock market crash in history, who's there? There it is. There it is, guys. There's the Great Depression. Like the meme. Hold on. Got my telescope here. I don't know if I can see this thing. Turn the binoculars. Is the music too loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. That's Brad's fault. Brad likes to rock out. Do y'all see it? I can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Market lost 87% of its value over a 3-year period. Hold on, let me zoom in there. Oh, there it is. Found it. There she is. 10-year Great Depression. There were way fewer companies back then. Percent is all that matters. Percent loss. The S&P was quote unquote 32 and became, 4. 32 to 4, right? That's a lot. That's 7/8 of your value. Like, you know what I mean? 87.5%. That's a big deal. Now the music's too low. I hate you guys. All right, I'm gonna crank it up 1 tiny notch. All right. But that's it. The market exponentially goes up 2% a year, just like any other thing that inflates. It will always go up 2% a year. Even in bear markets, it's trying to go up 2% a year because inflation also affects equities. Anything that you hold that has value, there will be a time in your life, or maybe your grandkids' lives, where they'll say the same thing about the old dot-com crash, right? Dot-com crash in the 2008 and COVID. We're also going to disappear on the chart, you know, 200 years from now, right? Like that's really what happens. And so you can say that there's a part of the market that always goes up because of inflation. If the value of the dollar or the spending power of the dollar doesn't go as far because inflation's always there, right? Then companies make more dollars on paper, even though they don't do more business because they're raising their prices to accommodate, right? And so the value of that company on paper is bigger per dollar because the dollar value is weaker. So everything goes up in value like a balloon floating in the sky, right? Even stocks, right? So the point I'm saying is that I don't look at markets and I don't look at charts and say I'm afraid of the bull market. I always am like, where do I get in? Zoom out enough, even aping at the high in your lifetime is going to make you money. There's no wrong answer longing the market. It's never the wrong answer. The problem is surviving on those short bursts when you're wrong and like the smaller times the market is bearish. Making sure you don't blow up your money. As long as you are still longing even through here and you're surviving, you always make money in the end being bullish. So those two facts, the market always goes up and it goes up exponentially. And that as long as you survive the downturns and you're longing, you always make money. Those two things stopped making me afraid of markets at the time. I never am afraid of bull markets. I always am like so happy when they're back. It's like an old friend. Hey man, good to see you. You want to get a beer? And to go watch the fight? Let's go grab some beers, bro. And then you're like, it's so good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm never like, I'm skeptical of my friend. I don't know, my friend is back. I don't know. You know, I'm always like so eager to like welcome back, you know? You know. So is that Brad, can you turn on the music? It's literally turned down as far as I can turn it down. Hold on. How about that? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Is it a little quiet now? Is there music playing? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna decide for y'all. Hold on, let me listen to myself. You know, I used to think I had such an easy job until I met all of you guys. I'd have an easier job as an underwater welder than dealing with some of you folks. Hold on. I'm just kidding. That sounds like a hard fucking job. I've seen videos of that stuff. Super loud. Shut up. Y'all are trolling me now. I'm gonna listen for myself. Let's find out. Less talky talk, more tradey trade. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. What do I sound like? Check, check. All right, hold on. What do I sound like? Check, check. It's kind of loud, huh? Let me turn it down a switch. The problem is, the funny part is on my screen, the volume knob is like this big. In the bottom right corner, it's literally like a tiny little thing. So I get no precision on this thing. It's like a pixel of difference. Wonder how I can do like another place I can change the volume. How about that? Woo! Is that better? Is that too low? More. Somebody said don't change it. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Why I'm fine, people are whining. Look, I found out in life, people are always whining about everything. All right, anyways, what I was saying earlier is I'm never afraid of bull markets because markets always want to go up. It's like an old friend. You welcome your old friend back with loving arms and you show them, you know, a good time. Let's go get a beer, bro. It's never like I'm kind of skeptical of this. Anytime it's back, I'm ready to join it. Now, again, NASDAQ doesn't, we've moved too much today and there could be a selling event. There could be something, but there's no evidence of it. And all the indicators are just so strong and positive. I'm just waiting for some kind of thing to happen so I can get back in on the long. So usually in these markets, I don't chase or apply money. Look, I could be sitting here just flat all day, up and down, but I'm smart enough to know to wait, and that's really what I do well. And I win tournaments all the same philosophy. You guys that are just tuning in, you guys know that we are this community has more tournament victories and more placements in competitive trading than any 5 trading guru stream people communities put together. Because we're very good at sniffing out good opportunities and not over trading. And I don't over trade. And that's one thing people care. It's a very strong character trait of mine is I don't over trade. Let's do some TPT giveaways, guys, while we're chilling. Every 30 minutes, I'll throw you guys something good. I don't over trade. I'm known for being a sniper. I know exactly what I want to do and I do it. My actual trading win rate is typically 70 to 80%, actually that high. Because I do have a genuine edge in the market and I just wait for it to set up. I don't chase everything that goes up and down, but I do bank, I do make money, I do make a lot of money as a trader. I might be one of the only people out there that does consistently make money, but I'm not overdoing it. There's a lot of people that do try to stream trading and whatever, and they're just gambling in props and they're just not showing you what they paid in, showing you what they paid out, breaking even and making you think they're a millionaire. They're all losers. They all suck. Some of them are fucking shorting right now. Some of them are, you know, on their 1000th blow up right now. I mean, it's just, you know, we don't over trade here and we teach you that philosophy. You want to make money, you're going to slow down your pace. That's it. We teach you how to do it. So right here, I'm not missing out on anything. Market's going up. I think it's going to go up. So Matt, why not just get in on it? Well, because there's downside risk too, in case something of the rand falls apart, which it does. I don't know. What hour is this? Right? We could get some kind of 200-point drop in NASDAQ, but I'm ready. It's so bullish. I'm going to get in on it. So days like this, I like to be the smart person. I'll miss out on just this sort of like trickle ride, and then things fall apart for a hot minute, and then I'm the one that gets the long there. You know, I'll make 50K on the way up. But you know, why try to make $1,000 or $2,000 when we're on the edge of possible disaster on that? But the market on its own is not heavy enough to fall. It's going to take some time to even try to fall. But I've got some good bulls set up inside of here. Even today on S&P, right? Off of there, I'm as long as you'll ever be. I might take a small long there if we get to there as well. So I've got plans A and plan B ready to go. A, I'll hit with 2 of my accounts. B, I'll hit with maybe 6 of my accounts. Be good. So yeah, so like last year, right? There was a ETF held a tournament with 5,000 people. It's a month-long futures trading contest. I made 100% and got first place. Patty McWhelan had a tournament with 30,000 people in it. I got first place as well. I won both of those back to back. Tradeify Grand Cup. Our team went into that. Our team got second place out of every influencer, trading coach, guru out there. We got second place. We never left the top 3 once. A lot of these other people jumped around all over the place. We were top 3 steady the whole way up. One of our guys got 3rd place in that. I coached all of those traders. I did the Robbins 2024, got in top 10. I peaked in the top 5. I peaked at 4th place. I got in the top 10. And I quit halfway through. I still wrote it to top 10. I stopped trying. It just was not worth my time. We did Tradeify Grand Cup this one time around. I got top 16. The second time Tradeify Grand Cup, placing in the top. We just did the Ninja Trade Arena Cup. I got 20th in the first qualifier out of 10,000, and I got 71st overall out of 30,000. And somebody from my community got first place in Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Every tournament it's us. Every tournament it's us. We teach winning traders here. Go read the reviews on Rocket Place. People say, we teach you trading. We teach you real trading. We teach you risk management, position management. I'm sitting here goofing around, singing songs, wearing cowboy hats. I've got 2 plans. I've got 2 very, very, very solid plans. I just drew them on the screen, already ready to go. Just waiting for them to manifest. If I miss out, trickle up a little bit, I miss out, not a big deal.
Every single time.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not missing out on anything, really. As a trader, I don't miss out on much. My life is pretty good, so I don't feel like I'm missing out on much. I'm aiming for what works, right? Anyways, with all those tournament victories, what is it we do that's different than everyone else? Well, I feel like most everyone else just doesn't have a full grasp on professional trading. Most everybody else are just prop from gamblers. They win sometimes and they win big that you hear about it, but they lose a lot too when you don't hear about it. People just don't have an edge. People that might be okay at trading, but no edge. We actually here genuinely have an edge. Rocket Scooter is a tool of indicators that I use. The package is called Pro Plus. It's 99 for the first month and then 159 every month after. It's liquidity maps, resilience arbitrage, DD ratio, and then monthly maps, the tool I showed y'all earlier. It's all of it together. This is gamma exposure, but usable gamma exposure tools. And gamma exposure, people are all hailing right now as the GOAT of trading strategies. We were one of the early pioneers of it, which is why, you know, everyone's trades like ICT and stuff, because that's kind of a classic, antiquated way to trade. But early on in the like late 2010s, I started developing gamma exposure tools because I knew options analysis was the future of trading. I knew it was the future of retail. Finding volume pivots with options was a goated idea in my head, and we built it with the math of options. And so underneath the hood, this is dealer gamma exposure. And so we filter out all the options data to specifically find dealer options. No one else does that. Everyone else just does the entire gamut of OI. The dealer options give you very specific volume pivots because dealers are hedging and retail is not. So you get the strongest volume pivots from this style. So if you were like, what kind of style do you trade? And you can just say you do gamma exposure with internals confluence, which is what we do. All other confluence looks at the stocks in one bite and then tells you, is the volume pivot bullish or bearish? And it's that simple. And the algorithm actually draws on the chart support, resistance, whatever, based on the confluence. These are our confluence indicators, the ones at the top, the ones at the bottom. You see right here, everything says support. So I'm like, all the bull pivots, they're all bull for the most part. So every single dip is a dip to buy at any one of these lines. So an example is white is a dip to buy. This little cluster is a dip to buy. These guys both say support, so I'm buying at each one of them. What if you don't get your event? Then you just chill. Yeah, to swamp. Good question, right? If you don't get your event, then nothing, right? I tell myself this, and I always say this in a funny way. It's not a brag. People always say, what if you miss out? And my answer to that is, you're right, right? I miss out on something. What happens if the market goes up $10,000 or 10,000 points and I miss out? Well, in December, I cash bought a $330,000 Aston Martin, and then in April, I bought a $350,000 Ferrari. I don't think I'm missing out on much. And I'd say that jokingly, it's not a brag, but it's a joke. It means that I make a lot of money and I don't need that to do it. I actually can make a fortune or a career off of little 40-point moves in the NASDAQ daily. I don't have to have like the day that I miss out. Every time market like just straight up rallies, just straight up, and I can look at it and be, oh man, I missed out. If I was an investor with a 401k, then I might feel bad that like I wasn't invested. I'm missing out on 10% or 5% moves in the market. But in reality, I built a career out of day trading 40-point scalps off a monthly hedge pressure and then liquidity pockets. It really is. Like, you know, the joke is, you know, I've got the supercar money off of tiny little moves, but they're accurate, right? And if I don't get them, then I don't get them, but I wait for what I want, right? The point is, missing out is subjective. Yeah, thank you. Nikki had said it, right? That's actually the punchline. I know I told the story. I wasn't trying to brag or anything, make anybody feel bad. But the point is that missing out is subjective. That's exactly the punchline of what I was saying, 100%. I don't miss out, right? I do very well. So I tell myself that when I'm trading. It gets rid of the FOMO. So teach yourself that, right? So if you say like, man, I'm missing out, and you're like, no. I win like 7 out of 10 of my trades there every time. I'm not missing out on anything. So I use that saying. I tell myself, I cash buy supercars. I'm not missing out on anything. So when I recite that to myself internally, I don't fear missing out, right? That's what I self-coach to not have FOMO. So there's some reality to why I say that, but I say that to myself. Like, I'm never in a hurry. I'm like, Matt, your life is fine. All your bills are paid. Your parents' bills are paid. Matt, you got $500,000 in a bank account for your son's college fund for when he goes to med school and he's fucking 8. You're good. And I go, yeah, I am right. I'm good. And how did you become good? Well, I was patient. I remind myself, well, I didn't make all that money by being patient here. Okay, idiot. Well, be patient now. It's relative. Don't think supercar, think where you are. Be patient now. And I go, aha, you know what? You're right. If I just wait for that, there's another Ferrari in it for me. What is this? Well, this is a variable. So what happens if it keeps going? Well, I'm not going to lose money if I'm missing out. That's good. What if I jump in, Trump tweets something, and I go down in there and I take a loss? Well, then that takes away from me. Okay, so yeah, so you know what? Just wait, right? And I do that self-coaching on my own, and tell yourself the same thing. Like, FOMO is the hardest thing to battle. And I promise you, find yourself like a little self-coaching motif to repeat every day, and you'll be like, okay, I'm good. I want to be long so bad, and every time it inches up, that itch doesn't need to be scratched harder. I'm cool with missing out, and that's kind of where that sort of answer comes from. Was that from firms or personal capital? So Kitty Cat, I traded a personal account. I always trade personal account on my stream, but until Iran is over, I said no more personal account. So I mostly trade personal account. I did a challenge where I put $100,000 into a personal account and traded it up. This was the stats on that. Now there was a lower stat. This was during December until April, and I stopped trading on the 17th of April. Once things just got crazy with the whole war and the market rallied straight up, I just pulled out. But I ran up the account from 100,000, an additional 800, almost 800 something thousand. And this is a real live account that I traded all in stream, by the way. And everyone here got to see that, which is kind of nice. And these are the withdrawals I made. So I took out $806,000 at the end of March because the war was getting crazy. And I was like, you know what? Let me just take everything out and chill. When the war's over, I'll get back to it. But that was, yeah, personal account. So that, and I made like 300,000 with TPT and funded next in the first quarter. So total, I made like 1.1 million in quarter one. Yeah. Being patient, like just being patient. And I know it sounds like, and it's not the sexiest thing in the world because you see all these like yokels out there like, I'm going long, I'm going long. You hear all this like people yelling and screaming at there, and you're just like, dude, I watch these people just gamble. You know, they long one thing. And there's a guru right now with a short portfolio, but longing props to go with it. And every day it's like, here's the picture of the winning trade. Like, there's still idiots. There's still like fucking retards that fall for that shit, I guess. I don't know, but ain't none of them gonna string together months of trading a real account, let you see it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Short the market in a portfolio and then day trading to the long side in props to show you whichever one's winning that day. You know what I'm talking about? So anyways, like I said, ain't nobody gonna show you talented trading, and I have to tell you, talented trading comes from patience, comes from waiting. Always in a trade in both directions. It's just for shock value, dude. I've been watching your stream, bro. To swap, hell yeah. I didn't know you're a streamer. That's hilarious. I like meeting new streamers. I'm a big fan of a ton of streamers. I know I just mock the industry as a whole. I'm not mocking anybody in particular, but that's pretty much everybody. Bunch of goofy prop traders. But in reality, the wins, guys, comes from patience. I spend more time not trading than I do trading, which is one thing that people are like, that's interesting, right? Let me tell you my average trade time over that 4-month window. My average winning trade time was an hour. Look at this. My average losing trade time was also an hour. I'm in and out quick. And this was also like a learned behavior because, you know, fucking Orange Man every other day was like, a rant 3 times in a day. I lost $250,000 in a single day stepping away from my computer. And somebody delivered some flowers to my house. And Trump said something, and I was short 20 NASDAQ contracts, and the market went up 300 points. I forgot to put a stop when I stepped away. I just stepped away for 10 minutes. Just stepped away a little bit. I mean, that's why I was like, you know what? After this scare and that scare and that scare, this is all Iran stuff. This wasn't me trading bad. This is me being swept by something stupid, right? And just getting caught off guard with the big position, and it happens. But because of that, once I had this enormous run up from like 160 to 800,000, and then the Iran stuff was coming 3 times a day, I was like, you know what? Time to get out, which is, again, is my specialty, avoiding the market when you need to. And I promise you guys, y'all take my boot camp, y'all gonna learn within day 1. The first thing y'all gonna learn is, holy shit, I trade way too fucking much. This guy humbled me very quick. What did he tell you? What'd you learn in first day in class, honey? Yeah, this guy Matt made fun of me for an hour. He told me I trade way too much and I short too much. Do you? Yeah, I kind of do. So what do you do now? Well, I trade about 1/10 as much as I used to, and I probably long 90% of my trades. How are you doing? Well, getting payouts now. It's so weird. The flowers were rare. The flowers are beautiful. Let's be real. They cost me $250,000 in a single trade. And it took me like a week to make it back, which is you know, it's terrible. Yeah, $250,000 flowers. Horrible. But they were long stem they were long stem Ecuadorian roses, and there was 100 of them. So it was worth the photo. It was worth, I promise. But lesson to be had: when you leave your computer, as I teach in boot camp, never leave the station unattended, men and women. Never leave the station unattended. The minute you turn your back, the enemy's there, right? And I teach that. And when always have a stop. You may not. I don't use stops when I'm actively trading. I just push the button. I'm quick. But when I have to step away, use a stop. Like if you got to take a piss, don't be like, it's only 5 minutes. Now when Trump's tweeting about Iran, I was down for 10 minutes. Where's the photo? I think I got the photo in there somewhere. Let me show you the photo of the roses. How y'all want to see what $250,000 with the flowers looks like? Okay. I'm pretty sure I tweeted them somewhere. Hold on. I go back here somewhere. I think I had to go way far back. Damn, I post a lot of photos. Man, I post a lot in general. As I'm scrolling through the history of all my photos, there certainly are a lot of pictures of crawfish. Hell yeah, I like crawfish. Fried chicken on this one. There we go. That's a lot of food photos. I thought I had these. I thought I tweeted it. It's not there. Maybe I skipped it. I'm scrolling too fast. I think I have it on my Instagram though. I'll show y'all. Hold on. Y'all can follow me on Instagram, by the way. You can follow my awesome foodie journey. Maybe I got my Instagram somewhere. Let's find it. Let's find it. I'll type in TBT, by the way. We're doing a little TBT giveaway. My bad. Type it in. We got some TBT Pro accounts to give away. Was this in 2026? That's so weird. I don't have the photo. I thought I tweeted the photo somewhere. I don't know. Well, huh. Y'all want to follow me on Instagram? Here it is. That's me. All the stories I tell of all the people. You know, I always tell stories through my life. You guys can follow. You guys can follow all my stories of my friends. I always talk about it. Always say about my buddy who's the Houston Batman. He has a Batmobile. So he's like famous in the city because he always shows up to the events in a whole full bat suit and Batmobile. I'm on my own Instagram. Check it out. This is my friend's car. Like literally Tim Burton style Batmobile. Check that out. That's pretty sick, right? That's like fuck you level rich. Can I give you a different account? For really? Wait. Wait, then the blue sky? No, you won the blue sky earlier. I don't think we can give you an account. A different account. There's one like that drives on Minneapolis every now and then. It's so cool looking. Like, can we get a Trump tweet? Yeah, I know. All right, TBT guys. Wait a minute. I thought we had TPT. Oh well, we'll have to figure this one out. Oops. It was actually Lucid, but whatever. We'll do 2 TPTs and 2 Lucids, okay? We'll give you out some 50Ks. Oops. All right.
They say he rides when the market sleeps, when greed runs deep and silence creeps. They call him the Rocket Scooter Reaper.
Slacks will give me a paddling. Oh no. All right, guys, spinning that wheel. All right, congratulations, LXD. Think it's coming out for entry? It's not, and if it doesn't, then that's fine. Usually by the end of the day, there'll be something. And even though, I mean, the S&P's gone up another 15 points, Nasdaq's gone up like another 100 points. The one thing I tell myself is, guess what? I am not losing money. I'm not risking anything. I've made a whole lot, and then I come back tomorrow and it's a normal day. Jerry G, LXD, baby. Let's go. Cool, 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 cool. Awesome. We'll do something else in a couple minutes here. All right, good deal, good deal, good deal. iDoc said check your text. Oh my God, I'm No more TPT. No, 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 no. Type. Stop. Hold on. Stop typing. Stop typing. Hold on. We're gonna get our little bearings here.
Bulls on bottom, arriba let go. Liquidity pocket, fuego puro flow. Rocket scooter, we're trading bow. Half got by, vamos por el oro. Liquidity pocket party, ole, ole, ole. Liquidity pocket party, vamos, vamos, hey.
At least you know I'm not shorting into this. But I didn't get an entry point. I was kind of hoping I'd get something, but I didn't get it. And even in this case, only 4% of days do close above the green line. So there's always an opportunity to wait just in case something bounces off. But we've moved up so high that there's just no entry. But the thing is that the cool part about it is that I don't ever feel the need like, well, damn, like I missed out and I'm not making money. I make plenty of money, right? I tell myself that all the time. I said I do okay. And with the move like this, I'm not trying to fade it. I'm too smart to fade it, but I usually just kind of wait just in case something happens. And you know, in this day and age with the Iran stuff, usually something will happen. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. And then I can just watch the market inch up and I'm safely on the sideline. Like I said, I took about almost 40,000 in payouts with Lucid my first month trading with these guys. And somebody asked, like, how much did you put in? Well, let me show you my dashboard, right? People don't like to show you their dashboard. Then you can see that they're like professional blow-up artists, but I'll show you mine. Oops. Here's my, oh, let me log in. That will help. Right? A lot of people, you know, there's a lot of people, they blow up thousands of accounts, and I can understand why that is. Trading's hard, and even your strongest influencers are still not that good. me show you my Lucid payout history, my entire history, including account numbers, which again, I'm proud because the patience I teach you guys, the patience I wait and display patience. Here, let's zoom in on the most important part. Everybody knows Lucid accounts are sequential. And I'm on accounts 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. This is not account 50, not account 100. This account's 3, 4, and 5 making payouts. And I've had some busts. So in the last maybe like 3 or 4 sessions, I'd have like 2 or 3 accounts do well and maybe 1 account would bust. So now I still have active accounts. Like I think I have 3 and 4, then 7, 8, and 9. Like basically where I'm at right now. So like I'm still in single digit accounts, right? So I think whenever somebody shows you their payout, it's very important to see this. Every influencer that shows you payouts, that crops this stuff out, are fucking losers. They literally are. They're losers at trading. Not losers in life, but losers in trading. So this is what I've taken over from Lucid since May the 18th. I started with them early May, maybe late April, early May, and once I finally went funded, I've been doing pretty good. So this is what 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 21, 24, 27. Oops, I lost count. Oops. How about this easy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 3 is 39,000 plus 5, 39, 5 minus 100. So 39,360. So almost 40K in almost 4 weeks with Lucid. So that's my actual payout. But like these are the account, again, very important. Like how much should you pay in? This is a question you should ask everybody that's trading. And I mean, obviously, you know, I'm still chilling. I'm not blowing up 10,000 times. Right. So that's the actual patience. And I tell you, like, I know it like doesn't seem like the sexiest thing in the world to chill and miss out. But hey, man, I'm sure there's a lot of people here that would think 40K in a month from Lucid isn't a bad deal. Right. And days like this, if I'm missing, I'm missing, right? We're just chilling. We're just waiting. You're watching this one guy who said, and I lose often, right? By the way, don't think I just never lose at the market. I lose a lot. I just lose good. Like I don't blow up when I lose. I lose really well. Okay. Pressure highway. Done watching some of the boot camp and you're inspired by the patience and finally you're in a fun and account in green. See, I'm telling you, man. Those are 50K accounts, by the way, with the TPT. Yeah. Yeah, I blow up, but I have another account that I make up for that loss there. You never hear me saying I never lose. Yeah, I don't. I tell people I'm a better loser than most people. I'm a loser. I just lose great. Like I could fall from a very high spot and land without breaking my foot or breaking my neck. The song is pretty good, right? That one's called Hedge Pressure Highway. Rocketeer Dreams. Oh, Rocketeer Dreams. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'm usually, like I said, patience always pays off. You know, in a minute, we'll sit here. We'll probably get some like red candles on a rand, and then I'm back in the trade, right? Just wait. Just be patient. Green days like this usually close at the highs on the greens. So I gotta tell myself, you know, any dips I can get that would be worth something. Even an attempt at lower lows, I think that would be perfect to get in on. And it usually will happen. I'm just gonna wait. And what I normally do, also what helps is I don't copy trade. Like I told you guys, like if we fall to here, I'm gonna long with 2 accounts right there. If we fall down to here, I'm gonna long with 6 total. So 4 more. These guys being 40 points apart will probably stop in here. So I'll count like accounts 1 and 2, accounts, sorry, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right there. So like I'll hit it with a couple and I'll hit it with like this many more. So these might take a small loss and I rotate. Say like I have accounts A, B, C, and D. And maybe I want to trade account A here. Let's forget about this. Right? I fall at A and then A takes a stop. Then I get out. And A goes down to the bottom of the list. And then I trade it later on in the day. Now it's B's turn right here. Same thing with B. Move it to the bottom. If I make money, take it off the list. If I lose money, move it to the bottom, move on. Now how I organize my A through E list is very simple. It's the account that has the most buffer. The most P&L built into it. Some of my Lucid accounts have like 15K of buffer. That's the thing. I built 10 to 15K of buffer. So these accounts have $15,000 of profit in them. I'm just trading $250 a day to take the payout out. And so say like A is the one with the biggest. Say there's like 15,000 of P&L in it. And then B would be the one with less. And then C would be the one with less. And D, like they get smaller. So basically the first trades I do, the riskier ones, is I always trade the biggest ones first. So if A like doesn't work and takes a loss and it's down to 12 and A goes down to the bottom of the list, then A can take multiple losses in a day and it's fine. I'm trying not to blow up, but I rotate through my accounts. The best ones first, the weakest ones last. Simple as that. So you don't use a trade copier? Why? Right, because the cost, the inexpensive, right, good question, right? The inexpensive, cheap cost to fail in prop accounts gives you an advantage by not copy trading. Now I'll trade every account manually, but I'll trade like, if I trade 2 accounts here, it's like when the price gets there, I'll click long in one, and then when it's playing around, I'll click long in another. They'll have slightly different prices. But what it does is like, pretend Blue Sky, right? You're trading 30 bucks, right, per account. You could essentially, in those type of firms, just as the market's falling, long, market's falling, long in a bunch of them, market's falling, just keep longing the whole way down. Even if you lose like 15 times and the market still rallies, the 2 that win have the ability to offset everything you paid to lose. Like now you don't trade like that, but I'm saying in theory, the cheap cost to fail means that spreading out your risk, because the markets don't just go up and stay up and go down and stay down. Markets chop around a lot. So as markets are falling, since half of the time it's chopping, if you're adding as you fall and spreading your long bet out, then one account might make money and the other 2 will bust, but the $3,000 payout from the one that made money offsets the $250 you spent on the 2 that failed. Does that make sense? You don't do this in real trading. I spread bets out, but I don't trade real trading like that. This is a hack for props. In props, if you spread out your risk in multiple places, you allow yourself to win when markets are chopping. Here's an example. Market opens here and you long at the open, you make money. Good. Okay. Option 2, market opens here, it falls to there, you longed, you blew up the account, but then it rallies. Oh, that sucks. Option number 3, you long at the open, it falls to there, you long again, market falls down. In scenario 1, you made some profit. In scenario 1, you lost and got nothing even though you were right. In scenario 2, you lost twice. But in scenario 3, you lost twice. But in scenario 2, if you longed at both of your pivots and one of them blew up and one of them made money, you're giving yourself the ability to not be right from the wrong place, because you were right on the direction, you were just right from the wrong place, therefore you lost even though you were right. Make sense? So when you spread out your risk, you give yourself more probabilities to be less accurate on where you enter and being better at different. It's not DCAing, it's kind of like DCAing, but you're playing 2 different high probability pivots. I'm not just adding to the same position just because it's red. There's a 60% chance that holds, and there's a pretty decent chance that holds too. So each one of these is a high probable event on its own. So therefore I will trade at both of them. I'll just trade 2 accounts there. It's very unlikely that 2 high probable events fail. If I gave you an example, just to make the math easier, if this was 90 and this was 10 and this was 90 and this was 10%, if there's only a 10% chance you break through this and a 10% chance you break through this, then to break 1 and 2 is 10% of 10% is 1% chance you break both. So the fact that you have 2 enormously high probability events makes the likelihood of failing both of them a fraction of the small. So it makes even more sense to long probabilistically. This is not a reality. This is a mathematical probabilistic betting strategy that it's not, nothing's 90 and 10%, but in this example, the math is something that happens 10% twice is 1% total. There's a 10% chance you break the first one, and then a 1% chance you break the second one because it takes both events for them to both happen. So with that mathematical, yeah, different accounts, right? So that mathematical difference makes it like when you have clustered pivots together, like if you have 3 or 4 pivots right next to each other, they're all like 60, 70, 80%, then you want to play an account in each one of them. Because who knows where this random fucking market's going to pivot at. Maybe one of them, maybe in the middle of it, maybe on some of them. And so the idea is to find out. Now, these are 2 pivots that are really far apart. So in this example, I'm going to trade one and stop and then trade another one and stop. You okay? Is it too loud? Okay. You need the heat pack? Okay. What's your doctor's appointment at? Where? Okay. Okay. Yeah, and rotating accounts. You guys will learn if you're prop trading that strategies like that, rotating accounts, and now it's the funny thing is I've always done this. Now, if you go watch like a lot of streams on a lot of streamers, a lot of them are trying to teach a strategy, but a lot of them still copy trade. You know why they copy trade? Because they want you to copy trade. Hold on one second. Hold on. All right, let's do one more, guys. I got some lucids to give away to y'all. Does that make sense with the strategy? The idea is like when you watch these people copy trading 5 lucids at once, trading 20 whatever at once, and they long one, short one, show you the winner. You know what these guys want you to do, these streamers? They just want to maximize their income. If you copy trade, you're going to blow up more. It's a mathematical certainty. So they make a fortune trading both sides of the market with like maybe 10 accounts at risk, and then you guys blow up 10 at a time. It's a mathematical strategy for people that want to buy, you know, a lot of fancy stuff for themselves with your money. You know what I'm saying? So type in lucid, guys. Got some lucid something or others. 50k pros, I think. Oh, 50k flex. I love flex. I'm trading flex right now. What do you get once you give me this? Why does it hurt?
I don't know, only on certain like
Yeah. Dang. I'm really sorry to hear that. The wheel has been spun. Nashi, congratulations. Let's pop up the chart here for these some high targets here. Nashi, type something in chat. Let me see. Are we back at highs? The Nasdaq is back at, well, physical contracts at highs. On the continuous, sorry, the continuous contracts at highs. Nashi, are you here? Nashi with a bunch of eyes. Nashi! It would be great to know where I put my stop loss for bootcamp Q40 or ARB, the biggest 1 minute candle, but on your trade sometimes go way above 40 points, but we can't see where. Yeah, so a lot of times in volatile markets, it'll be bigger than 40. Yeah. It just depends. Paul says I'm here. Clever. Clever, sir. You clever beaver, you. Don't forget to make a prop score account, you guys. If you don't have a prop score account, you're missing out on the loyalty program. It'll go retroactive, but only to the date you made your account. So you have to make an account. So if you use code SCORE, by the time we launch a loyalty program, half of you will have enough points. Can you hear thunder in the mic? Dude, it's shaking the house. It's so big. Blood warning? Dude, it's crazy. We've had like torrential rain the last month or so. It's like, what's it, the El Nino, little like El Nino, I don't know what it is. There's like a special El Nino or something going on. I don't know. You know what's also so big? Why don't you tell me, Elliot? Why don't you tell me what? Fuck our plants. Did you cover up your plant? Very good. Somebody said, it's really loud. You're jealous, honestly. I kind of like listening to the thunder whenever I'm chilling and working. Ski bum. Like, did I not reset the list? All these bots are... Actually, these are not bots. They're just probably people that aren't paying attention right now. Ski bum. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to clear the participants list, and we're going to start all over. Type in Lucid again. Let's do this again. but I'm gonna do it in like 30 seconds. So let's type it in quick. Yeah, maybe these guys are just not here for that. Both of those people were real people. They're gonna be sad they didn't win. They're both here all the time, every day.
Feel nice. Catch a little wave, ride it twice. Lock my profit card.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know, the least sexy of days of all zeros. I have any. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to flip some of my accounts though for P&L, because I do have 2 payouts pending, so I better make a trade. How am I gonna do? One of my accounts needs to make 250 bucks. Which one is this? Okay. Flex here. Yeah, I'll still wait. I'm in no. How many times? Trust me, Felipe. Good, congratulations. How many times I've needed to make 250 bucks and I lost $10,000 trying to do it? I'm telling you, I've done that so many times for these flip days. Can't believe. Have y'all done that before, guys? When did this happen? Amari. There's no resistance the upper side of NQ. We'll have to find one. What's up there? Like when? When you're driving? Felipe and Amari. Congrats. You guys are now Lucid 50K Flex accounts richer in your lives. We got some more Blue Sky to do in a little hot minute here, so y'all chill for a moment. Let's watch. Let's find ourselves, looks like there's some kind of volume and some kind of thing. Let's see if anybody, it's not really that violent. Oh, we'll see if anybody said anything or did something. Exactly 10:30. Oh, maybe just market close. Well, hold on. Iran's foreign minister negotiating agreement inflation plan on distrust, broker commitments, and past experience. State media. Iran throwing some hate our way. The various outer band might be resistance. Man, I gotta get that indicator, man. You guys are, I'm telling y'all. I love this song. Honestly, this song could be like a Grammy Award winning song. It's so good. Let's find out if we got anything else nearby. So the hardest thing is we don't really have anything. Let me go back and see here. Try to find another yellow pivot. What area is that Deveris band? Deveris was what I love about this place. Like, I invented something and you guys ran off with it and invented something even like might be even more useful than other tools we have, which is crazy. I love when people piggyback off the stuff we make. It's like, it's basically like almost like a Bollinger Band in a way, but It uses VWAP, and the band is a risk interval. This is what I've heard. The Bollinger Band is not the same at all. Bollinger Band is like a standard deviation off of a moving average, which is much, much, much weaker. Ours is a risk interval off of VWAP, right? So it's like a, in theory, it seems like it's good. Like the market's going to stray, you know, outside of a risk interval from your VWAP. It's what I've kind of been taught. I don't really know what I'm talking about because I haven't gone through y'all's training on it, but if it's like that, then it makes sense. Well, we always know that the markets anchor themselves closer to the VWAP. In multiple, you know, cases, VWAP is where markets are pivoting. But if you stretch like a risk interval beyond the VWAP, you know, and you break it, that's obviously like an irrational market. It shouldn't be happening that often. It means the markets just move too fast and too sudden to have stability. Sounds pretty cool. VARIS stands for like volume average risk interval something or other. Is risk interval an RS proprietary CAC? Well, how to derive it is, yeah. So basically what it actually is CME Span is a program that sets margin requirements based on distributed positions of portfolios that they have in their database. So like reportable positions, they know where everybody's positioned are. They can run a simulation that's like what happens if the market falls 33% and 66% and 100%, or the portfolio loses that much. Then if the market moves X, Y, and Z, how does everybody's portfolio perform, plus all the longs and shorts? And they find the least impactful area, and they set the margin requirements such that whatever that expected range is, that you can get the maximum amount of allowed range without squeezing the most amount of people. They set the margin requirement to allow the market to fluctuate inside of that range. Anyways, we take the margin requirement and we reverse engineer that sort of ideal range that the market stays stable in without squeezing too many people, and it's called the risk interval. So we reverse engineered CME Span. It's the first thing I did this in 2016. Hold on 1 second. Let me talk to my team real quick. What time is we going today to that thing? Okay, I'm just scheduling some meetings today. So let's see if we got any, we have no yellow lines. We literally have none. We've literally thrown through all this. I don't know if we have one here either. Let me double check if this is one. I need to find some volume pivots. I don't think that's one either. I don't see any. Maybe S&P has some clues. So now I'm gonna try to calculate another one of these high volume pivots for you guys. Oh, S&P has 7691. So we've got some move here. 7691. Let me draw that one. See how even the nasty Iran stuff there's still a market's too bullish to fight off that, right? How much your risk interval in Nasdaq today? Yeah, so the risk interval is essentially that distance that markets stay stable in, 257.25. So the market runs 257 points. You're going to see a little bit of irrationality. So let me make a little box to draw. Let me demonstrate it really quick. 200 and let's see. Let me just, can I like coordinates? 257. So let's make this, let's just do like 500 and then 757. I'll demonstrate. You'll see how cool it is. It's let me try that one more time. 257, 57. Okay. So this distance, right, is the distance of a risk interval. You see this? Look at this. From low to high. You see how that's almost exactly the same distance, right? The market fluctuates on periods of that distance. So that table that we give you gives you that magic number. I mean, it's such an anchor point to so many calculations we do. It's incredible. And that risk interval you'll see over and over and over and over again. Let me like copy this one and make like another one. Y'all can see it. Right, you'll see that the market, once it takes off, just like loves this distance. Like, here's the consolidation break right here, right? Consolidation, then we broke and took off, and this created an event, right? So even from there, you can see that once you get that distance from the event start, you'll see some resistance pressure at that same spot. See right here? Look where we are. Oops, let me get off of that. You see where that right here? You see how it's resistance and volume once you get there? Let me zoom in a little bit easier to see it. Right here at exactly this boundary. You see right here? Look at this. See how that high volume spike overnight? Exactly there. It's the highest volume the whole night. One risk interval off of the bottom. Again, we reverse engineer this from margin requirements. Again, it's one of my first claims to fame in the indicator creation world that I'm in. And it's entirely useful. And these guys made a band that looks at the VWAP plus that distance, which we find that like beyond that band, the market becomes irrational. We avoid it. And then usually on the edge of the band, the market likes to revert to mean a lot. So the man can trade. You have issues with family and top step with latency and poor fills and slippage. NT8 trades via cash or sim do fine. Honestly, I've never really had an issue using Tradeify as my. I mean, let me say never. There's been issues too. The sim funded worlds are weird. Top step is more prone to having slippage issues. Top step X is just really bad. Rhythmic typically has no problems either. I went live with ETF and they used Rhythmic and I never saw slippage issues. Rhythmic is really good. CQG is really good. Tradeify is usually good most of the time. So most of the major firms use the same API. So if the API has an issue, it would be on the Tradeify side, not necessarily every firm. So everybody would kind of get in the same boat. Like if Lucid was having delays in Tradeify, so would Tradeify. You know. So it's not really, I wouldn't tie it to the firm more than I tie it to the platform or the API the firm is using. Have you ever used DX feed? I haven't, no. I have not. I have not. Okay, we're gonna do some more, let's see, we got some more giveaway stuff to do. Ooh, we got some more blue skies, okay. A straight up run here. Bye-bye, baby. Let me give you guys a picture of what this indicator looks like. And this is one of our mods built this out of our stuff. Look at this. So it's like I don't know if this is a 5-minute chart. Yeah, 5 minute. So look at this, right? This is the risk interval. There's like a band of this risk interval around the VWAP. Look how crazy this is, right? I mean, it's pretty neat. And honestly, like, it takes a lot for me to convince of something. But the idea is that the market, you know, always likes to revert back to VWAP from a risk interval, and it makes perfect sense because the whole point of the risk interval being that way, or the margin requirement being that way, is to limit risk of overexposure. And CME's span works on like a band sort of like a principle. The market falls this much, what does everybody's portfolio do? Now if the market falls this much, what about this much? Same way to the upside. So like the CME span is a set of ranges that looks at different types of moves plus volatility and how that affects portfolios. And they try to look for the least damaging allowance for volatility. So if they make the margin requirements bigger, the range is bigger. Margin requirements are smaller, the range is smaller. And so this sort of is like turning span in general, because you have like, you know, 1 risk interval, 2 risk interval, 3 risk interval are multiple risk ranges, right? So does it differ a lot from VWAP, SD bands? Well, yeah, because SD is just based on standard deviation of price, which is just not really useful. It's like a Bollinger Band. This is a hard distance stretch of a span interval. These are like hard set limits by the exchange itself, where when you set the margin requirement and you make the margin requirement very small, the market's going to oscillate this much around the VWAP. If you make the margin requirement really big, it's going to oscillate this much around the VWAP. Because the margin requirement is based on where everybody's parked their position. So if they're parked really far out and it's much more volatile, then it's going to be a much bigger margin requirement, therefore a bigger range. People's stuff is parked really tight, and they're going to tighten up the margin requirement, right? So this is like a visual representation of CME span, which is a program that sets hard limits in the market of risk, right? They don't want the market to be like, they don't want, essentially, they want to make it to where if there's a bad news event or something, the market has to die very quickly. It doesn't die very quickly to a distance where that buffered range is that squeezes out so many people. If they make the contract too expensive or too cheap, it'll move and cause a chain reaction. The market will fall apart. The goal is to try to prevent chain reactions, if that makes any sense. That makes sense? That makes sense, right?
Order filled.
I need to make a trade. I'm going to jump in and make a $250 trade. That's it. I got to make something. I'm going to chase the long on this breakout with just a small position. I need to roll this account 250 bucks. Where the hell did it say order filled at? Do I have something open somewhere? Oh, I do. I do. I'm just flipping one account for 250 bucks. That's it. That's it. It's a flex account. No, here's my bad. I need to make a quick 250 so I can flip it for payout, because there's a payout today. I'm gonna ape into it. I'm gonna buy and then buy and then buy just all through here, just to get 250 so I can get the payout. It's on day 5. I scared y'all with that order filled, huh? Order filled. I probably should have just aped into it earlier, but now I'm getting the itch. Just do it, like whatever. Blue sky, blue sky. I know, I try to mute that so I don't scare the shit out of you guys. There we go, and we're done. In and out. Alright, that was quick. Y'all can't say I didn't do anything. Alright, there you go. Hey, that was worth $3,000, so I get to pay out today. Oh, let me tell you, just ape into the long. Like, that's a true trading strategy. We got some more blue sky going on. I don't know if you guys have, Houston has a Tex-Mex place called El Tiempo. And we were at Tex-Mex last night. Look at this. Tamale. Oh my God. Yeah, I went down my keyboard. Tamales, beans and rice. Oh, so good. So good. Why do I always have a shit connection? I don't know, dude. At this time, every day, at this time, my connection gets weird. That's what people say. Like right at about 11 o'clock. I live in the richest area of town. I've got a 2 gig internet connection. And it still gets weird. I don't know. People do like stream buffers for a little bit. Again, let me give you guys some info about Blue Sky. We were talking about them earlier today. Blue Sky is your alternative to Apex if you guys used to trade Apex. Let me tell you why they're better in every single way. You like the $20, 90% off whatever style where your accounts are 30 bucks, 20 bucks. Cheap to fail. Cheap to fail basically means inexpensive when you trade. If you're failing a lot, you don't want to spend 100 bucks or 200 bucks each time you fail. Blue Sky gives the option to trade cheaply. Again, we just started working with these guys. I love the way it looks on paper. It's probably the next account I trade with after I get through Lucid. I love it. The idea is it's 2 days to pass an eval, 50% consistency. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Resets are... Where's it at right here? Hold on. One second. Let me talk to my team real quick. It is $49 for eval, and hold on a second. $49 eval, $250 on reset. Sorry, $49 to reset when you fail the first phase. And they have something called a buffer phase, which is almost kind of like a pre-funded funded phase, right? So normally, like an example is like Lucid is like 2 days to pass, 5 days to pay out. These guys are 2 days to pass, 3 days intermediate, then 1 day to pay out. So they give you like a middle step, which kind of kicks ass because what really sucks is with like most firms, you do your 2 days or whatever, then you're on day 4 out of 5 to get your payout. And then you blow up at day 4, you got to start all the way over at the beginning. But Blue Sky's hook is that they allow you to start over in the middle, and that's pretty neat and novel, and a lot of people don't do that. And it's actually pretty cheap to start over in the middle. It's $49 if you blow up in the first 2 days, but in the middle buffer phase, it's actually $250. You can start in the middle. TPT lets you reset your accounts for like the 150K Pro is like 1,500 bucks to reset your funded. So when you reset a fund, it's slightly more expensive. But 250 is actually not bad to start over in the middle if you want to. That's a neat, novel thing. But anyways, 2 days to pass them, 50% consistency. No DLL, thank God. I hate DLL. So it's pretty good. And then once you finally make it funded, it's 1 day payout. So once you get through the little gauntlet, which is pretty simple, and the best part is it's static once you go funded. And so it's in the same class of same day payouts, like Tradeify Select Daily, TPT Pro, My Fund and Futures Rapid, Fund and X Bolt. They're all the same kind of account. 3 days to pay out or 4 days to pay out or whatever. These guys add an extra few days in the middle, but it's dirt cheap to trade, which is the benefit. If you're on a value, that's our current recommended value account now. So you guys are like, I want to trade accounts that are like 20 bucks or 30 bucks. Blue Sky's it. That's the one we're now recommending. Everyone that trades here has said fantastic things about them. I personally haven't traded them, but I'm going to add them to the mix. Their scores are really good on prop score. This is why I like the idea. This is 9.2, which is the third highest ranked. And it's static once you go funded, which is incredible. There's no trailing drawdown that goes with you. It's static out the door, which is crazy. Now you say, what's the downside? There's not really a downside. It's just a smaller payout. So while the same sort of pro and rapid accounts with MyFund and TPT, you get $10,000 a day per account. These guys, you can get 3,000, or sorry, 2,500. It's a fourth of the price, a fourth of the payout. Simple as that. But daily payouts, you have 3 accounts once you're funded. You can still make $7,500 a day, which ain't bad for a $30 account. After activation, total all-in is $129, which is the same price as the total all-in. The 150K, 50K MyFunded Futures Pro is $126 all-in. 50K TPT is actually a little cheaper right now, but the same, almost the same price. It's $2 difference for the rapid, which is beautiful. They came in hot with those plans. The static drawdown is a lot better. Yeah, it's technically easier. It's going to have a higher simplicity score. So with the 3 types of drawdown, the difference is why it's better in Apex. Apex is trailing drawdown. Trailing drawdown is, I don't know, is for mouth breathing cavemen. I don't know. Like if your trade's going up and your trailing drawdown's going up with you, and then you're up $10,000 in profit, but you still bust your account. Trailing drawdown is nothing short of a scam. And my least favorite part about my 2 favorite firms are they have it for 1 day, which kind of sucks. But it's easy to get out of it, easier to get out of it. But end of the day drawdown, only it's static until the end of the day, then it stair steps to the next level, and then stair steps to the next level. It's much easier. And then static, it just stays put forever. It never trails. Once you start making money, you're good. You don't have any sort of drawdown that's moving with you. So end of the day is a slower path where it moves to you. It moves up once a day. It's a stair step. Static stays flat. Statics are by far the easiest. Mandy, congratulations. They are the easiest accounts to pass. All things being equal. Yeah, trailing, TPT trailing unfunded is very sneaky. Right. Now, I do like it. TPT is currently my favorite firm I've traded with. And MyFunded Futures, TPT are my 2 favorite firms I've traded with. And yeah, the trailing drawdown is the one downside. Remember, every firm out there, every account is always like really good. There's always that one downside. All right, there's always something with it. So if you're to say like this blue sky of a downside, let's discuss it. Shimaram, type something in chat. In all honesty, the only kind of downside, quote unquote, would be that the drawdown is smaller. The DBP score is a little small. So the accounts are slightly tired, but not really that bad because it's a 50K with a 2K loss. It's actually not out of the ordinary. It's not so bad. Actually, not that bad. And the downside here is that it's just 2 extra days, right? If you really say that. But it's a fourth of the price. So you gotta ask yourself, if you're out there trying to battle Apex PA accounts and you're like wondering if the Apex's review is like the worst reviews on our entire site. So many people go through and they're like, man, I like that model, right? I don't have to pay a lot up front. Try Blue Sky out. That's our current recommendation for former Apex traders that want that same activation fee model. The score is definitely better than Top Step too, and I'm a big fan of Top Step also. Those accounts, similar model, similar price structure to Top Step, but better in every way. But yeah, you guys check out the old Blue Sky. Y'all let me know what you think. If y'all like them, I'll trade them too. Mandy, congratulations. 50K launch, you guys get to play with some of those. Y'all let me know what you think. A couple more giveaways. Did we do ETF? Oh, we have an ETF to give away a little bit. All right. We did TPT. We did all that stuff. Very cool. Giveaway's over, guys. Somewhere please say, okay, market's still going up. You see how even what's funny, because this is day 5 of a Lucid account, right? To flip to payout. What did I do? There was a dip. It went here. It just consolidated. We had a breakout high, and I just aped into the long and just made the money. This is $3,000 payout right there. That's it. I don't have to do much. Like I said, I could just continue to ape into the long, but you know, as you see, here's what the smart trader did. We know it's bullish. I'm not shorting it. I'm not being dumb. Trying to fight a bull market. We're back at all-time highs again, technically on the continuous contract. And somebody asked yesterday, like, how do you measure all-time highs? Let me tell you, there's a thing with all-time highs. Let me tell you, what's the all-time high in futures? Is a really weird question to ask because there's really not one, right? Let me give you guys a quickie little lesson. What is the all-time high in futures, right? There's actually 3 answers to that question, and none of them are right, which is the funniest part. There technically is no such thing as an all-time high in futures. There's just 3 different all-time highs, and neither one of them is the all-time highs. Like, there's no such thing as all-time highs in futures. You might say that sounds weird. Let me give you an example. Let me pop up a contract. ESM26, okay? Futures are individual contracts. The ESM26 contract has an all-time high. When you say what's the all-time high in S&P futures, that's not an easy question to answer. Every futures contract is trading from different points in time, right? June started here, right? The next quarter, you know, started trading here, and maybe it's trading a little bit higher. The next quarter traded here and is like starting a little higher. So at any given time, you have I'm just gonna make up something, M, U, Q, I don't even know, I'm making some letters, Z, right? Z. And they're all trading at different times. Each individual contract has its own all-time high from some point in the past. As an example right now, this is a cool lesson to have. There's no such thing as all-time highs in NASDAQ and S&P futures. You may say that sounds weird, but it's not. It's actually true. So for the M26, it has an all-time high. Individual contract does. Let me write it down. M26 is exactly 76.32. Okay? That's the June contract. Now I'm trading the September contract. So if I load up the individual contract, like U26, its all-time high will be slightly different because it's aiming for a different point in time. Futures are aiming for the value of the index at expiration. So June's contract is telling me that that's the price it was looking for. The current price is the price it thinks will be an expiration. September is slightly different. The all-time high for the September contract is 76.94. Aha, somewhere different. Okay, so yes, individual contracts will have all-time highs, but which one is your resistance, right? Well, trick question. Kind of hard to say. All of them, none of them. Because if I look at what's something called the continuous contract, like ES1 or /ES, for example, and Thinkorswim, you can see that Thinkorswim has a previous all-time high on the continuous contract, which is not really a contract at all. Continuous contract is a daisy chain of each of the individual contracts whenever they were the current front month in trading. So an example is these green lines are those flips, right? Here's U, here's M, here's H. So in this period from green line to green line, this is the H contract. And then from this period, this is the M contract, and this period is the U contract. So we're comparing U's current price to M's all-time high. As you see, if I put my mouse here, this is 76.32. This is M's contract on the chart. There's another way when you're looking at continuous contracts, which most of you do, because you don't want to redraw your support and resistance every time. You look at this one. Now, this is the most correct chart for the index as a whole, but it's not the most correct chart for futures. This connects to the index more than an individual futures contract does, because this is looking at the current front month near expiration, which the discrepancy between futures and index is very light, closer to the expiration. But still, this doesn't match the all-time high of whatever. As a matter of fact, sometimes the all-time high of the entire index is some contract back here that we had this example like back in this time. At this point in time, the all-time high was not this contract's all-time high. It was the previous contract's all-time high, which doesn't even appear on the chart. So you have 3 different all-time highs, which is, if you were to look at every futures contract ever, you have what I call the allest timest highest high ever, which is you have to look at every contract to find out which one peaked at the highest high. That is the technical all-time high of futures, and it's a useless number because it's some contract in the past that nobody trades and it doesn't have resistance. And it was an all-time high at some point. Like an example, if one contract moves up and another contract moves up and another contract moves up, and then the market nosedives for like 2 years. This contract's all-time high, which is 2 or 3 months later, once this one expires and this one trades and this one trades, you're trading on this one and its all-time high might be the all-time high at the moment. But when the other one's front month, so was this one's, and when this one's front month, so is this one. But you wouldn't know unless you went back and looked at every contract ever. Nobody does that. The allest timest highest of all contracts is the technical all-time high in futures that nobody actually knows and looks at. Nobody goes back. It's a useless number. So you either have the highest high of all the highs, or you have the current front month contract high, currently the U26 high, or you have the continuous all-time high. This is the I'm just putting A's, a bunch of A's. Don't do this one. You don't care about the all's highest contract that's highest forever, ever. Forget it. Either the front month or the continuous contract will all have, all 3 of those numbers are different. So somebody says, what's the all-time high in futures? We're at all-time highs right now. You guys are mostly referencing the continuous contract, and that's pretty much probably the second most correct answer to that question. It's not a bad answer. It might be resistance, but in reality, it's not connected at all because, well, what June was doing back here and what September is doing right here are aiming at 2 different points in time. So they don't even really relate to each other. You notice how we just walked through it and it wasn't even resistance, right? It's not necessarily the all-time high. The best way to gauge all-time high is actually on the contract itself, and then it's easier to say all-time high. Right now, the S&P is not at all-time highs, and I would say that right now, whereas you might argue and say, yes, it is. I might argue and say, no, it's not. At least per its own contract compared to itself, we haven't breached highs yet. So it's more likely that this level here, which is 76.93, is going to be a pivot rather than the all-time high of last month was 76.32. So a lot of times you'll see me draw these things right here just so I know that that's something to take note of. That makes sense? And we'll go here and we can edit this, and I'll call this all-time high of U26 contract. This is why I tell you guys, this is a really good piece of information to take with you, my friends. So here, you see, like when we walk through what some of you guys consider the all-time high, right? Futures in your brain have never been at 76.46 if you roll over on the rollover date, which is recommended, right? But futures have definitely been above 76.46 plenty of times. This contract itself has been above 76.46. You just wouldn't know it unless you actually looked at it. This contract has a fair amount of contango, which actually traded like this one, just slightly higher. Like that. So currently, on its own merits, we haven't reached all-time highs in the futures market. But it might be more confusing because you look at something like SPY, right? And SPY also hasn't breached all-time highs. So if you guys want to know the most correct answer, am I the original Matt? Been seeing Brad a lot? We're trying to trick you so you don't ever know who's who sometimes. You gotta figure out. So the answer is more likely that the index is going to reflect the current contract's all-time high, not the continuous. TLSPY is not at all-time highs yet. How the SPX is also not at all-time highs yet. So the more correct answer when you're trying to find out all-time highs in futures is not to put the continuous contract. Do we got it? It would imply we're at all-time highs in the index, and we currently aren't. There's a fair bit of contango between the two contracts that's causing that to be displayed that way. It's not the right answer. I tell people that if you want to know the true all-time high, you can go back with every contract and find the highest ever was, but it's not a useful number. Find the current high of the contract you're trading with and then call that the all-time high. And everyone out there will disagree with you because they'll say, no, oh, it's all-time high on the chart right now. But you can smile and nod and be like, that's okay, buddy. We'll agree to disagree. This is the more appropriate ATH to look at because it looks just like everything else that's S&P related. See, the SPY look exactly the same. So be very careful looking at the continuous contract and drawing a line right here and being like, oh, that's the high. I'm going to short the high because it's not the high. Those two things are not related to each other. And so I tell people not to use continuous contract for all-time highs. Yeah, I learned something today. Even though, look, it looks like it's doing something there, but in reality, it was not like, you know, you'll see stronger resistance on its own high rather than here. This just kind of waltzed through it, right? So, and again, it's even, I gave you all the simple answer. It's even more complicated. Even the contracts, like, it's very complicated. Futures are not equal to the index. They're equal to what the index should be at expiration for that month. So it's a little bit of helpfulness to y'all. See a lot of people today saying S&P all-time highs. I'm like, not the index, not the SPY, and not the front month contract, just the futures continuous. And that's an illusion on the chart. That's not really reaching highs. Now, if you're trading something like a leveraged ETF, like, I don't know, SQQQ or something, right? It'll be at all-time lows because this shit outpaces the index by a factor. So an example is you would think that even though NASDAQ is not at all-time highs on the continuous contract yet, I'm sorry, at the contract level yet, a leveraged ETF will likely be at all-time lows, even though the index is not at all-time highs. So people that are trading like, you know, if you're trying to like, I don't know, you're trying to short the market and you bought, I don't know, and you're like, well, say that you bought like here, example, you try to short the market, you bought here, and the market has come down and come up and knock on the all-time highs, you're still upside down in your position. These things will outpace, so leverage ETFs will outpace the continuous contract. Outpace the front month contract and be more akin to being in line with the continuous contract. If I were to put a negative sign here and invert this chart the other way, you'll see that your, did y'all know you can do that? Look at this. So the time that it is important is if you are an equities trader, then the continuous contract usually reflects the leverage ETFs. Y'all see that? Y'all learned something today? Pretty cool, right? So as an equities trader, if you're trading a leverage ETF, the continuous contract all-time high will equal your leverage ETF all-time high. You see how inverse SQQQ is at all-time highs. It more appropriately matches the continuous contract, right? It looks a lot like it. And also leverage ETFs have a natural decay built into them anyways. As soon as volatility dries up, these things absolutely decay. So the point is that when different things you're trading, you're gonna have different goals of like where you're gonna put your targets on. So there's a little history lesson there on all-time highs. So if you're looking for pivots, right? Yeah, you're gonna use different things for different things you're trading. Did we touch the top of that Varus band, you guys? I think that's what we were talking about earlier. I got one more little giveaway to give away. Uno Mas ETF. Guys, type that in. I shall be right back in a minute.
Or are you just happy to see me? It's poking through your gym shorts like a breakout candle. Somebody call the SEC. Is that your P&L in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Is that your P&L in your pocket? Whip it out. Come on, baby, show me that P&L.
They lurk in chat, praying for the crash, typing scam and the luck, hiding behind the mask. Swear I'm just a fluke. One bad day I'm gone, but I ride the red, turn the chaos to a song. You want receipts, you want proof, keep tapping that hate, it's all the same. Say my name, say my name. Hate all you want, are you not entertained? Rocket scooter wins again, I don't bend, I don't break. Say my name, say my name. They call the crown fake, throne just ran its smoke, but I traded raw. No cuts, no joke. Rocket scooter in my veins, edge
Man, if you guys have never had El Tiempo from Houston, you're all missing out. It's one of my favorites. That's what I'm eating for breakfast. But let me see if I can't find like a picture of the best thing they've got. They got this sizzling fajita slash I call it the everything. It's like $400. Let me see if I can find like pictures of the food. It's like a Tex-Mex Cantino in Houston built by the Lorenzo's family. And they're like the prime rib kings of Houston. But they, let me see if I can find some photos of it. It's like this, like, yeah, here's kind of a picture, but I'll show you kind of like put together. It's like this giant tower. It kind of looks like this, and you get a small one and a big one. And it comes loaded with like everything. Like we went there the other day at the IDOX. Yeah, it's like a little bit of everything. When we went there, it was like fajitas, beef fajitas, chicken fajitas, stuffed poblano peppers, wrapped shrimp, a whole quail, links of sausage, lobster tails. I mean, it was like everything. It was like $400. Feeds the whole family. Oh, dude, it was so good. Oh, here's a picture of it. It was like this thing right here. It came in like a giant freaking thing like this. They just load it up with stuff and it's like sizzling. There's coals underneath it. All right, let's spin the wheel here. Give me a free 10K fast track for you guys.
I'm up before the sun, cause I'm done with the case. Tired of the 9 to 5, grind a soul sucking state. Dreaming the beaches in Bali, no boss on my line. Waking up.
You saw cooked carrots? Oh, there's a bunch of cooked carrots on there. Actually, I think there are cooked carrots on that. I think they put carrots and onions with their fajitas. So good. My favorite Tex-Mex, I like in Houston, we have something called Gringos. And Gringos is like the Houston, like suburban Tex-Mex place. It was like the place that I grew up in Pearland. We had that. That's where we all went. Gringos was so popular. People I know had their wedding receptions there. I mean, that's kind of what it was like. You don't get Gringos in the city though. It's more of a suburban thing. So now I live in the city. El Tiempo is probably like the numero uno as far as Tex-Mex goes. If you guys, if y'all live above, you know, let me draw what the United States looks like. The United States is a country that looks kind of like this, right? And I know I'm a horrible artist. I think it kind of looks like this. And there's like this sort of, Jesus Christ, that's a horrible thing. There's like this sort of like latitude that goes across, I call it the San Antonio lateral, because anywhere north of San Antonio, you're going to get Velveeta cheese and a flour tortilla sort of Tex-Mex. You north of San Antonio, it diminishes rather quickly the quality of your Tex-Mex. If you guys come down to Texas and you hit the San Antonio, Austin, Houston, sort of Galveston, all down here, this is Tex-Mex heaven. Heaven. Up north, they serve cooked carrots and enchiladas, I tell you. One time I went to Lincoln, Nebraska, watched my brother play baseball. Long time ago, and went to a Tex-Mex place. I'm telling you, it was like your you know, mission tortilla that you would get at the grocery store with like literally Velveeta cheese inside of it with chopped onions with no sauce. No sauce. I was really sad. We wanted to taste of home and said, we got trash. Even El Paso and the Tex-Mex is really good. Oh, hell yeah. El Paso is on the lateral. It's good. The more north you go, the less there are places that serve green sauce or chips. I know, like a lot of, that's like the crazy part. Like the standard down here is you get the green sauce and the red sauce with the chips. The red sauce is like your typical picante sauce, which is like tomatoes and peppers and whatever. Your green sauce is usually like a sour cream and avocado base, or tomatillo mixed in with it, so it's a little spicier. Oh, so good. El Tiempo is so good. Had a wedding in South Houston and the St. Martin's and visited. Very good. Denver Tex-Mex is decent. Denver's dangerously close to the lateral. I would say it's close enough. It's getting there. The good Tex-Mex is starting to migrate north, but I'm telling you, last 10 years, anytime I go north and I get Tex-Mex, I'm like, man, it's a whole different experience down here. It's like 1,000,000 calories, 1,000,000 pounds of fat, sloppy, cheesy beans. Your stomach's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be good. I only watched about 5 minutes of the UFC 250. I didn't. I had it on the background. I was working. Did I get a chance? Your ex is Mexican from Guadalajara. All the Tex-Mex and Mexican food in Alberta is horrible. Nothing compares to the real thing. Well, actually, Guadalajara and other authentic Mexican food is even better than Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is like a cheese and bean and rice tortilla sauce bastardization of real Mexican food. Really good Mexican food is really good. Even it's a whole different, you can't compare the two. They're so different from each other. Kind of, you know, they both got beans, I guess, and meat. But when you guys come to Florida, we're going to Miami, I think, next month. So we're gonna go up to the headquarters of our Pilates place. Yeah, you're in Denver. Tex-Mex is okay, but there's no Christmas chili like there is in New Mexico. Ooh, I'm telling you, dude. Like that Hatch chilies. Oh my God, New Mexican Hatch chili is my favorite kind of pepper. I'll tell you. You make yourself a good chili out of some Hatches. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's good stuff. Oh, I made it to the bottom of Brad's list. How about that? Well, we shall end on scooter vibes. Use paid for rock scooter and find an amp and data, but I don't see the option to get the data. So hey, Brett Allen, what's going on, buddy? Okay, so you go to connections, go to CQG, connect with your credentials for amp, and then your data should be good as long as you use the correct tickers. If you go to RIDD table, refresh your platform after you connect it, make sure it all ties together. This will tell you the appropriate ticker. You have to type in the whole string of text, f.us. whatever. I usually add these to my watch list, so it's just like a one-click vote, but CQG makes you type in this whole string, so. TPT is 2-day pass, 2-day flip. What it means is TPT is a 5-day to pass account, but 50% consistency. So firms that are like this is that you can pass it in 2 days, just get half the balance day 1, half the balance day 2, and 50% is satisfied. But the other 3 days, some firms make you trade like a minimum $200 or $100 for it to count. For TPT, you don't. It doesn't even have to be a win. It's just 5 calendar days. So TPT, you can just open and close a micro very quick, and they don't count as trading days. So you take no risk. So they're flip days. So flip day means that it's not a risk day. A risk day is a chance that you can blow up the account. So risk days will diminish the score and prop score. Calendar days don't, because they don't really count, right? They don't count for anything. They're just less time in the month. So TPT, 50% day 1, 50% day 2, and then just day 3 through 5, open and close a micro. The other side of the coin would be like Lucid Flex, right? Lucid Flex, you have to trade 5 days to get your payout, and it's 250 minimum those 5 days, which means, trust me, I've lost thousands trying to chase that last 250, right? So the idea is you can't just easily walk through those days. You have to take risk and actually win a trade. So a flip day is you just open and close real quick. It doesn't have to be a win, doesn't have to be a lose, it just has to be a calendar day. Yeah, so flip days are much easier. So if you look on prop score, we actually call TPT a 2-day to pass. We credit it for 2 days because flip days don't count. Now, if somebody requires like a minimum trade and it has to be a win, then it's considered a risk day. Like you have to win $100 for it to count as a day, then we count it as a day because you have the ability to lose money and blow up the account. On a flip day, you can never blow up the account because technically you don't even have to win the trade. You just have to open and close a trade. Y'all talking about food here, especially Brooklyn got some real good authentic Hispanic food. When I go to Brooklyn, I'm usually getting pizzas, but I'll have to try next time I'm up there. Cool. New Mexico, the rellenos are great. Oh, dude, so good. Hatch chili, the bomb. Yeah, Hatch chili rellenos. Oh, so good. You guys get like guys roasting chilies in mall parking lots every fall. Oh, that's the way to do it. Oh, yeah, dude, roasted Hatch chilies are like my favorite flavor. They have some canned slice and dice roasted Hatch chilies at the grocery store. But anyways, my scoundrels, my nerds, my boy Neon's in chat. He'll be here hanging out with you guys. I gotta run to My Funded TV. I'll be live there, but stay here because Neon will be here, and open up My Funded TV if you'd like to give me some support over there. Watch us in both places. Give us a view in both spots, but hang with Neon. Neon's awesome. He's good. So we'll see you guys later. I'm out, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. And don't forget, Leon's on right now. Brad's on tonight.
Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I should.
Yeah. Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Nice shit flayed the ground. Matt
What's
set the
up,
play.
fam? What's good in the hood, baby? Welcome to the room. Someone's hungover. People were watching the White House card last night. Who was watching it? I stayed up and watched it. I stayed up. Justin Gaethje coming through with the win. Oh, yeah. Elevated Life, Trader 007NQ. King Neil, P Long, No Life, Jason Cruz, Lucky Mom, Focky, Donna H, Jason, Georgie, Mac Dabrowski, Terry, Nico, Marco, Camillo, DRVJ. What's up, fam? Gabe's in the house, Polly Pocket. What's good, people? Newbie, Jose, Mike H. What's up, G?
The room shows up.
Did anyone see that? Anyone see the bald eagle at the press conference or at the opening ceremony or whatever? The bald eagle flew over the crowd. That was insane. That was pretty cool. The bald eagle coming in like that. It was really good production. I was really impressed, and yeah, they were good fights. Was anyone else excited to see Alex Pereira get smoked? Because I think he's so overrated. Like, people were talking about him being the greatest of all time. I'm like, dude, get out of here. He got his ass flattened out. It was great to see it. Who thought the Sean O'Malley stoppage was a little early? I think because Sean started doing the salute, I think it affected affected the ending. Because that guy popped right back up. I don't know. I thought it was a little early. I mean, probably 90% chance ground and pound would have taken the guy out, but I just thought it was a little early. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Thank you so much for being here. Very, 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 very different kind of day today. Liquidity showed up today. We had a liquid open, and we've been liquid the whole session. All of a sudden, like that, the market has changed. Now, obviously, we rolled over to a new contract. But you know, either way. Someone said that I make pizza. Yeah, I made pizza this weekend. I actually posted about it on my Twitter. Yeah. I enjoyed the fights last night. It was really nice. Thumbs actually said first time watcher after watching Matt pretty much solid for the last month. Very nice. Hey, Thumbs, welcome to the room, brother. Our chat chant is the room shows up. That's why sometimes people type TRSU. Stands for the room shows up. Okay, so real quick, let's talk about the market. And then we can get back to shenanigans because there's not a lot going on the chart. There's not a lot going on the chart this morning. Or this afternoon. Yusuf said, do I stream in the morning? No, I support the channel in the morning, so I don't stream. Cause we only have obviously one concurrent show. So yeah, we had a really liquid open, and we've cleared my line in the sand for bullish versus bearish overall was 30,450. I have a little daily algorithm that gives me it gives me high level pivots. They're nothing like monthly maps or something, but I've been using it for a long time, and it works pretty good. just kind of like for me to have a little line in the sand other than monthly maps. And my line in the sand was 30,450 area. We opened below it on the June contract, but we opened above it on September contract. So, you know. Yusuf said, when do I make that P&L? I mean, I make P&L whenever the market, you know, whenever there's setups. Morning, afternoon, sometimes Asia session. Sometimes I'll roll over in bed and take a trade in London session. Whenever the edge shows up, brother. So anyway, it's a lot more liquid session today. It's going to be really interesting to see if this environment stays. We had one deep pullback, somewhat deep pullback. It got bought right up, and you know, and here we are. So the only I didn't have any rocket scooter setups to trade today. I only had seed setups. So I was long at the open because we opened right at this zone. I deleted the pivots because I'm trying to. I might be adding rocket scooter to my NinjaTrader charts once that add-on is done. So I don't know. I don't want to crowd my charts. But Seed's 50% pivot was really strong today. It held, burst through it at the open, held once, held twice, and then we've kind of shot off. So that's all I had to trade off today, but it was a clean chart, so I traded it because it was so liquid. I was a little nervous at the open, but Res was really strong, and I don't know. Yeah, and I haven't decided what accounts I'm going to trade next, so I just traded the TPT accounts again. I didn't submit a payout request on Friday, so I'll do it today after the close, or whenever the accounts update. Sometimes they don't update till later in the afternoon, in the evening. Maybe I'll have to do it tomorrow morning. But I do want to trade something else, try out a different brand, and kind of save these for when the environment's, I don't know. I just want to save them for now. Someone said, why does VWAP stay low after we trade above for so long? I don't use, I use these volume weighted average price bands, virus bands. That's just something I'm forward testing. So I know VWAP is somewhere in the middle. But why does VWAP stay low after we trade above it for so long? If you start trading farther away from VWAP, but the volume thins out during that move, which it did, watch. Let me bring up my little drawing here. Okay, if you see in the bottom left-hand corner, I'll highlight, look at volume velocity, and this would be the same as looking at volume bars. You see this? Right? That's a lot more volume. Lower is more volume. It's the number of seconds it takes NASDAQ to have 2,000 contracts go through. So we've been drifting above VWAP, but we've been making higher highs, but also volume has been slowing down. When this goes up, it means volume is slowing down. So just because we're trading higher, it's not going to pull VWAP up with it, because VWAP requires that the average price paid for the session. Right, that's what it is. So you need volume to pull it up. You need volume to pull it up. Someone said, I've heard the new Brad Matt song. No, I haven't heard the new Brad Matt song. I haven't heard the new Brad song. Brad Matt. You know, I'll be honest. I was kind of enjoying the action lower. because there was so much pivot in their action. And yeah, I was really enjoying that action. So, like today, there was nothing to trade off of other than seeds. So I didn't have any confluence. So I was, you know, I was kind of dipping and weaving. I was dipping and weaving. Someone said should be in the song submission channel. Let me check it out. Everyone's been talking about the song. I don't know what all the fuss is about. Must be a banger. Is it a joke? Is it a joke gimmick song or is it an actual song? Because I tend to not like joke gimmick songs. What kind of song is it? It's a gimmick song? Yeah, not usually my vibe. People are saying banger AF. It's a banger? Alright, let me listen to it. Let me see how to find it. Skittle Rats, 100K Build, Rocket Scooter Rise. There's a lot of new songs. Call Me Brad. I don't know how to find it. Cooked. Let me type in cooked. I don't know how to find it. Cook character enjoyer? I don't know. Any of you scoundrels scalping up here? Any of you scoundrels scalping up here? You can move. Someone's long. Someone said, after I finish, can I open up a blank chart in NinjaTrader and show how I set up the chart in the top right? This is a pretty blank chart. There's not much going on it. There's the only indicator other than seeds is these Varus bands. It's just a standard NinjaTrader chart. I didn't really set anything special up. I mean, other than the colors and stuff, but
I saw your dark before you did.
Oh, someone sent me the song. Hold on. Cook carrots. Thanks, Boosted. All right, I got the song. Let me play it. Guys, you know, I can't really sugarcoat things. So if it doesn't vibe with me, don't be mad. Okay? Don't be upset if it doesn't vibe with me. Like you ever like have someone be like, oh my god, this movie's amazing, or like, oh, you gotta go to this comedy show, and then like it's just not your vibe and they're all disappointed because like you're not into it as much as they are. My sister's like that with Taylor Swift. She'll like show me Taylor Swift stuff. Her and her kids will show me Taylor Swift stuff, and I'm like, like I'm just not excited about it, and it kind of takes the wind out of their sails. But I'm like, I don't know, I can't just get excited about it if I don't think it's cool. All right, here we go. So I'm a little scared. Hopefully you guys don't get mad at me if it doesn't vibe with me. Here we go. I'm gonna turn it up.
Night shifts rolling, charts are looking flat. I'm sitting here with cooked carrots, try not to eat too fast. The channel says day trading with Matt, so every 5 minutes somebody types, "Hey Matt!" I say, buddy, read the screen.
That's funny.
Different human being, but another message pops up in the chat. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? I've been here 3 hours, don't you know? My name is Brad, not Matt. I don't know how much clearer I can make that. You see one guy's channel and that's your map. But I'm Brad, not Matt. Matt's a day trading goat. Everybody knows when the market's moving fast, that's when he puts on the show. But now the sun went down and the moon is up to bat. It's the night shift, baby, and the goat ain't named Matt. Matt's asleep somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got Eminem vibes, like kind of jokey, but you know, still.
All your questions, give you every stat, then you thank me kindly by saying thanks, Matt. I try to stay polite and chill, but it's becoming quite a skill to hear the wrong name and not react. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? The name tag's right there in the video. Bro, my name is Brad, not Matt. We're two different people, and that's a fact. I love you guys, but I'm keeping track. I've read Matt 50 times, and that's whack. B-R-A-D, it's not that hard to see. Four little
Not bad, not bad.
and none of them spell M-A-T-T. My name is not Matt. How can you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully in chat. Who are you, Brad? What's your name, Brad? Now you must know. And who are you, Brad? It's not that. How you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself.
Someone says, "What's Neon Cucumber's first name?" Neon.
Who are you, Brad?
Neon Cucumber.
What you name? Who are you, Brad? Finally clock out as the midnight moon is back. Survived another shift of being called Matt. I walk through the front door, kick off my shoes, thinking at least at home I can't possibly lose. My wife says, welcome home, how'd your stream go, Matt? And how'd you like your cooked carrots? Did you finish all of that? I dropped my keys in disbelief, nearly have a heart attack. I said, honey, after all those years, now you calling me Matt? She said, sorry, babe, it looked so convincing in the chat. I said, that's it, I'm changing my name tag and getting her tattoo that says Brad.
Look at my charts.
Nice. Nice. It's nice for like a one-time listen for me. It's not like I wouldn't put it on and jam to it. Let's put on some drill songs for a minute.
Chart driller. Fibonacci on the rhythm. I flip
charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, on a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open that glass. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we
Oh, let me see if the rocket scooter levels are correct on Ninja Trader. I gotta hide Ninja Trader for a second because the password shows up.
Profit, market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leak. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
Liquidity. I'm just gonna try. Who has the rocket scooter? Who has the rocket scooter on there? I only know one person that has rocket scooter on their charts that has the levels showing up correctly. Anyone else?
Je pose mes lignes, je suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle. Structure propre, je suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, je calcule le goal. Pas d'overdraft, jamais d'émotion.
They seem to be okay today. I wonder if it was something to do with contract rolling. Let's see.
T'as pas la vision, père qui pompe. Moi je suis déjà prêt, break of structure. Chante discret, stop, serré, TP complet. Les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets.
I flip charts like a dealer. Alright, it's handshaking. Alright, just popped up. Let's see if it's right. We'll verify it together. Okay. Monthly hedge pressure is at 29,866. Hold on, no. Monthly hedge pressure is at 29,866. And on Rocket Scooter it's at 29,883. Why does mine not work? I know people out there in the wilderness have it working correctly. I know people out there in the wilderness have it working correctly. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Let's go. It's my song.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that.
Trump's hungover from yesterday. No, he doesn't drink. But I guess he's not tweeting.
Tabs open, one mind locked in, read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe.
Anyone remember the early 2000s when people used to wear their hat like that? Anyone remember that? You guys remember that? The crooked hat? What up? Anyone remember this? While you were like sorting through your CD cases? Anyone? Anyone?
I've seen us ton of smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stock with a hurt.
Damn, no one? I guess I was the only scoundrel who did it.
The crowd gets loud, I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take one right, take one right. I buy that fear, then I sell. Take one right, take one right, take
Hey,
I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
Melania Trump looked happy last night. She looked very happy at the Octagon.
Don't chase goals till the price begin.
Take one right.
Take one right. I buy that fear, then I sell that.
Banger song.
Take one right, take one. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
Only Flashy said, "Am I a good guy trying to be bad or a bad guy trying to be good?" I don't know. I just move through life. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just drifting through life. You know, that's about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm good or bad. I have no idea. That'll be for someone else to say. I'm just a fella, beating to the rhythm of my own drum, moving through this crazy world.
Charts lit like liquidity maps, smoothest touch, indexes climb, precision of a flawless move. Profit stack, EST trades, got nothing to prove. Sipping games, scheming plans, ED sway, pockets rise high, NQ thrill, I don't play. Maps speak truth, liquidity keeps moving. Sandwich trade stack, man, I'm never losing.
700 people in the house, guys. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. We've got some cool stuff going on today. Let's do a boot camp giveaway right now. The giveaway engine's not active yet. I did a little modification to my chair, so now I'm sitting a lot more comfortably. Because what I did was my chair is like a regular chair, but I wanted to raise it up, so I changed the base. I have a stool, and I took the top of my chair and I put it on the bottom of a stool. So now I have a high top office chair, but I had to adjust the back because the back is attached to the base separately. So I had to adjust it this weekend. So now I've adjusted it. Now it's perfect. So I got a high top office chair. I'm loving it. Custom made in my garage. Let me see. Giveaway time. Bunch of scoundrels. Guys, the giveaway engine is not running yet. So don't type bootcamp aimlessly. Stand by.
Cause I'm done with the case. Tired of the 9 to 5 grind, soul sucking state. Dreaming the beaches in Bali, no boss on my line. Waking up to my own rules, freedom by.
All right. Type someone said, did I pick up the pen yet? Yeah, I picked it up after the stream on Friday. All right, you can type bootcamp in chat now. Hey guys, don't forget Friday. The market is Friday futures close early.
It's one more day chained to the desk that I hate. So I stare in this mirror and I seal my own fate. Rules over feeling, no chase, no revenge. Patience is
Volatility is way down. Suggested stop on Friday was like 80 points, 100 points. Suggested stop today is like max 65 points. But honestly, you could just go with a straight 40 probably.
Screaming just one quick trade. I look 'em dead in the eye. Now you get paid to obey. Yeah, ordinary traders click on hope and hype. Exceptional ones wait for the stars to align. Right, volume pivots talking. HP showing the bias. Half gap setups calling, but only if I stay timeless. Drawdown just tuition. If I learn a lesson over trade one time, that self-inflicted recession. Rocket scooter gave a vision. Now execution.
Oh man.
Stories about what if this year is meant to be.
The chart really turned to trash this afternoon, huh? Come on. Oh, anyways, let me turn off this rocket scooter because my levels are wrong. I don't know why my levels are wrong and some people's levels are correct on the rocket scooter Ninja Trader add-on. I'm kind of bummed. I really would like to try using it. Yeah, I don't know why. Update on price change. Input series. Should I change the input series? I don't know. I don't know why mine are wrong. It's kind of bothering me. It's a real shame. I was like excited to try it. Traders Manifesto. This is do or die. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This is for a boot camp. VPRIX. VPRIXS. Hello? 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 VPRIX. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. 1 bootcamp winner log to winners form. To the winner circle. Hey, we got a new cool little tool I'm using back here. To submit people to the winner's circle. It's fun. Someone said my ES is on June contract. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I was actually comparing volume earlier and I forgot to switch it back. Whoever just said that, thank you. Hey, you know, I'm gonna save a new layout. Save. Hopefully it remembers. It went back to a 1-minute chart. Son of a gun. September, save. Alright. Thanks, RTK. Yeah, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Hey guys, we got some stuff going on today. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Current deals. My funded futures. 20% off Rapid, 40% off Builder. What other Builder? No one even talks about those things. 40% off Flex. Lucid 50% off for the first 2 uses. TPT, you can use code SCORE now. And then big fun thing, Blue Sky and Aqua Futures just got added to my little list here. Blue Sky is 50% off launch, and it's my understanding that Blue Sky has a similar model to Apex, where you have to pay an activation fee. Let me just double check. Blue Sky. Okay, here we go. Blue Sky. Uh-oh, just disappeared. Here we go. Blue Sky. Okay, Blue Sky is 50% off with code SCORE. 1 use, and then SCORE 33 for 33% off after that. Let me see. Yeah, it's similar to Apex. It's end of day drawdown, not trailing. And yeah, apparently they have a good reputation. So it's a good it's a good it's a good account. Only Flashy. I don't know who Only Flashy's talking to. Only Flashy, you talking to me? Let me see. What's Only Flashy saying? Only Flashy, what are you saying? Do I smoke weed or cigarettes? I look high? What? My dog. My dog.
Charles looking like a battlefield tonight.
My dog. I ain't high.
Bulls on the charge. Bears in the shadow.
But I mean, I would smoke a blunt on screen if I needed to. What's gonna happen? I don't know. I'm sure YouTube allows it. Be like, yo, let's get long, baby. We long. You know what's funny? I just look up to the screen and I see Only Flashy throwing mad shade. Only Flashy's a regular. Yo, Only Flashy, you're a regular. How you gonna do me like that, dog? Hey, yo, we at all-time highs. All-time highs, get it? Oh. That's funny. Spark it up, NQ. Hey, you know what? In celebration of the highness, and to honor our guest, Only Flashy. Only Flashy straight up throwing shade at me. Let's see. Where's it at? Occasions. Where the hell is this song? Hey, Only Flashy, you're lucky I don't play Go Tuck Yourself. I'm gonna play Nasdaq to 100K. Let's get high. Spark it up. Someone said Only Flashy's throwing shade because I say their name wrong. Hey, let me tell you something. If I say your name wrong, that's endearment. That's a term of endearment. Because what happens is when I say someone's name wrong, then it kind of becomes cemented in history. I'll keep saying it that way. It's a term of endearment.
Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop?
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
What's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity.
I've kept. I don't know if anyone noticed. I kept the music volume up. I kept it up 8 dB. I bumped it 8 dB for that Carrot song, and then I left it up. Someone said, how long is it going to take to get to DD band? That I don't know. People are talking about SpaceX. Are you scoundrels all talking about the SpaceX? Everyone's all bananas about the SpaceX thing. Everyone's all bananas about the SpaceX thing. Should I bring up SpaceX? Should I bring up SpaceX, you scoundrels? Stand by. Let me get Thinkorswim set up. Thinkorswim main. Nasdaq 2-1. Can you guys see my can you guys see Thinkorswim? Tell me if you can see Thinkorswim. Should be all gray. See if you see Thinkorswim. All right, cool. Let's look at SpaceX, you scoundrels. Let's look at SpaceX. What's the symbol for SpaceX? SCPX or something stupid like that?
Sirens ringing, turn it down.
SPCX? Look, I knew what it was. I knew how stupid it would be. So predictable. SPCX. Look at this thing. Look at this scout. Look at, what is that? Let's look at it. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. Man, what a stupid chart. What a stupid chart. Hey, you guys want to see a look? Look, I set up a because you know I just like my charts clean. So like I can keep them just a neutral color. But look, just for stream when we do, can you guys see the? Can you guys see the writings here? Can you see where it says 5-minute stream? Tell me if you can see where it says 5-minute stream. Yeah, just for earnings, because I know scoundrels want to see a normal looking chart for earnings. So look, I set up, just that's how much I love you guys. I set up a regular looking chart. But I don't like to see all the flashing colors. This is what I just like I just need to see the high and the low. But I know scoundrels like to see it like that. Oh shoot, hold on. Bye-bye, Thinkorswim. Market's moving, something's going on. I just got a velocity notification. A little burst of volume came in. I don't know what's going on, let's see. Nah, nothing really crazy. Sudden spike in velocity and then slowed immediately down. Probably just some BS news. All right, back to the shenanigans. SpaceX, where is it? There it is. What a scoundrel chart. People are talking about oil. What's going on with oil? The room shows up. The room shows up. What the hell is this? The room shows up. If you have old levels on here, they draw angles, I guess. Oh man. Oil coming down to Earth. The room shows up. The room shows up. Man, this oil was a nice short. The room shows up. The room shows up. Man, this oil is a pretty clean chart. Wonder what gold's doing. I haven't looked at a bunch of stuff in a while. Gold at a decision point. That's cool. Someone said, any plans to go long? Man, this zone's been hit already. What, 1, 2, 3, 4 times? Now we're remounting this upper zone. Let me see.
Well, the charts went
What's the depth of this zone?
midday sun. Matt kicked open the saloon
45 points.
of sun. He's got prop firm bounties in a burlap sack and a boot camp lasso slung across his back. Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Rocket scooter.
I don't think so, but I'll mark out the levels. Why is this song on this list? Oh, I see.
He's wrangling Lynn-funded accounts instead.
You guys want house music, mixed music, or rock music? House, mixed, or rock? Spam chat. House, mixed, or rock?
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail.
House, mix, rock, country, house, mixed, mixed, mixed. Someone said vegetarian.
Just a rolling off his
Rock. House. It's kind of even.
in the desert air.
It's kind of even. So we'll just do an elimination. First battle is between Rock is heads, Tails is Rock is heads, Tails is house. See who wins.
He's wrangling Lynn
Tails won. All right, so now it's between house and mixed. Heads is mixed. Tails is house.
Yeah, the market's wild like a buffalo.
It's heads. It's mixed.
But Matt's got giveaways faster. Yeah,
Market's getting high.
yeah. Blew another
Market's getting high out here.
birthday night.
Duh, 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 duh.
Yeah, I knew that
Duh, duh,
fight.
duh.
Had it right there, just one more trade. Turned green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that.
Hey, let me. Who out there? Who's happy we gapped up and are rallying, and who would have preferred we stayed down there? Who would have preferred we stayed down in the range? Who's happy about this action, and who prefers we were back down in the range? Because I was kind of having fun down there. I was crushing it down there. Down range.
No one claps when you start again.
Yeah. Hey, well, misery loves company. I'm glad I'm not the only one. If I hadn't longed the open, this would be really tough. I wasn't ready for. Who wants to have a sit out day on a 4-day week? Hey guys, don't forget it's a 4-day week. You got Friday to look forward to. Friday, if you're someone who doesn't take any trading sessions off, Friday's your shot. Someone said how long I've been trading for? About 14 years. About 14 years. Can't wait till Friday. I'm taking the session. Well, obviously, market, futures are open in the morning, but I'm going away I'm going on a little vacation. I'm excited. Maggie said, would I do this for another 14 years? Yeah. Are you kidding me? I love this. I love this game. I love this game. I wouldn't do any. I wouldn't want to do anything else. I love it. Michael said, how do you learn the strategies for Rocket Scooter? You take the boot. First of all, you go to the Discord. There's a link in the description. And then second of all, you should take the boot camp. Take the boot camp. The boot camp is really good. Only Flashy. You're a regular dog. You don't know this? I use seeds in addition to Rocket Scooter. I use rocket scooter pivots and seeds pivots. Hey, only Flashy, I know you're asking me if I'm high and if I've been smoking and my eyes are bloodshot and all these questions. Are you sure you're not high, dog? Because you've been here for like 6 months now and you're asking me some pretty day one questions. I'm throwing shade back, my dog. Got him. That felt good. You set yourself up for that one, dog. Only Flashy, I'm just joshing you, bro. But seriously, are you high?
No more revenge clicks, no more hope and pray. Monthly map sniper eyes, scout the decay. HP hug tight, bulls owns the play. Stop hunt dodge me, I'm the renegade. Daily talk.
Who thinks highs are in for the day? I don't know.
Balance well steady. Same
The drift is on, huh? Just drifting, drifting, drifting.
one breath, one burn, not gonna till time, threading needles through the market's quills. Rocket scooter, P&L climbs, the payouts clean. Rocket scooter, lost.
Oh, okay. Only Flashy said, you are high, but you wanted to see what else besides pivots and seed zones, or if that's all I use. Yeah, I don't use bookmap. I mean, I read the, I watch the tape, in the form of a range chart or a tick chart, just to zoom in. But I don't really look at it. Like, I only really look at that when I'm eyeing my entry. Like right now, I'm just looking at exactly what we're looking at in the top right. I'm not looking at anything else. Rocket scooter.
Rocket scooter.
We're just in this rotation. Rotation.
Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter.
Someone said drop the link for the Discord in the boot camp. Consider it dropped. It's in the you know what? I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it again. It's in the description. But let me just drop it right here. Tokyo, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. See how it goes. Nurut just said I'm your favorite streamer. Thanks, brother. That's cool. I love that. I don't know how to get to the root. I don't know how to get to the root of the Discord, so I don't know how to do that one. I know how to do the bootcamp one though. Rocket.place/Matt. Hey, you know what I should do? I should ask Matt to have his developer set up a DNS entry. So if you go to rocketscooter.place/Matoski, it redirects this /Matt. Because some people might type in /Matoski.
Screen start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go.
Quick little redirect is in order.
Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark. Liquidity lighting the spark.
Someone said play Bollywood songs. We don't have any Bollywood. We don't have any Bollywood songs. I don't really know any Bollywood songs either. Someone said no trades up since we're above here. Yeah. there was a few setups today, on seeds. There was you could long at the open through this zone, could long at the mid pivot, came back to the mid pivot, came back to the mid pivot, and then up here at 11:30, we hit the mid pivot as well. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. It's not super interesting to me. Like when there's no confluence or rocket scooter, like I've already got a nice day. You know, I feel like I'd be trading a little bit naked at this point. Someone long near the top. Hey Hitcher, where's you long? What's your average? This morning action was pretty clean. It was pretty clean. 70s? 70s, damn. It's kind of a neutral trade at this point. Someone said the stream started 4 hours ago in the description, but it's only 50 minutes on the playback. So what happens is we combine the two shows just so that people don't have to go click a new link and all that. So when Matt ends his stream and I start the stream, the playback starts where I click on, and then after the stream's over, YouTube merges them together. YouTube merges them together. So like 45 minutes after the stream ends, you'll be able to see the entire timeline. I had that same question the first day we did the combined stream. Hey Hitcher, you want to know something? There's a quote from a very famous hedge fund trader, Linda Raschke. She says, correct errors immediately. Correct errors immediately. Meaning if you make an error, don't be like, oh, I need it to get back to this price, so I'll correct it or whatever. She just says, you know, if you make a mistake, correct it. As soon as you identify you made a mistake, correct it immediately. Over the course of a year, correcting mistakes immediately will probably save you. Positive expectancy and correcting mistakes immediately. Not financial advice. But this is Evanescence kind of vibes. Rocket scooter. I cooked some nice. Naruto said about cooking. I cooked some nice pizza this weekend. It was nice. Only Flashy said, "Do I trade options too?" Yeah, but not super often. A few times a year. I use options for swing trading. I swing trade options. Yeah, I swing trade options. There's times where I'll intra-session trade options. If it's super volatile, but I'm just really confident that we're gonna close at a higher level than where we're trading. But I know it's gonna be difficult to figure out where to set a stop. You know, I'm not opposed to trading options for that kind of setup. Liquidity 2 said the chicken was bomb. The Chettinad chicken. Chettinad. Nice. Oh man. This is like, be careful what you wish for. I wanted high Okay, the best environment is high volatility, high liquidity. We had high volatility, high liquidity. There was a couple of spurts of it last week.
That shit a green on the screen.
Someone said that I use MHP and DD band on TPT accounts. No, MHP and DD band are out of bounds today.
Teach me, King, drop the pen.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind.
Come on.
Door first cracked open. This ain't luck. This is blood.
Who out there has issues being patient, and who out there can sit on their hands and wait for setups? Anyone out there suffer from, I need to trade right now, I gotta press the button? Anyone suffer from that?
Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every quarter.
Yes and yes. Hell yes, that's you.
But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST, let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlocked the key. Sign up that night, dove into the vault. Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the chart's so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no way.
Wasn't overnight. Alright, it's battle time for this market. Let's see. Let's see if it clears this band. Oh, I just got some sort of message. Hold on. Support message.
Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
Wasn't overnight.
Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Memory lane, it's a bridge, not a grave. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter mad. You a real one. It wasn't overnight. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Ain't going back.
A lot of people suffer from that. You should try just watching the charts for a week. Just watch the charts for a week. Just like this. Just like this. Just like that. Ivan said, what do I do during a session when I'm not streaming or waiting for a trade? So I've talked about this before, but it's a good question. I'll go over it again. So before I started doing the show, in the afternoon, I would set alerts at pivots, and then I would just go about my day. And if I left the house, I would take a laptop with me. And then in the morning, my executions, I'm done. In the morning, I usually trade. It depends. Like today, I was probably done by 10:15 this morning. 10:15, 10, something like that. And then what did I do? I cleaned my desk. Yeah, I dusted, cleaned my desk. I adjusted my chair. I made some eggs. I didn't set any alerts either, because to me, like, it would have been almost 1,000. It would have been so many points for us to get to any rocket scooter level, that I was basically like, you know, unless I just keep trading around that seed zone, you know, I kind of squeezed everything I could out of what I had. So. I also one thing I will say is that this is kind of just something that is a benefit of having traded longer, is that like, if you're in your first few years of trading, it's kind of exciting. I mean, at least it was for me when I started. So like, the less exciting, like, I love it, but like, you know, I don't get excited about it. You know, because it's like, you know, it's just like you're just grinding out your edge day after day. That's what you do. So it's kind of becomes a little bit routine. So, you know, once it's not exciting anymore, it's a lot easier to just wait. You know, you just wait.
I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid and the bag is locked in. Then one smoke to the stock gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro. When the loss starts.
If I have 2 sit-out days in a row, that will start to. That actually happened like a month ago when we were at all-time highs. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, there was no setups, and on the Thursday of that week, I traded crude. You know. You don't want to be you know, you don't want to be just bashing the keys, taking setups without edge, because that'll cost you. Save bullets. Save bullets for when the edge shows up. Sometimes what I'll do to kind of reward myself, I actually did this. That whatever month ago, was that when I had all those sit-out days, I kind of said, you know what, I haven't taken any risk on these days, so I kind of said, you know what, I'm gonna use these bullets as extra ammo when the setups show up again. So I took extra risk once the edge showed up the following week. I was almost like, kind of like, you know what, like, I didn't put on any much risk the week that we were at all-time highs and I had those 3 sit-out days. So I was almost like, I'll save these bullets, and I'll still, you know, I'll still use the bullets, but I'll kind of use them in addition to risk I'm putting on. Like, I use them as additional risk. You know, I kind of rewarded myself like that. Creative Wall Printing in the house. What's up, G? Because you don't want to smoke yourself out when your edge isn't there, and then when your edge shows up, you know, you've ruined your shot, sort of thing, and then you're playing catch up. Like, okay, let's just say, for example, right now, let's say you've been getting smoked because you've been just scalping or whatever, and you got on the wrong side of things or something. What happens if all of a sudden there's a tweet right now and we just, you know, we move down a risk interval, and all of a sudden we start holding cat line, and maybe you want to take a long, or, you know, whatever, some beautiful setup shows up, and then you're already smoked out, and you hit the beautiful setup, and you end up even for the session. You're like, damn, dog, I should have just waited, you know? So, Let's look at monthly maps.
Why the hell not now?
Hitcha just asked an amazing question. I mean, I've answered this question before, but you know, I'm sure a lot of people haven't heard it. So, deep in bull territory on monthly on NQ. Deep in bull territory on monthly on ES. Hey guys, follow my Twitter, would you? Neon Cucumber X. Is it too much to ask? All right, let's go over this question from Hitcha. Said, did I backtest Rocket Scooter Edge or just experience? Yes, I backtested it. Well, no, I'll explain my process. I couldn't backtest it because I couldn't look at the old levels. Although I did look at some old streams. But I have a very particular process when I add something to my game. And if you have a sound consistent edge, and you're just looking to enhance it, you should not be blasé about adding something to your game. You know, because you don't want to throw your edge out of balance. Sometimes people underestimate the fact that what you see on your screen, like your charts, for the most part, unless you're like super into interpreting news, but for the most part, like your charts, what you see on screen, it's your decision-making tool. So if you like add something to your chart, if you add something to your decision-making tool, it's going to change your decisions. So like I'm very methodical with adding something to my game. So how did I add Rocket Scooter to my game? And by the way, I added it very quickly. I added it, I think like over the course of 2 months, and then I added it. That's very short. So what I did was, I just traded how I traded, and then at the end of the session, I would look at the Rocket Scooter levels, and I would see, would they have affected my decision making positively, negatively, or would it have been a neutral interpretation? Like, would it have kept me out of a losing trade? Would it have helped me put more size on a winning trade? Would it help me have sit out of a, whatever? Would it have affected my decision making? So I did that for a little while. And then I was like, like these, no, it looks like these, it looks like the levels have edge and they would help decision making and the auxiliary tools. And then I watched the levels in real time. I try not to let them affect my decisions, but of course, seeing them, you're just kind of analyzing in real time. I was analyzing in real time. Okay, like I'm gonna trade how I would normally trade my seeds levels, but like I'm thinking about what the Rocket Scooter auxiliary indicators are doing in real time and how they might affect my decisions, right? Because it's hard to do that in backtesting, like looking at the end of the session, because you might not have seen the flow of resilience and stuff like that. Seeing stuff in real time is a little bit different because your brain just works differently when you're ingesting data in real time. And then over the course of like 2 months, I forward tested it with including it in my decision making, but just taking a little bit smaller size when I was incorporating Rocket Scooter into my decision making. And then after 2 months, to me, it was really obvious the amount of edge that the levels have. So then I bought Lifetime, and it's completely incorporated into my game now. Like I wouldn't want to trade without it now because it's part of my decision-making tree that I go through in my head. I use it. Like it spoke to me, Now the chat, the members of the chat, they've actually watched me go through the journey with Darb. So when Darb was first released, I didn't use it. Then there was a period of time when Darb was in substantial forward testing. Matt was testing it week over week over week over week over week. And people kept asking me to bring it up on screen, and I said, you know what, I'll wait for the boot camp class. I'll wait till there's more data behind it. And then the boot camp class came out, and I started watching, not watching, but I started going through the back testing of phase of ARB, meaning I would trade how I trade, and then after I'm done executing for the day, and I did this a couple of times on stream, I looked at ARB after the fact and decided would it have affected my decision making or not, and it didn't speak to me. It didn't speak to me. So, like, thus far, I've made a decision. It's not incorporated into my game. Now, I have a limited bandwidth. You know, I can't look at a million things at once. But to me, mostly it was neutral. Because it didn't really speak to me. It didn't speak to me. I'm talking about ARB, the arbitrage indicator. But that's not decided yet that I'm not going to incorporate it into my game. But it just seemed like every time I looked at it, I just was like, I think like this will just confuse me. You know, like my accuracy is, I'm happy with my accuracy. I'm happy with everything. So, like I'll always look at something, especially like anything with Rocket Scooter that comes out. I'll look at it because, like I know how much value the levels have, but you know, some stuff just doesn't speak to you, and that's fine. You know, that's fine.
Don't count me out. Yeah. Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every step back, set the track.
Part of it's because
They see the wins, but they don't see how to structure.
part of it's because there's no hard statistics around that. It's an auxiliary indicator.
In the dark, before it grew.
So I don't know. I haven't put enough effort into developing the statistics around it, of whether it would hurt or help or be neutral to my setups. You know. Okay, let's see what the reading would have been. Now, today's a pretty tame day, but let's see what... I would imagine ARB's pretty low today. Like, it's probably oscillating maybe 8 points, 10 points around neutral. Let's see. What would it have done at this pivot here? Let me see. This pivot was reached at 10:15 to 10:25. Don't count me out. It's been way positive all day. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't have really. I don't think it would have. Today's not really a day for great analysis on it. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say definitely don't go short, sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with my game. So. I don't like to rock the boat if it's already sailing nice and smooth, you know? You know, I call it want more-itis. You know, sometimes you'll say someone has want more-itis. You know, I try not to have want more-itis.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan.
Hey, let's do a giveaway. All right, so let's talk about that account I was speaking about, the Blue Sky. So this Blue Sky is you know what, we'll do the Blue Sky one in a little bit. Let's start off with a Tradeify. Tradeify 50k select. Let me see what the deal is on Tradeify right now. Discounts, no discounts. Let me see. Tradeify current deal is 35% off all accounts.
Faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit.
Tradeify 50k. Let's bring it up on prop score. I've got to decide what I'm gonna trade next. I mean, now that liquidity's come back, maybe I'll just trade the funded next ones. Tradeify 50k select daily. $3,000 target, $2,000 drawdown, 8.2 prop score, 9.3 simplicity. This must be end of day. Yeah, it's end of day. That's cool. All right, let's see. We haven't listened to this playlist in a while. It's nice. Good vibe. Let's do the giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got?
Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's hum.
Code word. Okay, it just jumped out. Code word is reset tool. Let me see how that person spelled it. Cruisin'. Code word's cruisin'. Code word is cruisin'. It's giveaway time. Time to give away an account. Tradeify 50k select. Use code SCORE. These guys have a really solid account. Really solid account. Tradeify 50k select. I'm loving this new little giveaway sheet thing.
Price starts to glide. Half got by, I'm along for the ride. Shots of my map.
Tradeify 50k.
I'm making my vow. HP kicks in. The pivot's alive. Push fans blowing. Watch profits thrive. HP's humming. MHP strong. Bull zones holding. I'm where I belong. Monthly maps got my heart's keeping time. EST, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame.
Hey, did everyone roll over their contract? Did you guys roll over? Roll over, roll over. Paw, give me paw. Paw, paw. Did you guys roll over? My dogs. Get it?
No more 9 to 5. No more despair.
Who rolled over on Friday?
Funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools.
Friday there was pretty tight spreads on both contracts.
On to glory. I'm my own man.
I roll over on the weekend. I like to roll over on the weekend.
Scooter rides the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to
Ninja Trader tried to roll me over on Thursday or Friday. I said, my dog, not today. EST every single time. Sipping on some scissor.
ooh.
All right. This new angle on my chair is really working for me.
Midnight on the dashboard glow.
Giveaway engine.
something moving on.
I'm gonna turn on the visualizer across the logo for a minute.
Pulse within me. Maps were hiding
Where's it at?
like they always
Waveform visualizers.
pressure.
Hey, look above my head. Watch this. Nice. That's cool. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
And even when the
Vikram 3626. Vikram 3626.
even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the
Vikram. Hey, Vikram, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Tradeify 50K account. Tradeify 50K select. Vikram. Are you the Vikram of Vikram Yoga? You've got your own kind of yoga. That's cool. That's cool. I got my own kind of light. Hey Vikram, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And what will happen is the mods will hook you up. They will hook you up. Stuck at... This is a sticky chart. No pivots. Come on. Did anyone long the open? Anyone long the open? Please. Oh, is it Bikram yoga? Oh, it's B? Oh, I thought it was Vikram. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Catch what drifts away, trying to name the shape of change, but you were coming.
Ivan said, when I say long at the open, was I getting him right at 9:30? 9:30. I always talk in terms of market time. Look, tell me if you can see this. Tell me if you can see this. Can you guys see it? Market time. Tell me if you guys could see it. Even though I live on the West Coast, all my clocks are on market time. I only believe in market time. Anyways, going back to your question. I usually will not long the open, but I was just, I don't know. It was like we were right at a seeds level. We opened up. I think we had positive res, and it was probably like 30 seconds after the open. That's the first time I've longed the open in over a month, though. I think. Oh snap! Taper on Riot. Yeah, that's not like something I do often. This was just really good conditions, so I was like, okay, let me try it.
Yeah. Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Get slapped, they're not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs.
I didn't hold it. Like, I trimmed out at different times in different accounts. Like one account I chickened out. One account I closed like halfway to where I was aiming for, and then two or three accounts I I let ride a little bit more.
Take one ride, take one ride. I buy that feel, I buy that feel. Then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take one ride, take one ride, take one ride, take one ride. I've seen us talk and a smoke and a flash. Seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger.
Market is liquid. We went from super illiquid just to crazy liquidity. You know what's crazy? Let's look at VIX. Look at the MHP rejection. Look at this scoundrel MHP rejection. Let me bring it up on the line chart. Look at VIX MHP reject. What time was this? 11:30. Oh, look, that was right at the right when we were pulling back here into the seats pivot. What was I doing at 11:30? I wasn't at the desk. Tape run right. I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't have, even if I was I wouldn't have taken that. I would have been pushing my luck. This could have easily been a flat day. This could have easily been a flat day. I don't know. Short week. Vacation this weekend. I don't know how much I'm going to be pushing this week. Might just want to float through the week. Then enjoy my beach trip.
How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch
Hey, but I'm not opposed to us cratering. That'll be fun. Let's just crater down 10% so we can get back into the range and we could slam some pivots. When some people are like, oh my god, this is untradeable action, chop fest. We're just banging on pivots, scooping up all the doll hairs. Frank said no flat day with a deal in Iran. Everyone should have caught some of this lift. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about the news. I just care about the chart. The chart was obviously bullish, but I'm not like, oh, you know, about the Iran news or I didn't even know about the news. I just knew we gapped up. I didn't know why. I didn't care. I don't care about the news. It messes up my trading. Like if I know all about it. I ran this, I ran that, I ran to the mute button for the news. Shoot, when does VIX roll over? Hold on. When's VIXpiration? When's VIXpiration? June 17th. VIX is about to roll over. What we got for news this week? Oh, it's FOMC meeting. Okay. Someone said that I watched the fights last night. Yeah, I watched the fights. They were good. Not a single decision. That's what I like to see. It was awesome to see Alex Pereira get knocked out. Because I think he's so overrated. Basically, UFC spoon-fed him opponents that are perfect for his style. So seeing him get knocked out was great. Seeing him get knocked out was great. And then seeing Justin Gaethje win, that was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. It was a really good event. It was impressive how they like, how can you just throw on a production at a random, like, the UFC staff, like, you know how they did the Fight Island or whatever? Like, I don't know how they do all that stuff. Like, they just take this, like, big production and move it around. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how they do events like that. It was also just wild. See, I was like, what? Like, it was just wild. The fact that there was an event like that. It was just a wild thing. Like, what wild times are we living in? These are wild times. There was a UFC event at the White House. These are wild times.
Just decision. Feel the flow. No resistance. In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the line, let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot
Not
see.
see. Edge never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter.
Edge never sleeps.
Someone said, am I buying or selling? Nothing right now. If I had to do something right now, I'd be buying. If I had to do something right now, I'd be buying. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath.
Just the plan. The edge is there.
Someone said, can I talk about the E-mini? Yeah, I mean, NASDAQ and E-mini. E-mini NASDAQ and E-mini S&P. I'm not sure which one you mean. I'm assuming you mean S&P. Usually when people say talk about E-mini, they mean S&P, but whatever. That's just like a slang. Anyways, yeah, I mean, they're both kind of just floating in no man's land. There's no pivots up here. No rocket scooter pivots up here. Edge never sleeps. Someone said, am I looking for buys? I don't know. I feel like there was only really like one or two safe setups, and they weren't even that safe because there was no rocket scooter confluence. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Just trying to think here. Fibonacci. We're just set up for a little bit of choppiness. I don't know.
Trader's life.
Wake up early,
This ain't a
London
banger
open,
chart,
moving fast, my
you
plans
know?
go golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, accounts stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move.
Someone said power hour on deck.
Don't stop loss and take profit.
I mean, on deck meaning it's in an hour.
Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that fair. Don't stop loss and take profit. Say your plan before you drop it. Don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tide, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat. Don't got it. Discipline on the
What price we open at? 30,634.
The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
Are we gonna have a round trip day? I don't know.
Stop loss, take profit. Bell hits 9:30. I'm already online. Rocking scooter glowing.
Marius, did I copy trade? No. On the entry, but I manually did the exits. I wasn't super confident.
Price respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm and let the trade run long.
Whoosh! Whoosh fan to the moon. I mean, chart's pretty neutral at this spot. There's nothing sharp to trade off of.
One click, 20 wrists, 1,000 on the line. Scooter says go, I don't think I just fly. They call it aggressive, I call it the truth.
Omega said, how much do I risk per trade? On the props, usually it depends on the trade. It depends on the trade. It might be like if it's a brand new account, probably $200 to $300 per trade. If I've got buffer in the accounts, it could be $1,000, $1,200 per trade. It depends on the account, depends on the setup, depends on where I'm at in my session. P&L lot, you know,
They said slow
if I have
down,
juice.
blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout.
The Swamp Demon said this is the first decent song.
Whoosh fan.
I've had some good ones, I thought. AK said, could the top of Joan be a good entry for long? Yeah, it could be, but I'm not into it.
The liquidity boom, boom. EST every time. I don't guess I just do.
Pretty low range right now.
Rocket scooter forever. Whoosh fan to the moon. Still running. Whoosh fan to the moon. Still running. Whoosh fan to the before sunrise, back at the screen.
Just tight action.
Freedom I've always seen. Doubt in my chest, me versus me.
Paul said, how many trades do I take a session? Usually between 1 and 3 trade ideas. It depends on the session. It might be more, it might be... It's usually 1 to 3 trade ideas. Sometimes I'll scout. Sometimes I'm scalping around a trade idea. Like managing my cost basis, managing the position. So, you know, it's not like it's not like in, out sort of thing. You know, sometimes I'm managing the trade, so kind of like, sometimes there's like trades within trades.
But still is forced where fire's made. Lonely battles I face the pain. Freedom's worth the cost I've paid. Pressure rising, I won't fold. This is my moment, my story.
Ride that rocket.
Ride that rocket, take me higher.
Someone said, how aggressive enter a trade to win 1 to 2, 1 to RR? I don't really go after 1 to 2 risk reward. I usually go after 1 to 1 ish. Usually 1 to 1 ish. Sometimes resting orders, sometimes a combination of resting orders and scaling in. It's really, it's kind of setup dependent. It's not totally mechanical, you know?
Stand tall. No fear inside, I'll risk it all. Ride that rocket.
We'll do another giveaway in 15 minutes. Well, you know what? Let's do it in 11 minutes. Another giveaway in 11 minutes.
Trust the flow from the pocket, I let it go. Ride that
Consolidation.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing, every click's another cent.
There is just no volatility right here.
It's hard doing 180, chasing that high ball. You're trading like a junkie.
Chart don't give a damn.
I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperados. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. But the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
Guys, the chart don't give a damn about you. Don't give a damn about me. Don't give a damn about any of us. Charts be charting.
Don't give a
Um,
chart don't give a damn about you.
code word Reset tool. Can anyone guess what the code word is? Can everyone guess what the code word is?
You double down on that
Nope.
gap up
Nope.
clown
Nope.
show.
Close.
FOMO in your veins.
First one get
like
close.
cheap whiskey flow.
No one's gonna get it? I just said it. I just said it.
Boy, this is the fix. You left
It's
it
kind of
all
David got it. Charts be charting. David got it. David got it. David 7042 got it. Charts be charting. Hey, good job, brother. Charts be charting.
cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said, wait or die. The
The
chart
dark don't give a damn.
the chart
Charts don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you.
Rocket scooter.
In the flame, rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
Charts don't give a damn. The charts don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from
Charts be charting. All right, let's go over the account. Let's see what we got.
don't give a damn. The chart
Don't give a damn about. We're gonna do a lucid trading, and then we're gonna do blue sky, because blue sky's got some cool stuff going on right now. So we're gonna go lucid, and then we'll do blue sky. Giveaway engine. Let's see what we got for lucid. Lucid flex 50k. Lucid flex 50k. Lucid flex 50k.
staring at the chart.
Oh yeah, these are great accounts.
Is a drum.
I have these. Lucid flex 50k. 3k target, 2k drawdown. They're only $70 right now, 50% off with code SCORE. It's a nice little account. One of the best accounts in the biz. In the biz. 7, 6, 5, 4. It's giveaway time. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Quant? You love quant? This person loves quantitative analysis. They probably love Rocket Scooter if you love quantitative analysis. Technically, Rocket Scooter, I don't know. Is it? I don't know. You said Omega. Hey, Quant, are you a bot? Nah, I'm just kidding. What's up, brother? Hey, I love Quant. Someone said the correct response. I love Lamp. If your name's I love Quant, this is your second time winning. You won with me before? Very nice. Very nice. I love Quant. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Checking and submitting. Trying to submit the winner. There you go. Winner submitted. Status changed to assigned and logged in the winner's form. You know what that means? Short version, you've been entered into the winner circle, my dog. Congratulations. Someone said the game is rigged. It is absolutely not rigged. Congratulations. Sepp and Taylor said, are we going to trade any setup coming? There's not really any pivots. We're sitting above a seed zone. I mean, if technically if we got a little, I don't know. I just think it's going to be fragile. I don't know that this is the session to push it. We're just floating. Like, could we close at all-time highs? Yeah, but I would say there's an equal chance that we just close at the open. We just have a complete rotation. Because FOMC starts tomorrow. Then we got rate. You know, it's like there's not gonna. I don't know. It just. I think you got a lot of big players that are sidelined. Or just, you know, maybe they're in their positions and that, you know, they're waiting for the decision to make any adjustments. Half Gap Riot. Someone's out there shorting? Yeah, I ain't gonna short this. This is like a, to me, this is like a where can you get long kind of market. Risk, reward. Hey, let's go over the deals. Let me just check the Discord, see if there's any other deals. I know they're in this sheet as well. Let me see. No, let me use the sheet. Okay. Blue Sky 50% off. We're about to give away one of their accounts. They're like an alternative to Apex. They use the activation fee model. So if that's your style, you know, maybe you fail a lot of evals and you'd rather do the activation fee style, then that's the one you want. And then we got Aqua Futures, 60% off all accounts. TPT is 40% off. You can use code SCORE with TPT now as well. And then Lucid's 50% off. 50% off with code SCORE. First 2 uses and then 30%. Hey, TPT did a little shuffling, huh? They did 50% off, then they went to 30% off, then they went to 40% off. What's next? 42.5? 47.5? Trade point. Someone said 50% was the best you've seen. What are you guys talking about? Oh, 50% from TPT? Look, I already forgot my thought. 50% from TPT? Yeah, 50% was good. That's really good for those accounts. Because once you pass the buffer on those accounts, I love them. They're cool. Markets be slow motioning. Let me see if I missed anything. Oh, Nasdaq to 100K come back on. Wow, the person who did the Tradeify account, Vikram, already claimed it. Look how fast that was. They already claimed it. Look, you win an account, you can get claimed. You can claim it fast. Things work fast around here sometimes. I got a new dashboard I'm looking at.
Don't look down, don't look away.
Green means everything's okay. Prophet said you won an account last month, you didn't receive it. You gotta go to Discord. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Oh, you gotta claim it within 24 hours though, I believe. I believe you gotta claim it in 24 hours.
Central banks just fan the flames, smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth.
Okay, someone has a question. Captain Jack has a question, and I know that someone said any trades. Yeah, I was long at the open. Long at the open. Someone has this issue in next gen. They're asking, so probably maybe liquidity too, you know. They hit 7 days of profitability in the next gen in one of their funded accounts, so you're able to take a payout. However, $800 away from hitting the trailing drawdown stop altogether. Do you wait until you get there and then request a payout, or take one now and build back up? I don't know exactly how that works. I mean, if you could take a payout, probably want to take the payout if you're close to your drawdown. What'd you do? You were at payout and then you took a loss or something? Is that what you did? Liquidity2 said, first of all, not financial advice. So this advice goes to a mythical creature out in the wilderness who perhaps has the same question as you. So if Liquidity2 were to run across a mythical creature out in the woods and had that mythical creature had this question, that mythical creature would say, take the payout. $100K. All right, we gonna sink into this. We're gonna sink into this zone or what? $750 drawdown on a 50K account. Well, that's good for maybe two. That's good for maybe 2 light trades.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, on a trade show, and if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glass. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide.
David G said, I'm in Vegas. Am I concerned about Lake Mead's level being close to the point where they shut off the water to Vegas? Nah, I feel like there's so many people here that, I think that would be like they would solve that issue somehow. I don't think they're just going to shut off the water to millions of people. But whatever. If they do, I'll just move. I don't care. No, I mean, I do care, but you know what I mean. Cross that bridge when it gets there.
Je pose mes lignes, je suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle. Structure propre, je suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, je calcule le goal. Pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion. Je vois la mèche, ferme la position. Gestion du risque, c'est la condition. Sans discipline,
the charts like a dealer.
Moi je suis déjà prêt, break of structure. Chant discret, stop, serré, épée complet. Les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets.
Someone said, do I still think the market's buy? I mean, to me it's neutral. To me it's neutral from this spot. There's no pivot. There's no edge from this spot. There's no edge from this spot.
Numbers jump, that's the way. Je fais mon plan avant l'entrée.
I'd want it deeper, way deeper in the zone.
I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends le trade so winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Snap on tree on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide.
I'm sure a lot of people are getting chopped up in this.
Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping match, doing my little dance again.
Not a lot of participation.
But I smell opportunity, cooking on the bike. Got my helmet on, visor tinted rose. When the price goes, whoosh, everybody knows. Yeah, I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump, put my lipstick on the wick, leave a mark when it jumps.
Body dip, body dip.
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear.
Nanda said you're long since yesterday evening. Damn, that's nice. Let's look at an extended hours chart.
Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm planting money trees while the bulls.
Damn. Damn.
I hug the chart when it's bleeding.
Honestly, this was pretty tradable action last night, based on the chart that I'm looking at. Body dip. BTF and D. That's what they say.
On your Fibonacci strip by that dip, we don't ever sell the dream. Just at zero after zero to the mean beat. Ring candles popping like champagne fizz. Scooter gang, we live for this.
9 minutes, we'll do the blue sky. Okay, so let's go over blue sky. Let's talk about this blue sky situation. This is the first time I've seen this thing. Blue sky. Full browser window. Let's see what the deal is with this blue sky. Blue sky. So the one we're giving away is called Blue Sky Launch 50K. That's a different name. Blue Sky Launch 50K. All right, here we go. Launch. Oh shoot. Oh, these things have this is a great rating. Okay, Blue Sky. It's a 9 point. I wonder. It's a very high rating. Okay, Blue Sky, 9.2. 9.6 simplicity. 2 days to pass, no DLL, 50% consistency. They use the activation model. So, okay. Max monthly payout. Why does the, I don't know why the expected payout on the max monthly, why the payout, I guess it's, you can do it 20 times. I don't know exactly what that means. Let me see. 90% profit split. Anytime you see this green color, it's a certain shade of green. That always catches my attention. Oh, that's right. Okay, there's one interest. There's one. I wonder if that's it for the mark. I wonder if we're gonna if we're gonna creep up now. I don't know. Might not pull in now. That's three. That's what, 2 tries at the lows. We'll see. That might be it though. It might start creeping up now. Okay. I have some notes on this account actually. So one of the confusing things about this one, which you have to know, is that it says it's a 2-step eval, but it's really it's really a regular account with a buffer. So when you're building the buffer, they say you're in an eval phase, whereas really you're just in the funded stage building the buffer. So that's how they kind of frame it. I don't know, I guess they didn't want to rebrand it, but yeah, it's technically a regular account with a buffer, but they call it a 2-step. Darb explained that to me, how it works, and it makes sense that it's really basically just a regular account with the buffer. So it says it's an Apex alternative, it's cheap to fail, right? So because it uses the activation model, and then 2 days to pass and 3 days to funded. And with daily, oh, it's daily payouts? Damn. These seem pretty damn good. All right, cool. If you usually pass an eval the first try, though, I guess it costs a little bit extra. But if it takes you a few tries to pass an eval, then this is probably a banger account for you. Because of the activation model. So it's called a Blue Sky. It's called a Blue Sky. It's called a Blue Sky Launch. Yeah, I think if you're newer to trading, and like if you buy an eval and you're not confident that if you take small, like if you buy an eval and you trade 2 to 3 micros and you pretty much pass them first try, then maybe you're indifferent. But if it takes you 2-3 tries to pass an eval, then this might be your account. So yeah, that's cool. It's called Blue Sky Launch 50K. All the brands have their own little names. That's cool. So let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Giveaway engine. The code word is going to be, because I didn't know, that's a really high score, and it does make sense why it has a high score now that I'm looking at the specs for it. So code word is surprise, high score. Code word surprise, high score. Surprise, high score. That's cool. Oh, and Liquidity 2 just posted a link for it. 50% off launch accounts. One, I don't know. It disappeared. Liquidity 2, maybe if you want to post that once we're done with giveaway, so it's fresh. So that's cool. We are going to spin in 3 minutes. 3 minutes till we spin. Stand by. I'll be right back. Gonna get a spoonful of honey. BRB.
Dreams are heavy, but he won't compromise. Told him, kid, you'll never last. This game will break you, moves too fast. But he's holding strong, he won't let go. There's a fire in his soul. The walls are closing in, but the fire's alive. He's been broken down, but he's gonna survive. One more chance, and the moment is near. He feels it now, the breakout is here. He's unstoppable, nothing in his way. Rising from the shadows to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rockets through to power, now he takes his stand. He's unstoppable. Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth, the song. Now the bulls are stampeding on. Through the storms, he stood tall. Never gave up, he gave his all. Now he's rising up, he hears the call. Rocket scooter leading it all. He's unstoppable, nothing in his way. Rising from the shadow to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rocket scooter power, now he takes his stand. He's unstoppable. No more fear, no more chains. Every setback fuels the flames. The grind was hard, but the dream was real.
What up?
The strength, the power, the steel.
You know what I got instead? I got grapes. I got grapes. All right, here we go.
He's unstoppable. Nothing in his way. Rising from the shadows.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fit mash? Fit mash? Fit mash? Hello? Thank. Fit mesh say, yo, lucky day? It is your lucky day. Oh, I didn't bring something to wipe my hands with. What an amateur move. Congratulations on your win. You won a Blue Sky account. So, this account, I think we'll probably be hearing about this account a little bit because this seems like quite a good account for people who need a couple of tries to pass an eval. Where'd it go? Fitmesh. Hey, Fitmesh, congratulations. Blue Sky Trading. So this seems to be the, they should call it the better than Apex account, I guess. Because I think it said EOD. Did it say end of day? I think it said end of day drawdown. Let me check. Yeah. So if you want an account that you can take a few tries, it seems like it's better than Apex. Probably significantly. I'm going to do the little compare feature. Let's compare it to the Apex account. How do I compare it? Where's the compare button? Launch 50K. Okay. Add to compare. And then I'll type in Apex. I love this website. It's so good. All right, here we go. Look at this website. Propscore.co. This thing's pretty good. All right. Okay, what makes this better? Someone said it's way better than Apex. Okay. Payout split is better. Because you can take a bigger payout. Okay. Daily loss limit, none. Versus Apex has one. Okay. Apex has no consistency. So some people might like that because you can YOLO one day. But honestly, if you're someone who needs a couple of tries, 2 or 3 tries to pass an eval, you probably shouldn't be YOLOing it, because maybe, like, if you've got a lot of experience and you know you can pass it in one try if you take your time, then maybe you YOLO it. Because you're almost like, you know, you could do it slowly if you wanted to, but you just don't feel like waiting. But if you're not someone who can just easily go and pass an eval, then you should probably just take your time with it anyways. So to gain experience. So the consistency rule shouldn't bother you. List price, forget list price. Discount price, okay, Apex is $5 more. Okay, they may have designed this to compete with Apex, because it seems like maybe they were like, oh, Apex is so popular, let's just make an account that kind of undercuts them on everything. It basically seems like an Apex account, but with a bigger payout, and with a bigger payout, daily payouts, and it's not trailing. So that's cool. Yeah. So I would say if you always pass your evals first try, and every now and again you need to do 2 tries, might not be your account. But if it takes you 2 to 3 tries to pass an eval, that's probably your account. That's cool. Is there an activation code for next gen right now? I don't think so. Hey, Liquidity 2. Hey, brother. Could you post that link again that you just posted in chat for this account? If anyone is interested in this, whatever, Apex alternative, they can check it out. That's cool. The old activation fee.
Trapped in a cage.
days, the 9 to 5 away. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call alike in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises.
Hey, sour reviews. I'm gonna check for you right now, brother.
Grows step by step where the wild winds blow.
One step at a time, my heart.
Someone said Blue Sky. No, it's for let me see what brand it is. Yeah, Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Yeah, Liquidity 2 just posted it. So the link that Liquidity 2 just posted, okay, the account, okay. If you are someone who takes 2 to 3 times to pass an eval, this is probably going to end up being your account until you turn a lot more consistent. Liquidity 2 just posted it, and then the code is, let me double check.
Day out shivers, one day's
Write this down for the code, because unfortunately I think there's 2 codes. I'm never a fan of that, but that's just how it is sometimes.
wild winds blow.
I think there's 2 codes. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So, you get use code SCORE. Use code SCORE for your first 5 accounts, and then after that, it's SCORE 33 for the launch accounts.
I'm forging my soul.
From the grind to glory, I take
Rub some dirt on it. Said you wanted an account this morning, but you missed the window to type because you were taking a bathroom break. That's a bummer. Well, hope maybe you'll win on this stream, brother. But you should take your phone to the bathroom then, maybe. Because you never know when you're going to win.
my spirit takes flight. One step at a time. I own the night. One step, one trade, one payout smile.
Someone said that's not sanitary. Well, these phones, this phone is waterproof. This phone is waterproof. I'm not gonna do it, but like for dramatic effect, I could. I'm not gonna do it, but for dramatic effect, I could dunk this in my drink right now. Like when I clean my phone, when I want to clean the screen, sometimes I'll just run it under water and wipe it down.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same phone in my face, start fleeing.
Also, your name is Rub Some Dirt on it, so you really that concerned with cleanliness with that name? Farina said dunk it for the engagement. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. But I could. If I had a glass of water, I'd do it, but I won't do it in these drinks.
Try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. Doing it for me, not to prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt.
Someone said, how's the market looking? Slow. Hey guys. Hey, when was the last time you saw red? When was the last time you saw red on volume velocity? When is the last time we saw red on volume velocity? On volume velocity? No, we saw it on price velocity. We saw it on volume velocity? Red on volume velocity means slow. 100 seconds for 2,000 contracts? Sheesh. Someone's full port max long? Yeah.
Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like.
Guys, thank you so much for being here. It shows a lot of discipline that, you know, we're here hanging out, not just bashing the keys. The market was pretty kind to us. We had some pretty active afternoons there. for three or so weeks. Maybe longer. Maybe it was a month. The afternoons had got really active. Hopefully that'll come back on Wednesday. It will come back on Wednesday. Wednesday's FOMC. I'm not quitting on myself. Do it for me. Oh, sorry. I was going to look up the next gen discount. Stand by. Let me see if next gen's got an activation discount. They kind of turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off. Scoundrels. Okay. Next gen instant funded accounts are 65% off. Use code SCORE65. The offer ends Friday, June 19th. That's cool. 80% off evals. Code SCORE. 65% off instant funded. Code SCORE65. Do they have scoundrel rules on the instant funded? Everyone's been yapping about next gen. I never tried them. Because I think they don't have integration into NinjaTrader. Maybe that's why. Hey, why is everyone saying some guy got smoked? What happened? Why is everyone saying some guy got smoked in chat? What happened? I totally missed it. Someone got smoked? Who got smoked?
I'm sitting here waiting. Silent glow across the screen.
Oh, rub some dirt on it.
In the candles.
Oh. Well, I was just like, I was basically saying, like, I don't know.
Breathing slow.
I kind of just say whatever comes to the dome.
Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise. Room goes quiet when the storm forms.
Someone said, can I explain the rules for the Blue Sky launch 50K? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so here's what you do. On the Blue Sky 50K launch, let me just bring it up on the prop score. I figured people would be interested in that because we never really have highlighted a, I didn't really know about it. Liquidity 2 and Darb were telling me about this account, that people might like it. So basically with this account, why is it, why is it something to think about? It's because if you take 2 to 3 times to pass an eval, because it uses an activation fee. So I think, they were telling me a lot of people like these accounts because you can just pay $30, and if you fail the eval, you only lose $30. And it's not until you pass the eval, then you pay the activation fee. So the rules are pretty standard. It's a $3,000 target. Oh, let me do my little drawing tool. It's a $3,000 target. It's a $2,000 max loss, right? So we're kind of used to that, right? That kind of looked like something dirty. We're used to that. And then if you go to eval 2, you can see how it says the same thing again. Okay, the reason it says the same thing again is because you have to build a buffer. So it's not technically an eval again. It's really just you need to build the buffer. I honestly feel like any buffer account is technically, I guess, dual eval. But then what happens is once you make it to the $3,000 target, in the funded stage, then every dollar above that is eligible for payout. So it's really just a regular account with a buffer. They call it a two-step. But by this definition, that means TPT is a two-step. That means Lucid Pro is a two-step. So it's actually just a regular account. It's actually like a regular account. The only difference with this account is that it uses an it's kind of like a Lucid Pro or a TPT, but it has an activation fee. You know, and it has the payout cap. So that's what the difference is. You know, obviously we got people of all different levels that hang out here. You know, but if you're someone just getting your feet wet and you're not just buying eval pass it kind of routinely, then that might be your thing. Rub Dirt on it said, do you activate it once or twice or once? Just once. There's just one activation fee. Good question, brother. Good question. Someone said, can I explain the 200k launch? Yeah, what's the situation with the 200k? That's gnarly. What's the situation? Let's do a comparison. Let's do the funded first. It might just be that you could take more size, because everything else looks the same. It might just be that you could take more size. Let me try to figure this out here. Eval 1? Oh, okay. Okay, so Eval 1 on the... Wait, no, that's a static. Launch 200k. Oh, the launch 200k is a static. That's the difference. Yeah, it has a static drawdown. But it has a 6k target. And then in the funded stage... In the funded stage, it's static as well. Honestly, this seems like a pretty cool account. Seems like a pretty cool account. I have a feeling that these are going to be really popular. Let me do a poll. I'm curious for the audience. Not Q&A. I'm curious. How do I end the existing poll? End poll. Okay. Hey, I'm just gonna do a poll. How many tries does it take you for a 50k eval? How many tries does it take you? How many tries does it take you to pass a 50k eval? I'm just gonna do the choices. Usually once when I size correctly. About 50% pass rate. Okay, so the question is, how many tries does it take you to pass a 50k eval? The choices are usually once when you size correctly, about 50% pass rate, and then the third answer. And don't feel bad if this is your answer. Okay, don't feel bad. The third answer is usually 3 to 10 times, and then in parentheses I put you're a newer trader. Because if you're a newer trader, you know, you're not going to pass. If you're a newer trader, you're not just going to come out the gates and be a rock star. So, So don't feel bad if you're choosing that it takes you 3 to 10 times. Just answer honestly.
With that right now glow. 1 minute frozen.
No one's answering. Are you guys not? You guys don't want to answer? How come no one's answering?
And I can feel it when you turn that page. Little by little, you rearrange the change.
How come no one's answering?
You hit me with the change up, change up. The change up. Now I can't
Oh, it's disappeared?
change up.
Someone says if it takes you... It's not working. Come on, I was actually curious about this. Are you kidding me? I gotta redo it. But I think we all actually want to know this from each other.
Like I can't recover. And I can feel it when you turn that page. Little by little, you rearrange the change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. The change up. Now I can't look away. The change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. Ooh, change up. Change up. And I'm loving the switch.
Okay, I've started again. Hopefully it works. That was kind of annoying that it didn't work.
Don't say,
Hopefully it works this time.
don't say. If
I
you
launched the poll. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. Now it's working.
take my hand, spin it fast. If this is the moment, let it last. The change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. Ooh, change up. Change up.
Hey guys, I appreciate you responding to this. This just kind of helps people understand what accounts make sense for which people.
Change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. Ooh, change up. Change up. And I'm loving the switch up today.
Okay, I'm gonna end the poll there. Okay, so here's the answers, okay? Because this directly relates to what we're talking about with these accounts. Because not every account makes sense for every person. How many tries does it take you to pass an account? So 42, because we have a lot of, especially because Rocket Scooter has so much edge. So in our community, a lot of people, they're pretty good. They get consistent payouts because we have a really good platform. So if people follow the rules, they have edge. They do well. So don't feel bad if you're not in the 42%. So 42% of people said usually once. And then the remaining people said 2-ish times, and about a 30 who said 3+ times you're still learning. Okay. So if it takes you 2 times to pass the eval, then you kind of got a little bit of a decision to make. If it's like 2, sometimes 3 times, then the Blue Sky account might be something good for you. If you consistently pass it in 2 times, then you kind of got to decide. Maybe you probably prefer a Lucid or a TPT. But for about a third of you, this is probably going to be your go-to account. That'll probably be your go-to account. The 50K launch Blue Sky. So that's cool. It's nice that there's now a go-to account that is the activation fee model for those people. So that's cool. I'm glad I wasn't just talking to thin air. I'm glad it will actually help someone. And the pressure will probably be off you a little bit when you're doing the eval. So that's cool. Imagine if everyone was like one time, I'd be like, well, I just wasted my time talking about this then. That's cool. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Anyone slamming on along right here? Who's out there slamming on along?
I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith.
Oh no, Palm Tree forgot an order on Tradeify and you lost your Lucid 25k? Hey, it happens. Happens. It happens. Someone said, "What's neon seeds in those zones?" That's something that I used before Rocket Scooter. Now I use it alongside Rocket Scooter. That's an algorithm I wrote that draws these zones, and it's usually where I initiate my trades from. You can kind of see the reactions there.
You trace his name on the window, hating how far you've grown. You keep replaying your summers, first kiss in the back row. Scared all of the names that they called you, we held you shaking hands there.
Nathaniel said, "What are the zones based on?" They're based on a kind of a micro analysis of volume velocity and price velocity, and the damping effect of volume on price. So it finds the kind of areas of interest. But it's very it's very effective, but it's not as, it doesn't frame things as well as something like Rocket Scooter. But I spent a long time creating it, so I can't just abandon it, and it gives me additional edge. All right, let's do another giveaway. Like today, I traded off of it. You know, if it wasn't for that today, I wouldn't have had any trades. My P&L would be 0 today if I didn't have seeds. Because there was no pivots for me to trade off of. Okay. Let's do a giveaway here. Question Alley said seed zones are good, so is Rocket Scooter, so is rip levels. Who's copying who? It's probably just different ways to get to the same answer. It's probably just different ways to get to the same answer. All right, let's do a giveaway here. We're gonna do another Lucid Flex 50k, and then we're gonna do 2 My Funded Futures 50k rapidos.
Hands warm in his jacket sleeves. All of the doors that slammed on you, he swore you'd never have to leave. I'm trying to fall back and
Someone says the seed's free. No, it'll cost you 8 years of your life. It cost me 8 years of my life. 8 years. That's the cost of seeds. 8 years. No, that's how long it took me to finish it. But I'm the only. It's just my tool that I created. All right, let's go ahead and do the giveaway. Code word. Reset tool. All right. Suggestions for the code word. Dunk it. Look, right off the rip. Dunk it. Dunk it. It jumped out right off the rip. Code word is dunk it. Boom. Hey, you want to know something sad? So I heard about that whole Knicks game when they came back from like a big loss. And then my girl was like, oh, we should watch the Knicks game. And, you know, like we don't really watch sports other than UFC. And, you know, maybe whatever. We'll watch the Super Bowl and stuff like that. But I'm not like every day like, oh my God, the basketball game's on, I gotta watch it. So anyways, so So she was like, oh, we should watch the Knicks game because everyone's been talking about it. And I was like, well, like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine it holding my attention for 4 quarters. Like, I would get bored. So I was like, you know, we'll just watch the last quarter, because that's kind of where the excitement will be. And then we fell asleep. So I didn't get to watch that the big win. Hey, you know something crazy about something crazy? Why destroy your city as a celebration for a win? That never really made sense to me. It never made sense to me. Like, wouldn't you be like, oh my god, we just won, I'm so proud of my city? I don't know, it just never made sense. Yeah, I don't know. That's like closing on a house and then driving your car into it to celebrate that you just got the house. Like, what? Doesn't make any sense. Now you gotta fix your walls. Your house has moved off its foundation. You got yourself a whole bunch of extra stuff you gotta do. What the hell's the point in that? The dumbest thing I ever saw. Like, these people look like animals out there. It was crazy. Jumping on top of buses and stuff. I'm like, what is going on? And you know what? I lived in Philadelphia for a long time. Philly does that too. When Phillies won the World Series, baseball World Series, they did the same thing. And I was much younger. I forget how old I was, but my friends were participating. Some of my friends were participating in it. You know, like, you know, whatever. I didn't always have the most elegant friends. But I didn't do that stuff. You know, they won the World Series. My friends were like, yeah, we're going into the city to flip cars. You coming? I'm like, nah, I'm good. No thanks. I'm not coming to this city to flip cars, dude. No thanks. Scoundrels. Here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4. We should have made the code word flip it. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Corey? Corey, is that a selfie in your picture? Corey? Corey, what's up, Corey? Corey, you in the room? Corey said no S-H-I-T. Yes, S-H-I-T. Corey 84. Hey, you're 3 years older than me, probably. Congratulations, Corey. You's a winner. Let me enter you into the giveaway circle. Uh-oh. I got logged out of my little giveaway engine. On my little dashboard. Hold on. I gotta find my password. Stand by. Alright, I'm back in. Oh, and I also got a notification. Okay. 200K is the same. This is for the Blue Sky. 200K is the same as the regular accounts, but it's static even in the eval and buffer stages. So that's the difference with the 200K. Someone said get him out. Get who out? What is going on? Are people arguing in chat? Guys, be nice to each other. What are people saying in chat? Did I miss some scoundrel moment? Let me get our Corey re-entered into the giveaway engine. Hey Corey, congratulations. You won yourself a Lucid Funding 50K eval. One of the best in the biz. All right, so then there's one left. How can there be one left? Let me refresh. There we go. All right, so we got 2 accounts left to give away. 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. Wait, is there people fighting in chat? What are you guys doing? What's happening? Let me see. Youngster, Dunk It. Only Flashy, all caps. Only Flashy. What's going on out there, brother? You're extra spicy today. You guys are crazy. Someone said someone's trashing oh, explain how it works. It draws zones, and that's where I initiate. There's stable blocks, those are the non-shaded regions. There's decision blocks, those are the shaded regions. I initiate my trades at decision blocks. Their decision blocks are usually turning points for the market, right? And as an example, right, you could see how we went into this decision block this morning. We pulled back. We got into this decision block. We went up. We tested this decision block. You know, this is just, we got above this decision block. We came back into it. We tested it. You know, it's just pivot areas. Pivot areas. As Ross would say from Friends, pivot, pivot, pivot. There might be some giveaways. There's definitely giveaways tonight on Darb stream. There might be some giveaways on Discord. Let me just see. The Discord community is growing. If you haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and join. Go ahead and join the Discord. Someone said, where would I long NQ? If I had to. If someone put a gun to my head and said, you have to place an order on NQ to go long, I'll place it at 30,808.75. But I'm not going to do that. Okay. So, because it could easily pull in harder. Okay. There was a question. I totally forgot what it was. Let's see. Oh, daily giveaways. That's right. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. We're giving away a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid in the Discord. Hey, Dave Mack. Dave Mack is the single micro king. Dave Mack said you can't stop the power of one micro, you can only hope to contain it. Hey, Dave Mack, what do? Do you wait for a pivot on the edge of everything and then just enter with a large stop, or what do you do? Dave Mack, tell people what you do for your 1 micro strategy, brother. Dave Mack trades 1 micro and does very well. Nice and consistent. He's got a reputation in the community, the 1 micro king. Hey Dave, you just keep getting your payouts, build your live account, and then you could turn into the 1 mini king. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I wish I held 1 micro from this morning's long. That would have been cool.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled, but you still linger in my mind.
I thought we were gonna pull in more. If we do, you know.
I can't find what to write or how to step away when I'm so tied down.
Anybody hold a runner since the morning?
I try to release, feels like
Or you guys all wimps like me?
but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold.
You know what's crazy? Well, it's not crazy, but the entire afternoon, that's the entire afternoon. Come on. Come on, you scoundrel market. Remember last week? Last week we were like, kaboo! Ah! Ay, ay, ay. No stop. Hey, Dave Mack, well, how do you decide where to take profit then? How do you decide where to take profit?
Bring out the sparks now. You lit the night when it was dark. So fly high, ignite my heart.
FVG mitigation.
Each time I try to release, feels like I'm more,
FVG mitigation.
but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me.
I don't know about that, how that works. Oh, look at this! Pulling in. You consider home? What did I say? 30,808.75? Damn, look at that touch. Look at that touch of the zone. I just feel like it's gonna be choppy.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulse
Someone said on my mat? No, I'm neon. Yeah, there's my name tag right there.
so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still
When or how?
Almost there again.
Someone said, what's the indicator name?
Right on the edge of
Rocket Scooter. Or are you guys talking about Varus?
the horizon, let it go.
Almost there again.
Almost there again.
There again.
Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in.
Bavarian said, why neon, why cucumber? Is there something behind that name? No, I got a whole bunch of stuff floating around in my head. Sometimes stuff comes into my head. I always explain. Basically, you know, there's just a whirlwind of thoughts. And every now and again, something pops in my head. And I just reach out and grab it. Take a look at it. And usually I just keep throwing it on. I grabbed that and I was like, yeah, I like that. That's it. Whole bunch of stuff bouncing around up there.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Chasing something just out of reach.
Farina like that. But I mean, that's the show.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching.
You remember, you know what, anybody ever watch Breaking Bad? You remember Tuco Salamanca? You know what he would say on a day like today? He would say, tight, 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 tight. That's what he would say. Tight, 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 tight. What did you say about my abuela? Look at her. What did you do to her? What?
Almost there again.
Don't say that.
Almost there again.
Such a good show.
Drifting through my chest. Never still, no time to rest. Almost there again. Almost there again. Beautiful, fading from within. I keep on
Hey guys, think about it this way. If you're out there getting chopped up. Oh, hold on. Let me just read Dave Mack's comment because he's a legend with the 1 micro thing. So he said, you target areas where price moves too aggressively and then left inefficient auction behind. Oh, so you mean if it spikes there and it doesn't trade up there and then it leaves? Meaning like it probably wants to revisit it there? Is that what you mean? Market tends to revisit those areas to facilitate more two-way trade. Got it. But how do you know if it's liquid up there or not? Do you use something or do you just guess? Because if it's hollow up there, market sometimes wouldn't want to go back there. Sometimes it'll go there to do a little discovery and see if anyone's up there. If there's no one up there, it's like, oh, I don't feel like going back there. Oh, you use Bookmap to see if there's liquidity up there? That's cool. Hey, that makes a lot of sense.
every little gesture keeps me holding on.
Someone said my name in is that Hindi? Is that Hindi you said it?
Stay right here, don't move too far, light up.
We've been trading in a 3-tick range, it feels like, for the last 5 minutes.
Beat of your heart pulls me in, stay right.
Only Flashy, why are you putting words in his mouth? Only Flashy said you use Bookmap, you trade together. Do you trade together?
Full of stars, I'm alive.
What are you guys saying? Which one of you guys is pulling my leg? Dave Mack, do you use Bookmap, but you're telling people you don't use Bookmap because you got some secret sauce? Is that what it is?
City through the window, colors on your face,
Dun, 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 dun.
careful plans, drift out.
I wonder if Bookmap was around. I wonder if Bookmap was around when I was developing my Edge, if I would have incorporated it. Everyone always talks about it. I looked at it once. I didn't really give it a chance.
Stay right here, don't move too far, light up when you go.
Dave Mack doesn't know the slightest thing about Bookmap, he says. Straight out of the horse's mouth.
Pulls me in.
I've never seen this horse talk. I don't know why they say that, straight out of the horse's mouth. I don't know where that term came from.
Under you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where you are. If this is a dream, don't wake me yet. I'm not ready to forget. If this is a dream, one more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. Light up when you go where you are. Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in. Stay right here under my skin. I fall.
Market Vision Trading's out. Hey, take it easy, brother. Guys, stick around. We got 2 more giveaways to go.
Alive when you glow where
Waiting on a tweet. Imagine if we just sold off 1,000 points,
you are.
MHP, smashed it, made the whole session. Where's MHP? Yeah, be 1,000 points. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get to MHP. Shuri said, "Where do I watch news?" I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news. I don't read the news. Market news. I can't interpret it.
You walk slow, like you're pacing the night. Small glance, it's in a lens too clean. I know we're there.
But a lot of people use financial juice. People like financial juice.
See glow on the dash. You say don't rush, but you're moving too fast.
We'll have a watch party for the FOMC on Wednesday. But I'll do what I always do. I'll have it up, but I will not be listening to it because I don't care what they say. Because that is just not the way that I do things. But you guys will be able to hear it. But, you know, when they're like, nah, this and that's maximum employment, this and that, nah. Yeah, their chart, this, that. I'm like, shut up, dude, with your corrupt news that you probably already gave to your friends 10 minutes ago before you started this press conference so that they could set themselves up position-wise. Don't want to hear you flapping your lips. Hey Diaz, are you trolling? Diaz, I don't know if Diaz is trolling or if it's just that slow of a chart. Diaz says you're new here. Why aren't the charts moving? Diaz, if you're trolling, A+. If you're not trolling, you're not trolling. So the market is just very slow right now. The market's just very slow. Thank you for being here, brother. Okay, so the reason the chart's not really moving is we've had a low liquidity, high volatility environment. And then all of a sudden today, it turned to a relatively high liquidity, low volatility session. So today has been really very liquid. It was a very, very, very liquid morning, but low volatility. And, you know, it's kind of like if you didn't catch the couple of waves in the morning, today's the day where, like, you know, if you're a surfer, oh, there was some nice surf this morning. You could really nail a couple of good waves. But then all of a sudden around, like, you know, late morning, the wind just died down. You can't even fly a one-string kite in the wind we got right here. If that makes any sense. Mike H says it's up syndrome. Up syndrome. Diaz is just coming in the doors and he's already a legend. Diaz is already a legend with that question. That was a great question. He said, I just showed up. Why aren't the charts moving? We've been asking ourselves that same question for 3 hours, brother. We've just been hanging out and vibing. That's good. Slane said, you're trading on TradingView. Is the new contract automatically used by AMP, or do you need to do anything? You might need to update the contract. I don't use TradingView, so I don't know. Hey guys, does TradingView automatically roll over for its users? I would imagine it does, because most of the users are, I don't know, a lot of the users are not seasoned. They might not know. So I would imagine they make it easy.
But nothing ever stays the same. Windows down, I feel the air.
Sounds like you need to pick the right contract, or you can use the continuous.
In the silence I replay every word you didn't say.
Does their automatic rollover on the weekend, or does that automatic rollover on the... Because, like, Ninja tried to... Did anyone's Ninja try to roll them over on Thursday or Friday? I think mine tried to roll me over on Friday. Dave Max said you feel like you built a good foundation to build upon. Well, I mean, dude, if you're getting payouts and you're, you know, and you're not spending too much on a lot of evals, then, you know, you're well on your way, brother. ES did it on Friday. Diaz said this isn't on another label from TikTok traders. You can't understand anything. Hey, hey Diaz, don't be intimidated. Hey Diaz, don't be intimidated. Let me give you a little overview, brother. Don't be intimidated by anything we're talking about. Don't be intimidated by the charts. It's very simple. Okay? Let me just scroll down. Okay? Don't be intimidated. Give me 2 minutes. I'll tell you what's up. All right. So you see this? You see this? I'll just draw a little box around it. See this chart on the left-hand side of the screen? So what happens is at the beginning of the session, this platform, it's called Rocket Scooter, it draws lines on the chart. They're called pivots. And those pivots can be a place where price bounces, right? Those pivots can be a place where price bounces, or those pivots can be a place where price rejects. And there's statistics that help you understand how often certain lines on the chart are support or resistance, right? When it bounces like this, it's called a support. And when it rejects like this, it's called resistance. So there's like little signals in this platform to help you understand if it's going to be support or resistance. And it will actually show the word support and resistance at the levels. Right, you can see here, see how it says support, see how it says support, right? So this is a platform that draws those levels and then people trade around them. That's a simple version of it, but it is actually it is literally that simple. Obviously there's nuance to it and stuff. But if you're interested in this style of trading, there's a boot camp. It's 20 days, it's $20. You can watch it live. You could watch it. You could watch the pre-recorded lessons. It's $20. It's basically free. It's just cost of delivery. And then, you know, I mean, this platform has quite literally changed lives. A lot of people land here, either new traders or maybe they got bad habits. They learned some trash strategy and then they start trading this way and all of a sudden they start crushing it. So check it out. But yeah, don't be intimidated. Everyone starts somewhere.
Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. Cause you're spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round.
Someone says, what's my average risk reward? Probably between 0.8, somewhere between 0.8, 0.9 and 1 to 1. You know, some weeks obviously it'll come in higher, but over the course of a whole year, usually floats right under 1 to 1. Someone said giveaway time. I concur. I concur. I concur. Code words, ride that rocket. Ride that rocket. Rocket. Da 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 da. Ride that rocket. Code words, ride that rocket. Rub some dirt on it and said, am I changing my vernacular? I remember that word. My frequent working vocabulary. Okay, we're about to give away a banger account. Let's see what it is. I know it's in My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. Ugh, what's going on here? My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. Hey, liquidity too, just so you know, no big deal, but just want you to know about the dashboard. Sometimes when you click and it expands down, it automatically contracts back up. Takes a couple of clicks sometimes, I don't know. Seems like something's looping through. Okay, so My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. Nice. 9.9 prop score. Need I say more? I don't. I will say more, but I don't need to. There's Mock. Mock. My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. I think it's got a 9.9 prop score. Yeah, there it is. Look. Hey, look. Can you believe I remembered that? Look at me. Look at me. 50K Rapido. 9.9. With me, my drawing tool. That's cool. Giveaway time. Stay right here. pulls me in, pulls me in.
Stay right here under my skin. I fall again every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where you are. Oh yeah.
Do 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 do. All right, almost at 30,808. Almost there. But I think we're just going to chop around. 3 more minutes. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Ride that rocket's the code word. If you're new here, type ride that rocket in chat. It's the opportunity to win this prop account. Tis a banger account. It's been a crazy afternoon. Absolutely insane 70-point range. Remember that you know that thumbnail that some people do on YouTube? That thumbnail some people do on YouTube. Ready? Watch this. Watch the camera. Watch. Ready? Some people do this on YouTube on their thumbnail. Or they'll do this. Someone said, what do I mean when I say there's mock? I mean market on close. I call it mock, sorry. MOC, market on close. It's institutions are able to submit orders that they want filled at the closing price. So at 310, that process starts. So market makers are trying to find the most liquid spot in the market to close the market to fill those orders. Here's the thumbnail. It works though. It works.
I'm alive when you glow where you are.
Everyone knows the thumbnail. Everyone's seen that thumbnail. Like that thumbnail is used for like everything. It could be it could be like Apple iPhone 12 bending in people's pocket. It could be Justin Gaethje knocks out Ili Taporia. It could be, you know, whatever. Santa Claus came down someone's chimney, actually, in the suburbs. Here we go. 7, 6, 5. Hey guys, you know what? Hey, this happens sometimes. I just got a sudden burst of hyperness. Make sure your stream's up to date. It's gonna be a fast countdown. It's gonna be a fast countdown. Someone said no setup this afternoon. No, we were just sitting right here. The only opportunity, I mean, I could have taken it was long off the top of the seed zone, but that's such a naked trade. Press live on stream. Here we go. 7. It's gonna be a fast countdown. You better have a fast internet connection if you want to grab this account. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Rita said here. Rita said here. Hey, Rita. Congratulations, Rita. Hey, Rita, are you a bot? I would hope not. I'll just ask you straight up. Are you a bot? Please don't be. Rita said test you? That's what a bot would say. Rita's a really, really smart AI. Hey, Rita, thank you so much for being here, Rita. Good to have you. Rita's the real deal. Hey, Rita, let's just throw a test at you anyways, since you asked. What's your pasta vibe? Spaghetti and the meatballs, carbonara, cacio e pepe, puntanesca, angel hair, rigatoni, extra sauce. What's your pasta vibe, Rita? Skydoc said penne. Rita said to ask you about Moroccan food. Okay, Habibi. I'm just gonna submit you into the winner's circle. I'm just gonna submit you into the winner's circle. We know you're the real deal. Let's see. Guys, make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. Rita said chicken and the fish. Rita said chicken and the fish. Hey guys, Rita's an OG. Like seriously, Rita's an OG. Just hanging out in the background, and then she just dropped the mic. Chicken and the fish. Well played, Rita. Well played. Oh man, that's great. No, not lunch. We're gonna type in. Whoa. 3 ticks. Cobra's whoa, 3 ticks. Whoa, 3 ticks. Make sure your stream is up to date. Make sure your stream is up to date. When I'm hyper, it's no mercy. The countdown is real. For those of you who've been living under a rock, Darb stream starts at 6 p.m. Eastern now. Yaskamin. Oh, look at the shenanigans going into the close. Darb stream starts at 6 p.m. Eastern now. So, take your chicken, take your fish, whatever you've got cooking. Take your plate of food up to your computer. And, log on in. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, GK, don't do this to us. 6, 5, GK's here. GK was prepared. Look at GK. AOL 6.0. Hey, GK's always here. Always be GKing. Checking and submitting. We're checking to see if you're a Batoski or not. You're not flagged. Hey, GK, congratulations. Use a winner. Look, I just took the top off my microphone. Imagine, congratulations, use a winner. It's wireless. No, not really. Congratulations, use a winner. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. And, yeah, that was a tight range. Tight, 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 tight. As Tuco Salamanca would say. Oh. At 5:50? Oh, he goes live 10 minutes before the open now? He goes live 10 minutes before the open? That's cool. Is there any seed zones up overhead? I don't see any. Hopefully the market collapses. Hopefully the market just absolutely collapses. It probably won't happen. Okay. Darb stream tonight. Be there or be square. I'm out. Time to get a little snack and then do a workout. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold.